grills in enclosed spaces to succumb to carbon monoxide poisoning, and even injecting himself with concoction of medications. It wasn't until 2003 when a series of suspicious deaths at Somerset Medical Center raised some alarms. The hospital's advanced computerized drug dispensing system, Pyxis, helped identify Colin's pattern of accessing drugs not prescribed to his patients. The pivotal moment came from when Colin attempted to murder a patient named Philip Greger. The hospital records show that Colin had ordered medications for patients who were not under his care. An internal investigation, coupled with pressure from the New Jersey Poison Control Center, led to Colin's arrest on December 12th, 2003, 2 years after the towers fell. I feel like all these we're going to just keep coming back to that. Following his arrest, Colin cooperated with authorities, confessing to killing at least 40 patients over his career. However, investigators believe the actual number of victims could be much higher, potentially in the hundreds. Colin was charged on multiple counts of murder and attempted murder. And in 2006, Charles Colin was sentenced to 11 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. He is currently serving his sentence at New Jersey State Prison in Trenton. That's insane that he's still alive. And every time I hear these, you're like, oh, the guy's still kicking. How is that justice? Killed the fucking guy, dude. That would him getting a lethal injection, whatever. That'd be the perfect ending to it.
I was gonna say that'd be too much. That's what he wants. He wants to kill himself so bad. So it's almost like torture for him to live.
Yeah. That's probably true. That, or I just feel like people need like some kind of crazy punishment. Like you have to just like stand in like a 4x4 box for the rest of your life. I have mental health problems. Fuck you. Slide the thing.
Or the Japanese would hold their prisoners upside down and like put a little cut in their neck.
And they just bleed out slowly. Telling you. See, that's just a little like, that's a torturous way. And I know it probably sounds a little barbaric, but that's just, to me, justice is like eye for an eye, right?
How about undoing what he did? Well, he has to give birth.
He doesn't give birth? Are you saying that? All right, you've killed 40 people. Now you have to foster 40 children. Court adjourned. Everyone's like, put forgery at the top of that, please. Forgery. Next up, we have Nurse Niels Hogel. I did not say that right. I don't know how to. Is it Hogel, you think?
I think so. Hogel.
Niels Hogel. Niels Ugel was born on December 30th, 1976 in Wilhelmshaven, Germany. Little is publicly known about his early life, but it has been described as relatively unremarkable. Ugel began his nursing career in the late 90s, and Ugel's method of killing was both straightforward and terrifyingly effective. He administered overdoses of heart medications such as linocaine and calcium chloride to his patients. I just don't even try because I know I'm going to say it wrong. So if I do at least do it in a funny way, then people are like, oh. These drugs, when given in excessive amounts, could induce life-threatening cardiac arrhythmia. Heart attacks. It's just heart attacks. Ugel would then attempt to resuscitate the very patients he had brought to the brink of death, all in an attempt to demonstrate his medical prowess and his heroic deed. Some colleagues reportedly referred to Ugel as Resuscitation Rambo due to the frequency and enthusiasm which he engaged in emergency resuscitations. Which, first off, red flag number one. And the guy's like, oh my god, yes, my turn. Instead of like taking it seriously. What if also kind of, how creepy is that? That goes Resuscitation Rambo, eh? Hey, Ugel, good job on reviving that guy. And he's just like,
Must have failed a lot though too.
yeah, all right, I tried.
Nothing I could do.
Well, you know, at least I gave it my all, right, guys? And they're like, true, Ugel. True. Ugel's murder I'm going to stick with Ugel. I don't give a Ugel's murder spanned from 2000 to 2005, during which he is believed to have killed at least 85 patients, though the actual number, as always, may be higher. Which also, you know what I would say to that is like, why would they not admit to just be like, yeah, I killed like a lot?
Because maybe they forget. I don't remember.
Did Ugel kill that guy? I'm going to say it's a wash. I don't know. His actions went undetected for years, and his victims were often elderly or critically ill patients who were less likely to survive a medical emergency. This made it easier for Ugel to mask his murders as natural deaths or medical complications. He would typically work the night shift, a time when fewer staff were present, allowing him to operate with little interference. Ugel's downfall began at Del Manchort Clinic, where colleagues in hospital administration started noticing an unusually high number of resuscitation attempts and deaths during his shift. That'd be kind of funny. I like how they're just like, all right, so during the daytime we had 2 today. During the graveyard shift we had 463 concrete action was taken, and in June of 2005, a colleague caught Ugel in the act of injecting a patient with potentially lethal dose of alamaline. Amaline?
Marlene? I don't know.
There's no Ajmaline. Ajmaline? I am a salty prince. The patient, the patient survived, and Ugo was arrested. Initially, he was charged with attempted murder, but further investigation revealed the true extent of his crimes. Initially, he was tried and convicted for 2 murders and 2 attempted murders, but Ugo eventually confessed to 55 murders and convicted for 85.
They just tagged on more for him.
I'm pretty sure that's Ugo. He's like, no, nine, that's not me. After a deep psychological evaluation from doctors, he exhibited traits of narcissism and a craving for attention and recognition. Me. Would you say I'm narcissistic, Nick? Give me some narcissistic breakdowns.
Self-centered, arrogant thinking and behavior, lack of empathy, consideration for other people, and an excessive need for admiration.
I mean.
All right. You do fit 90% of those.
Yeah. I would say almost 100. What's the 90%? Which one that? Which one do you think is true?
Wait, which one is true? Just off your own words, the need for admiration, an excessive need for admiration.
Fuck you, you're fired. His motives appear to be a combination of a desire to impress colleagues with his resuscitation skills and a pathological need for control over life and death. During trials and testimonials, he stated to saying some of these things. I wanted to create an emergency situation and then bring the patient back to life. I felt euphoric when I managed to resuscitate someone. It was a continuous craving for recognition. You know, that's actually pretty interesting for a serial killer. Because once again, all the serial killers who get the spotlights, are people who are like, I'm gay and I couldn't be gay, so I had to have my... Like Jeffrey Dahmer, I was gay, so I wanted them to never leave me. Or like, I had to control them and torture them for my own sadistic game. But just being a doctor and just the idea of like, I get to choose when your life ends, like now, this patient, I get to control when this patient goes. In like a caring way, in a fucked up caring way, it makes so much more sense. Like the more we go down these, the more I'm like, oh, obviously this is like a serial killer's like paradise.
Also, it's noted that he had an unremarkable life. Maybe he was just bored.
Unremarkable life? Well, here's the thing. An unremarkable life. He continuously wanted praise from people. So he was probably a guy who probably didn't have a lot of talents and stuff. Maybe didn't have a lot of friends. He had a very middle of the road. So then he probably like resuscitated somebody one time and he got that attention he wanted. And he's like, oh shit, I'm going to chase that high forever. It's like sadistically sad and like crazy that like people can be put in that mental space where they're like, I need to literally have someone go into cardiac arrest so someone will give me attention. Just fucking weird what the human brain like thinks up.
Oh, I bet too, even the patient. Dr. Ugel.
Oh yeah, you saved me. I'm doctor. Thank you for saving my life. And he's like, live Dr. Ugel reaction. What, me? Dr. Ugel you refer to? Okay.
I think that was the first time it happened. He like brought someone back to life. Oh, Ugel.
Oh yeah, the first patient he actually saved, that was the fucking tilting point. Because then next time, I bet you what happened is, he's like, the guy saying, thank you, Dr. Ugel. And then the family's just like, oh, Dr. Ugel, thank you. Oh. And he's like, oh, wow, you like this euphoric feeling, right? So then the next day he comes in and the guy's like, my back hurts. He's like, okay, well, I can write you this prescription. And he didn't have any reaction to it. And he's like, don't you have something to say to Dr. Ugel? And they're like, oh, no, what should I say? And he's like, nothing. That's where he's like, I hope someone is like almost going to die today so I can get that reaction. You know what I mean?
I probably have the paddles ready every day.
Yeah, every day. Did you have chest pain? They're like, 9. All right, next up we have Dr. for Christopher Dunch, a.k.a. Dr. Death. These simple titles like that, so sick.
I was going to say, everyone like on this list was referred to as Dr. Death.
Yeah, I mean, it's the easiest tagline, Dr. Death or whatever. You know, the angel of death, like the, Dr. Death, all these things. So sick. It has that simple approach that like 1970s film have, or even like in House of a Thousand Corpses, it's like Dr. Satan. It's so simple and stupid, but goddamn does it work. I love it. Dr. for Christopher Dunch, known as Dr. Death, is a former neurosurgeon who became infamous for his gross incompetence Imagine he's just like DeVry University. DeVry. Phoenix Online, National American University. Full Sail, yeah. Fullsail.edu. Thank you, sir. However, his tenure at these institutions were short-lived due to his incompetence and catastrophic outcomes of his surgeries. We've said catastrophic twice, so that's how you know it's about ready to get real bad. Buckle up. Patients under his care suffered severe complications, ranging from nerve damage to paralysis and even death. Some of the notable cases from his malpractices were these patients. Jerry Summers. Dunch operated on Summers, a close friend, leaving him a quadriplegic. Summers' surgery was riddled with errors, including the improper placement of spinal hardware and excessive blood loss.
This is his homie.
Well, that's exactly. His buddy's just like, see you on the other side, buddy. And you Well, Jerry, it didn't really go as planned. He said his wheelchair just like That's insane. I like how excessive blood loss too. Oh shit, I should not have cut that. God damn it. Is this even a serial killer? Is this just a bad doctor? It's just a bad doctor. To get the title Dr. Death and it's just from your own incompetency is so funny. Oh my god. Or Kelly Martin, who was a 55-year-old school teacher. In March of 2012, Martin underwent a routine spinal fusion surgery performed by Dunch at Baylor Regional Medical Center. How does he keep getting doctor positions in places? Good God. The surgery turned disastrous as Dunch severed an artery near Martin's spine, causing excessive blood loss. Despite clear signs of complications, Dunch failed to manage the situation properly, and Martin died from this massive blood loss caused by the botched surgery. That's insane. That's fucking crazy. You know what also makes this actually the most horrifying case so far that we've covered? Is that he's not even like trying to be evil. There's just incompetent doctors out there. That's the scariest thing. Now, next time I have to have a surgery, I'm going to be like, I'm going to think that it's a fucking guy who graduated from Tennessee Medical School or fucking Full Sail. Or we have Mary Efford, who was a 74-year-old woman who suffered from back pain. In 2012, Efford underwent spinal fusion surgery by Dunch at Dallas Medical Center. Dunch placed several screws and hardware in muscle tissue instead of bone, severed nerve roots, and left surgical implements in her spine. Efford was left with severe pain, limited mobility, and required a wheelchair. Another surgeon described the operation as the worst he'd ever seen and likened it to assault.
He just screwed into the muscle.
He has like a DeWalt drill. He's like, I don't know. I mean, she's 74. She's not walking anyways, right? I like how another surgeon, another operation guy was just like looking at it. He's like, this is the exact same as if he would have just beaten her with an aluminum bat. Next, we have Floella Brown, who was a 64-year-old woman. She underwent cervical spine surgery by Dunch in 2012 at Dallas Medical Center. During the surgery, Dunch severed Brown's vertebral artery, causing a massive stroke. I feel so bad. I'm like, it's just, oh, how are you just like, oh, God damn it. Okay, hold on. Yep, she's spazzing. We have a spazzer, guys. I like to think he's that, like, chill about it, too. Oh, okay, we got a bleeder.
We got another one.
The nurses are just standing there, like, you know, their mask on. They're just like, hold on. Yep, she's spazzing. We have a mostly disappointed with everything on the menu, which I think kind of by this point too, it was really settling in how long this was going to take. And I got to tell you, it was creating a lot of not tension, but depression. Like everybody's moods was kind of sinking to the bottom of the ocean. And that only got exacerbated by our next stop, which was Applebee's. Quiet down! I've had enough!
One more time. Let it happen one more time. Or else we're not going to the other 7 fucking restaurants.
Oh.
No. Shut up! Stop playing with your shit back there, Nick. I can see you doing it. Would you easy up on the fucking driving?
I'm trying.
You're scaring me.
I'm trying to navigate.
All right, guys, come on. Family photo.
1, 2, 3. Applebee's.
Yay.
Applebee's.
Margarine.
Really fuck.
Now, when I tell you Applebee's, there's no way Applebee's makes it another 10 years.
I went to my grandmother's funeral this year, and it was less depressing than walking into this Applebee's and having lunch.
Well, that's because your grandma was an evil woman.
Fair. For Applebee's, we got the appetizers, boneless wings. It's the same shit everywhere, too. Why don't you get some boneless wings? And then their entree, what they're known for, was a quesadilla burger.
Yeah.
The dessert was a triple chocolate meltdown. I just didn't tell you what it is. You're like, what is that? It's a triple chocolate meltdown. I was like in the seat having like a fucking panic attack thinking about it coming.
I forgot. What was it? Was it a brownie?
It's just a fucking hodgepodge of sauces and chocolate and stuff. There's really no discernible shape to it. It's like a brownie, ice cream, all the same shit as everywhere else. And then the drink, we tried to do the Dollarita, but then she promptly told us, no, we don't do that, even though it's on the website. That was confusing. So then we just got their house marg, which tasted like something you would get off of like a Walmart margarita mix kind of thing, you know? Like off the shelf margarita mix, you throw ice in a glass and pour it in. That's what it was. And it was like far too expensive for what it was. Anyways, we ate all of it. It was all dog shit. I will say this, their boneless wings at least had some semblance of crunch to them. The quesadilla burger, it makes me sick to even think about it still now. The buns are quesadillas. It's just like, God, it's just haunting. Also, it was just so sad. It was just so sad in there. All these old women fucking like chit-chatting around. They're talking so loud, but yet it's so hauntingly quiet. They get up and they do that fucking old person walk where they really like, they have to do this. It's like the fat fucking old people and they do this. You know what I mean? When they walk, they have like their bags out. Well, I gotta take this home to reheat. Need it later.
It's very depressing in there, too.
Yeah, it was depressing. The fucking bartender wasn't his like name tag say good boy or something like that?
I tried to get it, but he was looking at me.
Do you remember what it said though? No. I think it said good boy or something. Or cool guy. His thing said cool guy. He was just sitting there doing. But then anytime we would try to look at him, he'd be like, and he was like eyeballing us the whole time, which granted, my legs are a bit of a spectacle. I was being a little bit of a show pony, but still, you can't even see my legs behind it. We had a barrier, but he was still just.
He could hear us shit talking them.
Well, to be fair, it was rough. Fucking rough. They had like a weird homage to like the local area and stuff and like a bunch of pictures of like hot rods. I don't know, like they do like a hot rod competition out in the parking lot. I don't know. The bill came, it was $41.31. Even the food, like listen, the idea of them are more disgusting than it actually was. Like the quesadilla burger, it's a fucking hamburger with a quesadilla bun. I mean, like you can eat it, it's gonna be fine, but is everything microwaved? Of course. It's gonna be microwave food. You can go. A lot of these places I think are designed for people to go and just be like, I'm gonna get drunk. It's mostly just a bar. The family aspect of all of them feel kind of dead as well. Like I remember back in the day, it was like Applebee's, Chili's, 54th Street Grill. It used to have like a bunch of shit on the walls. It was supposed to be like big and bombastic or whatever, which not that that's like any better, but now it's all stripped down. There's a cutout of The Rock in there because his tequila's there. And I was like, cool, dude. That was the flashiest thing. And then there's just pictures of motorcycles and weird frames on the wall. I don't understand it. Applebee's, maybe the ugly duckling of the group. I feel like this used to be a very positive place. It used to be a place full of whimsy. It was kind of a place you used to go to escape with your family. That was one of the saddest experiences I've ever had in my life. Granted, it is during the day, but there was probably 3 or 4 old women in there eating alone. The music was played through a blown out speaker. The food all microwaved. It is what it is. You know, you're at Applebee's, right? I would feel good giving this place a 3 out of 10. I think 3 out of 10 is fair. I will say that was one of the most depressing dining experiences I've ever had in my life. Run away from this place. All right, we're almost halfway. Yeah. It's a 3. I think that's generous. You were even saying I was being generous with the scores too when we were out and about.
I was.
But, ladies and gentlemen, this was a huge breaking point. I mean, we were all shattered. I think it really set into stone too that was just our 3rd stop out of what was supposed to be 10 for the day. And that was very defeating. But then things started to turn around as soon as we went to Red Lobster.
Stop! Dad, stop! Stop! Stop it! I don't like it!
All right, family, we're at Red Lobster. Red Lobster on 3. 1, 2, 3. Red Lobster! Oh my God. Hey, under the sea.
I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
You're the jokester of the family. That's right. Don't fucking do that again.
Red Lobster it's like looking at God. I didn't realize how much of a good time I was going to have at Red Lobster.
They're going bankrupt too.
Mark the day that this video goes up. It is now Papa Meets Red Lobster Day. Go out and support a Red Lobster. because I gotta tell you, this was just a delightful experience. We had the lobster dip and cheddar biscuits. They're going bankrupt. They're like, I don't give a dude. Here's some free cheddar biscuits still. Apparently they had to get rid of the all-you-can-eat shrimp or something. Motherfuckers don't need to be going into a Red Lobster eating unlimited shrimp. I would gladly take that off the menu. If it keeps the cheddar biscuits, get rid of the shrimp. That's what I gotta say. The lobster dip, oh, absolutely divine. Also, the ambiance of a Red Lobster is odd. It's like I feel like I'm Pacific Northwest, or like I'm on some kind of bay looking out into the ocean, even though it's a Midwest parking lot. Just right out that window right there, look out there. It's the Atlantic. You can hear the seagulls. You can hear the seagulls. Or sometimes it kind of even has the vibe that you're in like an old, like you're in a boat, a dinghy, as it were. It was a nice little cozy vibe in there. The staff, it just felt alive. It felt alive in a nice way. I really enjoyed it. For the entree, we got the shrimp linguine Alfredo. And then for the dessert, we got the brownie overload. And for the drink, we got Jacob researched this thing and he's like, yeah, order the lobster Caesar. And I was like, what in the hell? What is that? He's like, oh, I don't know. It's just a thing on the menu. It's there. So then when the nice waitress came over and she's like, what would you like to drink? I'd be like, let's do a round of waters. And then can we just try the lobster Caesar? And then she did. Huh?
Are you talking about a drink or?
Yeah.
It's a drink, but I knew it was gonna be.
It is. It's
on
on
the
the
And then I looked at Jacob and he's like, it's on the website. We were chatting, having a good time. We ended up getting the fucking Red Lobster like margaritas or something.
There's the two.
There's two of them, a passion fruit one and like a coconut one. Oh my God.
They're good.
First off, did not realize how large they were. They came out and they were in these giant fucking chalices, but then they also gave you little Red Lobster necklaces. How hot is that?
A+.
All this food started coming out. All the food was amazing. And then I started noticing this. Everyone's smiling. Everyone's breaking bread. Everyone's laughing and talking. The staff's coming over. We're all laughing. People next to us. Children are singing and laughing all around us. And I just realized is this not the family environment that I want? If I had to, after church every week, if I had to go somewhere, I think Red Lobster would be a place. And after it was all said and done and we left, granted the bill was $119, but it was also, we had 4 giant drinks. So I'd say it's probably comparable to I would say it's cheaper than Yard House. I'd probably say that. And as I was finished the check and I was walking out, stumbling around with my giant leg rot, gamer rot, diabetic rot ankles, I thought to myself, this place, this heaven.
I'm giving this motherfucker a 9 out of 10. Waitress was awesome. Staff was awesome. Shout out my boy Benjamin Ronian. Show his picture again. Hey, motherfucker knows how to run a clean ship. All right, 9 out of 10. That puts him on top so far in my book. They say good things only happen once in your lifetime. I think one of the good things that happened to me was going to Red Lobster. Boys, I don't think we're getting much better than this. I got f***ed up off that margarita. Come on.
If we would have not gone to any of them and this video could just be about Red Lobster, I probably would have done it. It was that good. Also, too, they have a nice fucking bar. Those cocktails, god damn, dude. I would love to just sit in there and watch like a fucking baseball game and just be like, I'm gonna get day drunk, eat cheddar biscuits, and eat shrimp Alfredo, whatever.
That lobster dip. Oof.
The lobster dip was fucking insane. Also, Harry, my adopted son, he can't have shellfish.
But we fed it to him anyways.
No, but he had cheddar biscuits and chips, and even he was like, it was amazing. So you tell me, all right?
A margarita.
And he did have the margarita, the passion fruit one. I'll tell you, both the passion fruit and the coconut one. You seriously got to go up there and get them. And we were riding a high. I mean, after this point, what's funny is we had Red Lobster, and then right across the street in the parking lot was also our next stop, which was Olive Garden.
Olive Garden on 3. 1, 2, 3. Olive Garden!
Olive Garden is interesting. You walk in way fancier than I expected. It kind of felt like a set piece to like White Lotus, that show on HBO. Like a resort or something like that. You get a little touch of Italy in there. I've never been, but...
You've never been to Olive Garden?
No, Italy.
Oh.
It's just, I kept saying this. Let's say you're 65, you're retired, and you're just like, I got a 2017 Mercedes. That's the kind of guy going to Olive Garden and getting wine drunk. And also, the only other experience I had with Olive Garden before this was we have a meteorologist here in Kansas City. His name's Brian Busby. Love him to death. Channel 9 News. He's gay. And after work one night, I went over. I used to work at this place called, well, whatever. I don't want to keep doxing all these places, but After work, across the way, there was an Olive Garden, and in there was Brian Busby at the bar with his mans. They were macking on each other, dude, and that motherfucker was wine drunk. And I sat there, and we noticed that he had his hand down the back, I'm not even joking, down the back of his boyfriend's pants and stuff, and he was like, I don't know if he was fiddling or doing whatever, but I was like, God damn, and I walked by him, I said, hey, Brian, what's the weather gonna be like tomorrow, bud? And he looked at me, he said, I think there's gonna be a chance for rain. Lips all fucking stained red and his teeth are all red from their wine. It was awesome. Because I don't remember anything about the food. That's the only, every time I remember that. That's the only thing I remember is that there's gonna be some chance for rain. So what now, because everybody talks about the appetizers, whatever, we just did the breadsticks. Because everyone's just like, oh, the breadsticks. So good, breadsticks are so good. I mean, I don't know.
All right.
It felt like some fucking like middle school cafeteria shit. Is it just the quantity of breadsticks you get that people like?
I think it's free.
It is free, but that's what I'm saying. Is it free and you get a shit ton of them?
I think that's what it is.
Okay.
It's just carbs. Just load up on carbs.
Load up on carbs. Well, at Olive Garden you have to, because we got the fucking tour of Italy, which is like chicken Alfredo as well, and then like another dish. I can't remember what all was on it. It's a sampler kind of thing, but it's like one of their most popular dishes, if not their most popular one. Lasagna. The dessert, we got the black tie mousse cake, and for the drink we got the Italian margarita. It was whatever. Here's the thing. All the staff was really cool. I like the vibe of it. Once again, it's one of those places where I'd be like, is there a cricket game going on? Because I'd love to watch some cricket and get wine drunk at Olive Garden. The staff was cool. The atmosphere was kind of nice. It was nice and big in there too. But the food, I mean, I would never go back to be like, oh, I have to go back. I got to get the tour of Italy again. I don't think I'd ever say that. That being said, people always told me, oh, Olive Garden, it's like the fancier side of whatever. You expect it to be like, oh, this is going to be much more expensive. 45 bucks.
To be fair, the appetizer is free, so I'd probably add another 15, 20 bucks.
Oh, true. Yeah, we didn't get the deal. So you probably could add, yeah. Let's just say conservatively 10.
Yeah, so 55.
55. It's still, I would say, I bet you'd be cheaper than Yard House.
Yeah.
Not Cheesecake Factory. God damn, dude. Cheesecake Factory. Drop that motherfucker to a 6. Seriously, that. It's too expensive. New merch available at meatcandy.store. Promo available until April 26. Buy today. Buy today. How forceful is that? I don't know, if you select puppet shows and you want to support the channel, please buy the merch. It's available until April 26. Thanks, guys. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Get in and sit on down, because today we're going to be talking about Gooner games. And no, these aren't little games you play when you're in Boy Scouts with the boys. You're not playing tummy sticks at your friend's house. They're Gooner games. People are enticed to play video games for many reasons. It's not just about good gameplay or an enriching story. There's actually another aspect that has a sizable portion of the gaming community in a chokehold. Whether it's directly stated or not, many newer games cater their products to horny gamers. Something that has proved incredibly lucrative over the years. Which, listen guys, this isn't anything new, right? People have been doing this since the dawn. Anytime that you could put, man knew to put ink on wall, berry mash on wall in the caves. The cavemen, they were drawing titties. Hit sell.
It's more obvious now, and the graphics are better, so you get to see more
There's
detail.
so much to gooning culture now that feels like before it was in like the olden times where it's like you don't talk about religion, politics, or money, but these things were all like it's all unspoken rule. Right now it was a thing where it's like, well, of course I got this game because it makes me hard and it tickles my fancy, of course. But now it's become so outspoken, and gooner culture is so there's no shame in it anymore, that now it's evolved into something far scarier. Some of the biggest games, ones that you have likely played, are classified Gooner games. And today, we're going to talk about some of the biggest ones to come out in recent years. The concept has been hotly debated online. Many games are now being labeled as Gooner games, and those who play them refuse to admit that as reality. I think this is the time and place. They just be like, this is why I do it. The thing is that the more you hide behind it, I think that's where the sharks smell blood. Because if you're not with us, you're against us, I think is what it is. I think it's people being like, hey, you think you're better than me playing this for the gameplay? There's not gameplay in this game. It's boobies. It's buttholes.
Did you ever play women characters so you could stare at the behinds? If you stared at a man's behind, that's gay, but if it's a woman...
Oh, I see. No, I don't know. I always thought the guys looked cooler.
I had a bunch of friends who were like, I prefer women because I don't want to stare at a guy's ass for 12 hours.
That's the guy who's definitely very gay. Anytime I was like, what am I going to stare at a guy's ass the whole time? I'm like, pretty sure when I'm playing Spawn in a game, I'm not like, ew, yucky, his butt bum. He's bing bing. I don't like that. It's like, no, what about everything else on screen? But to be fair, if there was a man caked up, I mean, I might... It's like when it'd be the opposite of what I used to do. What I used to do back in the day is when I had Nintendo 64, I got so scared playing Quake 3 that I'd call my mom in to watch me finish playing a level. I'd be like, hey mom, come check this out, it's really cool. And she'd walk in and I'd be able to play. She's like, what am I looking at? I'm like, You feel less scared now that someone's there, right? Be the opposite. I'd be watching MLB Slugfest 06. Albert Pujols comes up to bat. Hey mom, I'm busy, don't come in here for a while.
My mom did the opposite. She would call me to play video games because she would throw up and get sick because of the motion sickness.
Oh, playing what game? What game?
Spyro for the PlayStation 1. She's like,
oh! Nick, hold my hand. Nick, hold my hand. The purple dragon.
I remember we took like a day off of school and she took off work to beat it. And like overnight, she was like, I had a bowl, like a bucket next to her.
Oh my God.
She was like, oh.
It's not worth it.
After that, though, she's like, I'm done with video games. So.
I think the only game my mom ever played was, which actually this is a good game, it was Donald Duck's Going Quackers.
I've never played it.
That's what people who like money play. That's just me. Hey, if you're ready to embark on your own PC building journey, look no farther! Check out the Furion collection from our partners at Starforge. The PC is stunning and powerful and comes along with the new Party Desk Mat, Party of Heroes wall art, and also Furion plate light for the PC. Already have a PC that you love but enjoy the show? Starforge has a case bundle too that has the mat, the wall art, the plate light, plus a Furion case to improve the space where you game. If you're looking for a new PC or you're looking to just kind of upgrade your PC setup, head over to Starforge. They're a great sponsor. We appreciate them. Now, back to the video. Back in the day, however, mini games cater to this audience unapologetically. Franchises like Dead or Alive, for example, revolve around a cast of predominantly female fighters that don't shy away from showing off their bodies. Team Ninja, the developers of the series, were well known for their iconic and advanced breast physics that focused heavily on these aspects of the game, sometimes even giving you menu options to adjust the amount of breast movement shown during the gameplay, which if you have the tools, why not use them? Am I right? If you're like, I mean, we could give them the option of how jiggly they want it. Why would you, just even for the comedy sakes of it, why wouldn't you?
I recently saw a clip of like, it's like a character model turning and her titties are doing the 6-7.
One of the most intense presets labeled OMG had breast whipping non-stop during fights to the point where it was distracting to some players. Team Ninja knew their core audience, however, as they created a non-fighter series called Dead or Alive Extreme, these games put all the characters on a beach vacation where you could play mini games and, more importantly, build romantic relationships with your favorite characters. Didn't people freak out when the new Dead or Alive came out and it was like they covered all of them? What was the thing, like, remember there was like a game, there was a game recently within like recent years that was like, they robbed us, because they were seeing the character sheets and it's like, you can't even get behind and see anything now because they're clothed.
That was Stellar Blade.
Oh, Stellar Blade. Okay.
I think you're right with Dead or Alive. They were scantily clad and then they kind of made them a little less revealing.
Yeah, because women said it was sexist. Ladies, go play Going Quackers and let us men have fun, right?
And women ruin everything.
Well, that's just absolutely true. Going from a fighting game to where it's just a beach thing where you can role play a relationship and do mini games, next level thinking, dude.
I think when it first came out, there was a lot of, they weren't, you know, gooners weren't adamant to admit they were gooning to it, but they were
yeah, they were definitely, it's just good, it's like better than Tekken.
They're just like, the games are fun. It's actually fun. The story's good.
It's good. I do because the story, it's actually good. Today, there are still Gooner games that are much more overt, propped up ever more by the growing number of indie developers making their horny dreams a reality. Crushing Force is a loud and proud Gooner game, as the creator warns you up front on the download page that it contains inflation, furries, copious farting, vor, and crushing. Oh yeah.
When I saw gameplay of this, I couldn't believe it was real.
I thought I was impressed with the animation. I saw the thing, I was like, God damn. It's something where it's like, it's funny for a second, but I'm like, this is actual like people one-handing it. It look like those with the glove on playing Tetris. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen those guys? You ever sit there one tapping it while you're beating your shit underneath it? Despite being very clear about what it is, many players who poke fun at it report that the mechanics are legitimately good, and the game as a whole has sauce. Which I'm always a sucker for those like classic Street Fighter, like, you know what I mean? Like the 2D Marvel vs. Capcom-esque kind of like 2D fighter stuff. The debate surrounding Gooner games becomes more interesting as we move into more mainstream titles. To some, it's clear as day. but many believe the label it doles out unjustly. Which leads us to, I would say, the most obvious of the current age Gooner games. This one, I would say this is probably the Gooner game right now. Marvel Rivals is one of the newest hero shooters to blow up and achieve mass success. It has also seen one of the quickest developments of a Gooner fandom. The game was released in December of 2024, and by March of 2025, articles were already written about how it had become a massive hit with the Rule 34 communities, which if you don't know what Rule 34 is, corn. With only a few months of playtime, people had lost their minds over the characters and skins, and this was starting to affect the community as a whole. Also, I mean, here's the thing, with a thing like, if it's a superhero game, what do you think, superheroes gonna have bad genetics? They're all gonna be pretty good looking people. Remember the Blob, X-Men, the big fat, even he was kind of cute. He was a big fatty. Even in horror games, see, you know, also does it kind of right is Resident Evil. They always have like some pretty girl in there, and even a hot guy. I mean, this new one, people are. I'll tell you what, the amount of girls I saw that were flicking their beans to Leon, holy moly, he'd do anything. He'd be like, and the girl would like pause it at her streaming setup. Okay, you like one of those? Like, really?
Pause chat real quick.
Editor cut all that. Do you think the Gooners, these Gooner types who are obsessed with, or like, you know, if you're just like, I'm horned up playing this game, do you think it's just preference, or is it just like the developers try to just be like, they have to have a nice ass, they have to have big titties? You know, I don't see a lot bulge, or even bulge in games. Where's the bulge at? I'm talking like a curled up. It's like actually, yeah, it's like a print. How you gonna have Steve Rogers in a game? You don't have one print.
If you're looking at older comics, they definitely, I mean, even Spider-Man's caked up, you know, when he's doing his shit. Women definitely have defined ass and big cleavage. But this was a Chinese company, and I think the Chinese know how to cater to gamers.
I think they know. I guess that's true, is that American studios that do it, they always try to make them like
woke.
I think they try to make them look like, I don't know, like amiibo figures or something. Like very kid friendly versus introducing more of like an Asian influence of art style or something like almost anime-esque these designs. I think it bridged that gap of people being like, which I think was smart. No one wants to see a fucking, which listen, Jack Kirby's the king. I love Jack Kirby. I love all of them. Frank Miller. I love all the old guys. Sam Keith, rip Sam Keith. Rest in peace to one of the goats, the Max. You ever read the Max? It's good stuff. Man just passed away. Has like one of my favorite Wolverine runs. It doesn't matter. All I'm saying is that for a new age audience, people who are all obsessed with anime and shit, having those characters be more in an anime style, I think it does help a lot. So yeah, they've always been caked up, but it's old-timey 60s caked. Come on, dude. Or even 90s pockets. You just want to see nothing but pockets? No, dude. I want fat and I want mushroom prints. That's why that'd be my advocate, is just be like, yeah, I mean, big asses and big titties are cool. Throw a couple pork chops on the grill there and see what we can do. You know what I mean? Slap those guys together like that. I'm talking environmental damage. I want some beavers in there. It hadn't even been out for half a year, and certain players didn't even want to touch the game because they already knew that the game and its community were filled with degeneracy. Newsflash, that's every game. Is there a single game you can play now without people being like, oh, this game, really, you playing this one, really? You almost have to play like a no-name title, or then people are like, what is this? So then they can hop on it.
And then it gets popular, and then everyone's like, well, I played that before I got popular.
Are gamers the worst fandom?
Yes.
I'm not gonna go to board games. Because board game, I don't really the board game culture either. People who play board games, you scare me. But I will say, you know, I was looking at, I want old children's board games, not newer. For drinking IPAs, bullshit. I'm talking, remember It from the Pit? You never heard of It from the Pit? Oh, I tried finding one. It's impossible to find like an actual completed one. If anyone has a copy of It from the Pit that they don't have anymore, it's like one of the fun ones where it's like, it's very simple. All you have is a dice, and you have some kind of motorized, it was really big in like the 80s and 90s. I'm not gonna explain the whole thing. It's show a picture. It's really fun. That's the kind of stuff. If someone shows up with, and what is it, Wingspan and I don't know, Space Camper, hey, figure we can have a couple of these and game out tonight. I'm gonna say, get the out of here, dude. But if my boy shows up with Tito's and It from the Pit, or what, it's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a damn good night. Be smoking cigars and shit, rolling dice and shit, because it's almost like shooting dice with a addict in like a back alley. Oh, almost. Thing got a hold of me. It's not like you had to dig in to find stuff either. Before season 1 even launched, people were making mods to turn all the female characters fat in game, which went viral on Twitter, which is just fun. Which honestly, I think knowing how much pre-production goes into games now, I think that should be an option with everything. So you have like the super hot version, you have a medium version, or maybe you're just like, I don't want to look at this skinny all day, and you look at yourself, you feel bad. Maybe a more realistic version, and then a big fat. Wouldn't that be nice?
Uncharted, I think, started that.
Really?
They had in the game, I'm pretty sure they had a fat Drake model that you could play.
Yeah. No, you know, mouth breathing all the way through there. but behind cover, still getting shot because he's so fat. They need to add that, but it needs to make it easier. Like there's like you can barely run and you can't climb. See, the game like almost breaks because it's just being like, you think some fat ass is gonna be able to like jump and scale the side of a mountain like you do in Uncharted? Yeah, right. There's a whole new caveat where you have to go get like a medical crane that lifts you up the side of the mountain. Marvel also knew their community was filled with gooners because during the summer, they released a swimsuit collection featuring all the female characters in little thongs with more advanced jiggle physics. I mean, dude. I mean, that must like money. I mean, come on. With each skin also came character-specific victory poses and emotes that showed off the bathing suits in provocative positions. Deadpool, one of the newest additions, shoves his fat, bouncing ass into the camera within the first 10 seconds of the announcement. It's funny. Do you think Ryan Gosling approves? This is actually very funny. Is that a good Ryan Reynolds impression? Pretty much just always sounds like this. Is when he's talking, he always has to go kind of quick, and he kind of talks like that. With the devs and the game's creative director feeding into the fan base's desires, it has created some of the most depraved and desperate players. One person said, which I do love that. Depraved and desperate players, please. One person said that they downloaded the game after having a long shift at work and wanted to play something different because everything else was so repetitive. I'm like, Marvel Rivals, what are you talking about? They were instantly addicted to the game the second they booted it up for the first time. However, in future sessions, they started to notice that they couldn't start the game without popping a chubby. Oh, dang it.
Like Pavlov's dog or whatever. Every time he turns on the computer, he just gets hard because he knows. Oh.
Yeah, they hear a bell, you start salivating. It got to the point where they would. I thought you were playing with your. I was like, Jesus.
It's getting hot in here.
Tell me. It got to the point where they would endlessly sit on the menu screen and pull their pud for a good long while before being able to resume the game. What the f are we talking about? Why are we talking about this? Multiple players, both male and female, have admitted to mushing their folds, to quote, to Psylocke's wobble meat, and how every single female character in the game makes them go feral. Psylocke's wobble meat.
That's a quote. Someone said that.
How many people do you think that are gooners like this have erectile dysfunction?
God, most.
You think so? Do you think they're just soft pudding it, sure, basically just slapping around like a dead fish in their hand?
Come on.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Work.
Uncle Ben, get up.
Exactly. Yeah. Uncle Ben, get up. Yeah, exactly. With great power. This is your in your hand. With great power comes great responsibility. I think that the only thing that I'm pissed at is where's the mushroom print? We need mushroom prints. We need mushroom prints in these games. It's bullshit. Then also, you know what I do? You know what I do though? You don't do this for women. All the women are beautiful genetic queens. But for the guys, you know what you do? You give a couple of them a small. Bring it down to our level a little bit, right? Come on, it's for the boys.
I think that would actually upset fan bases because, like, for example, if Spider-Man had a small.
Dude, Peter Parker has a small. There's no way. There's no way Spider-Man's packing. No, dude. I don't think Tom Holland's packing either. I don't give Zendaya or whatever. I'm talking that I think that he's a little aardvark tongue or something.
Shooting a Spidey web at her.
Exactly. Stand still. I'm guessing that. Maybe he's talking to Zendaya. I don't know who he's talking to. All right, well. Overwatch was one of the most popular games for its time. The hero shooter, which carries a wide cast of characters, has an adoring fan base, or at least they used to. It's kind of dead now.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals has taken Overwatch's space.
Which it's the same game, essentially, except one's first person and one's not.
And then, unlike Overwatch, Marvel Rivals has embraced the Gooner.
Oh, so, well, yeah, because Blizzard, right? Blizzard is not going to want to do that. The hottest thing they ever made was Tauren. You ever see a Tauren woman? Overwatch is a unique case. While people are certain that Overwatch is a Gooner game, it's noticeably more tame than many of the other games out there. While the game occasionally features a questionably horny skin from time to time, the Gooner label has mostly been spawned due to players in the community frothing at the mouth over their favorite characters and mostly doing their own art. A lot of community art, which I think unironically made the game stronger. Like the roots of the fan base, because it's like they didn't even have to do that, it was their fans doing it.
Yeah, Blizzard was just like, oh, we don't even have to hornify them. You know, they're...
Yeah.
But see, Marvel Rivals.
Oh, they did it from the get-go. If we're gonna win these people over, we need to a flash in the pan kind of thing. One of the most infamous examples of this was a series of posts to the Overwatch forum made by a user named Tyrone. In them, he was hyper-focused on the character's feet, requesting changes be made to showcase them more. Posts like, and I quote, "Add an emote for every character that allows them to permanently remove their shoes. All males would have socks and females would not. I think it makes a lot of sense. Sometimes you just want to take off your shoes and relax. Am I right?" Thank you, Tyrone. I'd like to think he's definitely Shinji's dad. Keep the men's shoes on, but be able to remove the women's. Yeah, it's like, well, don't guys like taking their shoes off too to relax? Shut up. Stand up and look at the ground. What do you see? You see your own feet. Yet in Overwatch, you look down and you don't even see your own feet. Makes no sense at all. Do you think there's like a ton of people that think that? I think that for cleavage. I think a guy gets a girl skin and they want to look down and see cleavage. I'm actually wondering feet. I know feet online is a meme for like, oh, you're going to show those for free. But I don't know how much people actually find feet attractive.
I don't think it's a lot, but I think it's more than you think.
I mean, probably. Ever tell you that time when I was like 19, I got with a girl from Athlete's Foot? Ever tell you that? It was unbelievable.
Did you get Athlete's Foot?
Oh my, yeah. It was like all peeled and shit like that. It looked like Freddy Krueger's face. It was up. You know, too, I went back. I was 19. What am I supposed to do? Not go back? She just pulled a little Mighty Joe Young. She was like, get in there. Awesome. I couldn't believe it. It was like one of the happiest days. I told everybody. I think I told people too. I was like, she had Athlete's Foot. I didn't give a I just spat her feet and went at it. It was unreal. Also, editor, you might have to cut all that because I will say that was not my wife. Okay. But it goes far beyond a few horn dogs drooling over character skins. Overwatch Corn blew up massively at its peak, with the first game alone having over 152,000 posts on Rule 34. As far as animated content, Overwatch was one of the most searched words on Cornhub in 2016, ranking just above. How did Overwatch beat out That's insane. Usage of Source Filmmaker and Blender soared due to the high influx of people ripping the Overwatch models from the game to animate their own steamy videos to upload online. People still seem to attribute innovations and advancements in their technology to the endless development of this type of content, which it is. It's insane. People doing that kind of stuff has done nothing but help improve the software. Isn't that crazy? Many franchises lose their wholesome fan bases once the Gooners learn of their female protagonist. This is especially true for Nier Automata. One of the main characters in the Automata is an android woman named 2B, dressed in a short black dress, thigh-high leather boots, and white bodysuit. And as you can imagine, people have been losing their minds over the character since the game's release in 2018. Right at the game's launch, over 30 adult mods were created and downloaded over 500,000 times. And to this day, Nier Automata has some of the most downloaded NSFW mods on multiple modding websites, which is kind of impressive. If I was the modeler, I'd be flattered. I'd be very flattered. The developer of the game, Yoko Taro, is actually a Gooner himself and clearly made the game with 2B's sex appeal in mind. He's fully accepting of the NSFW content that has come out of the Gooner fanbase. Before the game even launched, there was a rumor that 2B's undercarriage was anatomically correct. Which also, if I'm gonna go the whole route of designing it, I'm gonna make it anatomically correct.
Also, the Japanese people are proud of being Gooners.
Oh yeah. Different culture. Way different over there. They don't give a shit. They don't really have sex themselves, but they love the idea of it. Why is that?
It's because it's easier to look at pictures than to interact with people.
Than to talk with someone?
Yeah.
This is true.
Because that was like the weirdest culture shock of going into a store filled with
unbelievable.
hentai, and there's
not only people like hentai, but people that are just like, it's so casually being like, oh, okay, like
they're admiring. It's like they're admiring art, but you know that it's just like
which it is art. It's one of those things where, I don't know, like in the Midwest or whatever, it's kind of a shameful thing, I don't know, being like, oh, I guess I'm not going to go in here and do whatever. But yeah, like we went to, this was like also a game store, okay? We went to a game store that was like 4 or 5 stories tall, and 2 of the floors, I mean, it was just nothing but and those floors were packed. It was as if it was, I mean, like it was a busy shopping day, but it was so casual. It was unbelievable.
It's a lot of old guys too, and they like bunch together. They'll lift something up, and then like 3 of them will come and be like, "Oh, what'd you find?"
They do. It is a thing. He's like a spread, and the guys are like, It's very communal. It's kind of sweet in a way, I guess. Me and Alison were walking around, and we saw some of that stuff. It wasn't as bad until we went to Nakano Broadway. We went to one of the Mondorock stores. There's like 7 Mondorock stores there, you know. We went to the one of the bookstores, and there was this huge section, whatever. It was like right next. I was not in there for that, but I was looking through one of the books, and I was down this aisle, and this guy, I don't know if I should say what it was, but it was like some pretty depraved shit, okay? And Alison was like, oh my God. And I was like, don't look at it. Go. Don't look at it. Go. But it was just open. But it was another thing. Once again, to your point, a guy walked by. He did. He was looking over his shoulder. Yoko's admitted that he's a gooner as well. When asked about his sexual female character designs, he told reporters, and I quote, "I just really like girls."
I had a similar thing happen. Not a reporter, but I was high on acid and I was having a miserable time, and my coworker trying to cheer me up, not knowing I was high. He just thought I was sad. He's like, "Hey man, I heard you like drawing. What do you like to draw?" And then I just put a creepy smile and I was like, "Girls." The funny thing is I don't draw girls, so I don't know why I said that.
That is funny.
But
the funny thing is, I don't really do it. I'm just a creep who's high on acid. Where was this at PM's?
is that Papa Murphy's? We were rolling dough balls.
Getting all hard, pressing up against mozzarella balls and shit.
Yeah, he tried to continue the conversation of like, "Oh, well, why do you like drawing them? They're curves."
Oh my God, Nick, stop. You're no more. No more of that. I'm quickly pivoting too. Also, we were away from that conversation. You just had to get that out, didn't you? My God. Like Yoko, many of the fans will staunchly defend their obsession with 2B's character design and will gang up on anyone who is tired of seeing her half naked. I think she's cold. Let her have a sweater. You! On more than one occasion, casual fans will post, and I quote, "Is anyone else sick of the cosplays and horny posting? Is anyone else sick of the cosplays and horny posting? Is anyone else sick of the cosplay and the horny posting?"
That is the One Piece subreddit. It's just women cosplaying, horny cosplaying, and of course they get upvoted a bunch.
Is anyone else tired of the cosplay and horny posting? Is anyone else tired of being tempted by the devil? Eat your shit like crazy, animal style. One of the most widely discussed titles in Gooner game genre is undoubtedly Zenless Zone Zero, an anime fantasy gacha that we've briefly discussed on this channel in the past, specifically in regards to a controversy in which developers removed the ability for players to angle the camera down for an upskirt view, and the onslaught of furious criticism led to the creators, MiHoYo, reversing the decision in about the span of 24 hours. News publications referred to this event as Gooner 9/11, which is pretty funny. This game boasts a whopping 80,000 posts on Rule 34, despite only being released in 2024. Some of the internet's toughest soldiers demand that people stop calling ZZZ a Gooner game, explaining how it's a lore-rich game with great gameplay. No matter how well developed a game is, however, you can't escape what's right in front of you. Content uploaded by the Zenless Zone Zero official YouTube don't shy away from this aspect. One promotional video is literally just one straight minute of a character, Pulchra, getting a massage as she moans repeatedly. Play a little bit of it.
I'm so sorry.
That's the entire video. That's what the video is. In a character reveal for a newer character called Jane, she's seen interrogating a woman seductively. Within the first 10 seconds, she puts her foot in the tied up woman's face to lift the camera towards her. She just so happens to have her.
You know what? I'd give it a 6 altogether. I think the atmosphere's fine. The food's okay. The service was nice. It's kind of one of those strong senses too, where it's like, do you want seafood like Red Lobster, or do you want it Italian? And I'm like, I don't know. So all in all, I mean, I'd probably give it a 6. I wouldn't take a lady of the night here. All right, this is for wives, right? I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
I think it's like right in the middle. Would I do it every week? No, but it's like on a blue moon. Take your girl there, or go up there by yourself. Some fucking short khakis, some cargo shorts, and a nice polo tucked in with socks and sandals. Get wine drunk. Make some mistakes, dude. Why not?
We did make a family of 4 leave.
That I don't entirely know. There was a family of 4 behind us. Well, Jacob was up and he was like cutting the food for us. He was cussing up a storm and swearing and sweating all over the place. And I couldn't tell if there was 2 kids. I was like, God damn, dude, calm down. There's 2 children over there. And there's like their like bald father who was just like, but I couldn't tell if he was mad because the wife showed up late and he was like, and he got up in the lap. So I think he was just like, let's just fucking go. One of those things. Which whenever I have a litter of pups, I can't wait to do that. You know what? Let's just go home. Let's just go home. They were there for a while too. And then she showed up late. I don't know what happened. All I know is I'm like, there's some bad blood happening. The Olive Garden extravaganza might have been the straw that broke the camel's back is all I gotta say. But then we went to
Chili's. Whatever, it's not fucking working. Okay, Chili's does have some good branding. Look at the peppers. Look at the chilies on the deal. Look at that. Hey, right up top.
Right up top. It's not the most popular, because I think the most popular on this list is Texas Roadhouse now. But I would say Chili's is probably the most well-known, at least. Or I feel like everyone's probably been to a Chili's at once in their life. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back. Chili's baby back ribs. Right? Which, Chili's, there's a couple things going for Chili's. They have a giant chili out in the front, which is kind of nice. There's chilies on the doors. And you get inside and you're just like, what the hell even is this supposed to be? I kind of like when restaurants have a little bit of a theme. Even sports bars have a bit of a theme, even if it's just like TVs everywhere. It's a sports bar. When I go into Chili's, the first thing you see is a giant baby back ribs text on a wall. And you're like, okay, I know the song, but then there's like weird witchcraft stone, like a hut, like a fucking hobbit's den. And then it branches into like, I don't know, borderline alt-right propaganda shit all over the wall. I don't know. It's so odd. I'm so confused by Chili's. The most popular appetizer is the boneless honey chipotle wings, because at every place it's just fucking boneless wings every time. And then the dish, we got the baby back ribs, of course, because that's there's the fucking song. And the dessert, we got the skillet chocolate chip cookie. And then for the drink, we got the Presidente margarita, which let me tell you, the fucking El Presidente margarita was insulting. Jacob's sitting there like a giant toddler. He has his spit bib and his hard hat on, and this guy comes over and he's just like, here, let me pour the first one for you. Hey, if there's any mess, it's my fault, not yours.
I'll pour the first one if you don't mind. That way, if anybody makes a mess, it is my fault.
He's like, what are you talking about? What the fuck do you mean? You don't think I can pour a margarita thing into a cup? I'm like, what kind of clientele are going here? It was all, I tell you what, baby back ribs, not a goddamn piece of meat on the bones. What the hell happened there? There's a half rack. I was like, where, hello? Barbecue sauce is tasty. But I remember a day and age when them ribs were thick with meat. Do you think we just got a young calf?
Yeah, probably.
Or do you think they're skimping down?
They're skimping.
I think they're probably skimping too. Everything was forgettable. I mean, I don't know. Like, once again, do you want to be the guy who's like, I'm probably gonna go up to Chili's and get drunk? As a meme, sounds funny, but as like your normal ritual, if I was single, if I was divorced, I feel like I'd just be sad going to a Chili's. Also, all these places are blaring like pop music. And that was a plus for Olive Garden, was it was like a little, but at the same time I was like, okay, well, I get it, we're fucking in Italy, dude. But it's like whatever, like some Italian music. But everywhere else it was just fucking Katy Perry. I kissed a girl and I liked it. And you're like sitting there looking at these like baby back ribs with no fucking meat on them, and you're like just biting the bone, because what else can you do?
I give it a 5.
You know what? Fuck it, 4. It's a 4. I would go there over Applebee's any day of the week. I mean, Applebee's, don't ever go. Seriously. I don't know what else to tell you. I just wouldn't go.
Unless they had beer pong tournaments.
No. No. Chili's and Applebee's, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so disappointed, because I went through life being like, oh, I love Chili's. Not anymore.
We've given out so many gift cards.
We have. That's kind of been the meme. Is we'll give you a Chili's gift card. Now I can't anymore. I have to figure out a new one.
Red Lobster.
It's gonna have to be Red Lobster, but then they might go fucking belly up. So then where am I supposed to go? Red Robin. We'll switch the whole operation over to Red Robin. We'll be okay. Next up, we went to Texas Roadhouse.
Dad, it's time to go eat.
Yeah, your dad's having a diabetic episode.
Dad, it's time to go eat. Time to eat again, come on.
Jacob, give Pop a hand.
Get his insulin while you're at it.
Get off me. Ow! 1, 2, 3. Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse, first off, I think it's literally like the most popular restaurant in America. Did you know that?
I didn't.
For sit down, I think it is the most popular.
It's them cinnamon biscuits.
It's the fucking sweet rolls, dude. People love the sweet rolls. First off, Texas Roadhouse does it kind of smart. Those motherfuckers don't open up till 4. They're like, who gives a fuck about lunch? And what was crazy, we got there at 5. They'd been open for an hour. It was packed on a Wednesday. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I expected like 6 or 7 to maybe be like, oh yeah, sure. 5 o'clock, packed. We thought we couldn't even get a seat. Well, luckily there was a booth open, thank God. But we went in there. We got the rattlesnake bites. Oh odd. The rolls, the entree, we got their Dallas filet, and then dessert, we got the Granny's Apple Classic, and then drinks, we got cactus water. Here's the thing. The rolls, pretty good. Those rattlesnake bites, kind of heinous. I mean, it was kind of like a weird cream cheese kind of thing. It was too much. To be fair, by this time of the day, I've had so much cheese and everything I want to die. So I'm still trying to be subjective over it, right?
Yeah, subjective.
Subjective. I don't know if you thought this was weird too. They give us a sampler of like corn,
Yeah, that was weird.
like green beans and mashed potato, like a weird plate of like condiment cups full of that. You think that's normal? Why would you do that?
I'm guessing so. It's just like try.
Oh, so you know what side you like.
Yeah.
So you just try it. I like that. I want that with this. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. It's still kind of weird how they did it though, right?
It's very weird.
Just odd. Also, it's just like it's mashed potatoes. If somebody's that surprised, kick them out. Anyways, we got that shit. Listen, the appetizer was whatever. The atmosphere is pretty, like, that's another place I'd be like, I would go up there and watch like a game or whatever. The bar's nice. Has like a nice vibe. I don't know if I'd bring my family as so much as just being like boys' night. Because it's kind of rowdy. It's loud in there. The steak was good. I thought the steak was great. It came out fast too. I was like, God damn, dude. How many you got prepared back there? Holy hell. Because it was fast. I thought that, it was fine. For a chain restaurant steak, I mean, I was like, I'd be perfectly happy with that.
Allison complained is a bit salty.
Who cares? And then I think the highlight though, that Granny's apple pie was fucking sick. And I don't even like pie really. Like I'm not a big pie crust person. That ruled. It was great. We were sitting there being like, I'm borderline impressed. I mean, I was sitting there, I was like
7.5.
Didn't like it as much as Red Lobster, obviously. But I was like, this is better than the other stuff. But then the worst thing on earth that happened. We were paying, and then they brought over a saddle on a piece of wood, and a large 12-year-old child got up on it, and a woman was screaming.
Oh my God, we're so close to the finish line. Oh shit.
It was a happy birthday announcement. It soured me so much that this Texas Roadhouse score went from a 7.5.
Drop to a 6.
1.5 point.
Or dropping it to 6.
1, 2, 3.
But the reason I justify that, listen, do I care that the large boy got to be like, happy birthday, yeehaw? Sure, this place is fucking packed with families. I bet you anything, every 15 to 20 minutes, you're gonna hear that. Fuck that. To me, that justifies it going down to a 6.
Yep. I'm trying to watch the game.
Even if I was in there not watching the game, like that's insane. That is crazy. I give gratitude to all of the people who have to work there and endure that. I would fucking start a union and fight back against that rule. I'd be like, no more saddle and yeehaws. We're done. It's fucking with everybody. It's fucking with our money. That's what I'd say. Come on! Which actually, that doesn't make any sense because it's packed in there constantly. All I'm saying is God bless you and good luck.
Good day, mate. You think that's a knife? This is a knife. You like that one?
I love Crocodile Dundee.
You like when Dad jokes around like that?
That's funny.
Look up. Look up. They're disciplined boys. That's why I love them. Can't wait to eat the blue and onion with you guys. How about some shrimp on the barbie? Huh?
This is the most you've walked in a couple months.
You know what? Actually, it is, huh? 1, 2, 3. Good day, mate.
Just worried about you, Pops.
Don't worry about your dad. He's been through a lot today. Trying to figure out what's... Don't. I'm trying to figure out where exactly we're gonna have our permanent Sunday spot. Our permanent Sunday spot where we can have our lunch every Sunday.
Yeah, I'm
okay?
excited.
All right, buddy. Go in there and get in there. Nick, come on.
Now, next we went to Outback, which became our final one. On our way over there, we were dead. I mean, we were pretty much exhausted. And the last two are Red Robin, which is basically just burgers. It's good. I've had it, but it's like, it doesn't have the variety. And then 54th Street Grill, but we were just like, it 8's fine. So we stopped at Outback Steakhouse, which is another staple, right?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't probably been to an Outback in maybe 8 years, probably a decade. Because last time I went, I had horrible, horrible diarrhea after I left because of our opening item, the bloomin' onion. I think the bloomin' onion should be, like, there should be someone who has to pay some kind of war crime for the existence of that heinous piece of culinary terrorism. The bloomin' onion is fucking terrible. We ordered the bloomin' onion, we got the Outback center cut sirloin, we got the chocolate thunder from down under, and for our drink, we got a croc tail. Which every time the word crocktail was said, Allison bursted out into an autistic fit, like a laughter. I don't know why.
Can I also try your crocktail?
Cocktail, yeah, for sure.
Got her again.
The bloomin' onion is, I think it's probably my least favorite thing we've had, not only today, but I've ever had in my life. People that say they like it, you need to distance yourself from them. And if there are people who are like, dude, you're fucked in the comments, unsubscribe and leave. I can't have bloomin' onion fans here. I'm sorry, I can't. Nick, my hands are tied.
They're pretty heinous.
It looks dry from the outside, but then you touch it and then the crispy layer of batter and fat turns into a Listerine strip that just dissolves on your fingers and it leaves this caked mess. And these thick cuts of onions that you're supposed to pluck off and you dip it into this toxic sulfur bile that they probably fucking dug up from a septic tank in the back is so sour and disgusting that I could not horrible. I couldn't continue. It was horrible. Am I exaggerating? It's fucking terrible.
It was bad.
Yeah. Nick is still, you look like you're about to fall asleep. I think yesterday took everybody out. I mean, I'm just going to go on to, listen, the sirloin was.
Oh, sad. It was sad looking.
It looked like a kind of like a brownie. I mean, it was just depressing and it tastes like shit. It is what it is. The chocolate thunder from down under, it's chocolate. I'd say the highlight, I'll give it this. Mac and cheese was good. Nice cracked pepper, mac and cheese, and a little skillet. That was nice. The crocktails were too sweet, but you did get to keep a little crocodile.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop.
Comes with a crocodile toy, and I thought that was fun.
A+.
So all in all, I'd give it
4 out of 10.
I'm going to put it on par with Applebee's. I would never go back. I have no desire to ever go back to Outback Steakhouse. This is what we have to say here. Red Lobster is the king. And if it goes out of business, it's America's fault. Nothing that Red Lobster could have done. The cheddar biscuits are there. It was wonderful. But you know what got me thinking? This whole list feels like a dying breed. Who knows how many years in the future from now, but like these chains, it doesn't feel like this is going to be a thing in the future. Something just deeply from the past. Oh, it felt nostalgic. Going back to some of them in a way. Because it used to be this exciting unknown thing, right? Before the internet, before all these other things came out, you would go, you'd rent a movie with your family, maybe you would go, it'd be a special thing to go to one of these chains. You've heard about them, and maybe your friends have been to one that lives in a town over or whatever. It was like kind of a mystical thing that has now transformed into just like garbage. And maybe it's always been garbage, but it at least had this mysticism about it back in the day that I feel like is totally squandered and lost. So I'm glad we got to do it while it's still here, but it feels like these ponies are riding off into the sunset. The moment Red Lobster goes is the moment this channel dies. Just kidding. Don't hold that against me. That's our ranking for today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Dad, your feet stink.
Stop. We're going home and I'm blistering that ass.
No, it already hurts.
Saints and Sinners, which the group attends a party at one of the husband's parents' homes and are expected to be on their best behavior as the parents are much more traditional and conservative, but one of the guys brings out some vodka and a few of the group drinks it, causing judgment to be cast by some of the more conservative members of the group, aka it was Zach's parents' house, and they're like, hey, he might actually get shot here.
Jessie drinking is disrespectful and it almost feels like she's spitting in my face.
It's one of those things where it's like avoiding like confrontation, so it's like you can tell people are upset, but no one's just like, hey, could you not just drink here at my dad's house? He's really conservative. Just say that. But instead, everyone's just like, Jennifer Affleck is having a baby blessing event and decides to uninvite the girls that have looser morals, leading the group to say that they are being split into saints and sinners, which causes more discord. AKA Zach was like, Jennifer, if they come here, I'm divorcing you. And she's like, okay. So then it gets split to people who are like, oh, we're more Mormon than you are. And it leads some of the more trashy Mormons to be like, I can be Mormon too, bitch. And that's pretty much what it is. Demi hosts a Galentine's Day party at her house where the ladies can just enjoy each other's company and have a good time bonding as women. Demi is in her bra when some of the girls arrive as she's still getting ready, and some of the girls' husbands see her in her bra, leading Taylor to claim that if she did that and Dakota found out, she would be, quote, ripped to shreds. At the Galentine's Day party, Whitney gives Demi a joke gift referencing a sexual act Demi had with her husband and told Whitney about it in secrecy. It's revealed that Whitney had actually told a bunch of the girls about it and it embarrassed Demi in front of all the girls. It's like a box of Fruit Loops or something. I think her husband said that her pussy tastes like a box of Fruit Loops or something. She got really upset. She's like, I told you that in secret.
This specific thing that she was trying to make light of and make a joke was something that was completely intimate and off the table that was between Brett and I. We swore to each other we would never tell a soul about that.
Which at the same time, I was like, Whitney stirring the pot, dude. Dooku really trying to get that power in. But, you know, I mean, I get it. Understandably, she's upset that all the girls were laughing about an inside joke that they shouldn't understand. And Demi says that she's pissed off at Whitney because it was childish. But then Whitney says she's mad because she feels ambushed somehow because Whitney is an actual troglodyte monster. Also, I want to say at the bar mitzvah or whatever the fuck they threw for Zach's baby, whatever, all the girls have to like sit down and be quiet and only the guys can go up, and they're like, only the guys can go up because they're a part of the priesthood. So the women have to sit down and not say anything.
The reason why women don't give this blessing is because only men carry the priesthood.
And it's done in pat. It's very quick, but I was like,
It's empowering.
I'd probably want to go to a Galentine's Day party too after that. Are you kidding me? We're only getting to heaven and you guys get to tag along. You're like, Episode 4, The Book of Truth. The girls go on a trip to Park City for Macy's birthday and to spend time together to try and repair any bad relationships within the group, but that doesn't end up happening and things just simply get worse because nothing good ever happens. It's only tragedy in this beautiful twerking TikTok glam group. It's hell. It starts out fine and the girls make some epic dance video content together, but then Demi decides she wants to break out something called the Truth Box, where the girls will anonymously ask a question to someone else in the group. That's a good idea. It starts out okay at first and it's kind of fun as the questions aren't anything too controversial, you know, but quickly devolves into girls asking very targeted and accusatory questions. Like immediately. They're like, do you like Sprite or Pepsi? She's like, Pepsi. And they're like, ah! And she's like, did you suck Derek's dick? Everyone's like, the biggest fight comes when the question is asked to Whitney, why don't you like Taylor? Dooku gets asked why he doesn't like Palpatine, dude. Whitney answers and she doesn't really care about her and that she can't trust her, and then also mentions she feels hurt that people rallied around Taylor after her swinging issue and forgave her, but people still bully Whitney for the video she made about dancing next to her sick baby. It's one of the funniest moments in the entire season. It's so funny.
Connor rushes Liam to the emergency room. The first couple of days were a bit scary. I'm thinking, like, let's, you know, do something fun, and I made a video.
People keep blasting me about dancing next to my dying kid. And people forgive Taylor. What the f? The next morning, Taylor decides that she needs to hash things out with Whitney about their relationship, but the Demi comes up to them in the bathroom and keep pressing Whitney about the situation, and it turns into a big yelling match, ruining the night. It's very awkward. It's very cringy. A lot of people crying.
At this point, Mom Talk was already hanging by a thread before this trip, and now we're having this happen.
The amount of times women cry in the show is unbelievable. They do that thing too. Pet peeve of mine, dude, is when women are wearing makeup and they cry and they do like the, they tap their eyes.
Yeah, Whitney did that.
I fucking, I hate that. I can't believe it. They just fucking cry. You're already looking like a goddamn baboon. The girls all leave the trip feeling upset and like their relationships are worse than ever. It's just a bunch of like more catty shit. Nothing is ever said. Like, I just want you to know I'm hitting this. This is the substance. It's this quick. Now imagine sitting through an hour of that. The talk, I think the talk is 30 minutes long. About her just being like, you were never on my side. She's like, why would I be on your side? We don't ever dance and make content. You're like, this is the show. There's so much B-roll of them just like filling up cups with pop, with soda. And them eating like brownies. Like that's the show. Episode 5, The Book of Broken Vows. God, what the fuck is this? A Harry Potter sequel? What the fuck is this? Probably the most boring episode of the show. The big event that happens is that Layla is throwing a party to celebrate her divorce and leaving a toxic relationship. And people were like weird about that. I was like, that's cool. If I was a girl and I was like, oh, some girl is like throwing this is my dead name, I'm going back and I'm a free woman again. Is that not a fun thing to, why not celebrate? Why make it a sad event, right? If my friend called me, if you were married and you called me like, hey, I'm throwing a party because I just divorced Paula Dean, just sign the papers, let's get fucking wrecked tonight. I'd be like, yes, sir. You know what I mean? Why not? Whitney left the Mom Talk group chat and all girls laugh about it. Whitney claims she isn't leaving for attention. She just needs to not talk to them so she can focus on herself and her relationship and family, but then immediately says she thinks it's weird that she left and nobody is checking up on her to see how she's doing and that she left the group chat.
Macy called me and she was like, we're making things so dramatic again. And I'm like, what? What are we making so dramatic? She's like, you leaving the group chat. Now everyone's calling me, asking me why you left the group chat. I'm like, no one called me.
She's basically like, I just didn't want to hear from them because I need to focus on Connor because he keeps hanging out with this guy David, and I just think it's weird that no one like remotely tried to like see how I was doing. It's like, you just said you didn't want to talk to them. Yeah, but I just want them to fawn over me and just like I just want their attention and time and everything that they have when they're present. I'm evil. Did I tell you I'm evil yet? Macy's having a photo shoot for the upcoming release party for her company, and Dakota and Taylor go to support her. But then Dakota barges in and starts to ask if they can do some professional shots of him and Taylor, which makes Macy uncomfortable because she's just kind of like, hey, I hate you, Dakota. Also, your fentanyl's dried out your mouth and your mouth smells like cat shit. Sorry. At Layla's party, Dakota and Taylor get into an argument, and Macy has to be the mediator between the two of them. And during the conversation, Taylor expresses how she's afraid to commit to Dakota due to her experience with bad relationships in the past, and also because she's heard rumors of Dakota cheating on her.
I feel bad because it's like been a long time. We're having a baby, and I can't get over it. I can't get over it.
This episode was really boring. It was bad. Dakota's very uncharismatic. Once again, if he's not doing fentanyl, I don't care. It made me realize, I'm like, this is like what Jersey Shore is. If Jersey Shore was this, it would never be that successful. You have to have the drunken fights. You gotta have the sloppy shit, right? Everyone's too fucking put together, eating Tootsie Rolls and just like you arguing about nothing. Hearing sober people argue about petty shit is so much worse than hearing drunk people argue about the same thing. Because at least the drunk side is much more entertaining and it's like gets crazy. These people are just like, you barely even, you're like disrespectful. And you're like, wow. I'd hate to be your friend. Whoa. Episode 6, the first book of sin.
This is when they throw a wrench. They said the show is boring.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I thought. The producers are just like, probably had a fucking gun to his temple, and he's like, if you don't do something, I'm going to pull the trigger. He's like, you go to Vegas. And the girl's like, no. He's like, go to Vegas. So the Mormon moms go to Vegas. Some of the husbands are upset that their partners are spending time alone in Vegas without them, so Zach and Dakota decide to go along with them because they're... Whitney has blocked some of the women and even unfollowed everyone from the group, so now everyone's just like, we hate Whitney. Also, Whitney's going to like a homestead thing. She's like, I'm a homestead girl.
What exactly is a homestead?
Self-sustainable living. It's up to the individual or the family to decide like how far they're going to take that. Like,
We want a farm.
Also, I immediately paused the episode when we Googled it, and now she gave up that immediately, and she's trying to be an actress in LA. Good idea, Whitney. Jessie announces she's having a labiaplasty. Remember when I talked about that earlier? And the group of girls paint pictures of their labias together. And after the surgery, Demi brings tulips in honor of her two lips that have been cut up and reconstructed. They also all poke and prod at her. She like shows it, and it's... I'm trying to think if I got like my dick extended or something like that. If I was like, dude, look at it now. So that makes sense. I'd probably show it off. Dude, look at it now. Look at this Johnson, dude. So, you know, I'm not going to die. I would do that shit too. The girls trick Dakota by telling him that Taylor is going into labor, which pisses him off because they can't get a hold of him. He won't answer his phone. So they're like, her water broke. And he calls her back. And they're just like, just kidding. Taylor's here. And he's just like, what the fuck is your problem? He's like, we're doing rails of fentanyl. Dakota and Zach talk about how they want to go to Vegas with the girls so they can keep an eye on them. We also learn that Zach has a huge gambling problem. One of the funniest revelations in the entire series, because you find out that his wife, Jen, is paying for everything with her TikTok and that she's supporting him through school and everything. And he's like, well, you said you're going to give me an allowance, right? And she's like, yeah, I'm going to give you $2,500. And I'm like, God damn.
I'm giving you $2,500 and I'm going to be really pissed if you lose it.
$2,500 fucking allowance for a bet. Like, you're just like, yeah, here's your play money. That's crazy. The episode ends with the girls going to Chippendales and they rub on oil on half-naked men. Zach gets pissed off at Jen and threatens to leave, but Jim is upset because she didn't even want to go in the first place. She feels like she's like, you know, I didn't even want to go. She starts yelling at him, and then like at 2 a.m, she leaves randomly, so people don't know where the fuck she's at. The clip of her getting yelled at is pretty funny.
Okay, what's going on? I thought he was cool with you being here.
No, he doesn't want to be married to me if I do stuff like that.
It's tragic out of context, but if you had to build up this entire thing, it's nice to see some other emotion that isn't just fake. They all have like very fake, like happy car salesman, realtor vibes. Oh my God, how are you? Also, everything is always like, yes! Oh my God! And I just picked up sweet potatoes at the store. Oh my God, sweet potato, yes! Okay, I love those. It's that Mormon energy, dude. It's draining. Holy fuck, when I lived in Utah, it was all the time. Holy brutal. Oh yeah, Macy gets an anonymous tip that someone slept with Dakota because she has like an Instagram live or Instagram story thing that's like your confessions, and someone's like, I slept in Dakota for fentanyl. I didn't know. This is before I knew that he was dating Taylor and impregnated her. Sorry. So then Macy's like, oh my God, do I tell Taylor or do I not tell Taylor?
which we go into episode 7, which is the Book of Trust. Michaela and Jen leave the show early so they don't upset their husbands. Leave the show early, they were never there. While this is going, the other women are having a blast watching Chippendale dancers go at it, right? They're having the time of their life, which this is, if I found out my wife went to a Chippendale show, I would not give a honestly. It's just people doing, oh my God. They're performers. It's a job. My wife went to Chippendales and she had sex with every dancer. Damn. Zach threatens to divorce Jen and then goes to the casino to gamble. It's really funny. It's just like one shot. You can tell he was like, if you come near me, I'll fucking kick your ass, to the camera guy. So the camera guy's kind of far away. We learned that Zach gambled away all of his money his family gave him for medical school, which medical school's hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. So good job, Zach.
His family gave him a chunk of money to help them through medical school and kind of ease the burden, and he blew right through it.
I didn't hit it big on Baccarat like I thought I would. Dakota finds out that the women went to Chippendale show and gets angry, but once again, as always, our King Dakota, the fentanyl flop himself, he apologizes as usual. I may have overreacted, baby, I'm sorry. Macy tells Taylor about Dakota cheating on her, and Taylor says that if it's true, she'll leave Dakota. Boom, boom, boom. We find out that Jen and Zach talk things out, and that even though he has narcissistic flare-ups every few months, they are just fine. It was the thing I talked about earlier, where she comes in there like, oh my God, well, what happened? And she's just like, yeah, I mean, it's like not even the huge deal. We talked it out, it's fine. When he's yelling at her on the phone, it's fucking gruesome. And she starts like bawling, why are you yelling at me? It's fucking crazy. But lastly, we go into episode 8, the last episode, which is the Book of Rumors. And Taylor confronts Dakota about the allegations, and Dakota responds in anger, saying that he's sick of hearing about Taylor's trust issues. Just trust me already, bitch, damn!
You say this stuff to me 24/7. This is what I'm saying.
So it's clear.
No, not even about this. Like, I'm just hearing this 24/7. Like, I'm sick of hearing it.
Taylor says she's scared of Dakota. I thought that was kind of crazy to hear on the last one. I think she's literally 7 days away from giving birth. She's just like, I'm afraid of him. Meanwhile, we find out Whitney is pregnant. Who cares? She's a dog. She reveals this too by she bakes the pregnancy stick into a cake. They dig through it and they're like, oh, okay, we'll eat the cake. And then someone had the actual smarts to be like, wait, is this the actual piss stick? And she's like, yeah. And they're like, that's disgusting.
Did you actually pee on that, or is it just like a...
I actually peed on that.
Okay, why did you put that in the cake?
There's a lid on it.
So yeah, then she's like, okay, I might have overlooked that one. Good news about Zach, our psychopath. He gets accepted to a medical school in New York, and Jen tells him that she can't move out there because it'll ruin her entire career that she has supported him on. You know, she likes it out here. And Zach's response is, I'm happy with that, but I don't care. You think I'm joking, but that's actually it.
I'm happy with that, but I really don't. I don't really care.
And you're like, this is going to end in some kind of like, he's going to get arrested somehow. Don't know what's going to happen. Zach will be arrested sometime in the future. Would have done great in the 80s. Zach would have had a great 80s run, but 2024. Macy launches her maternity supplement brand, Baby Mama. Whitney's invited, and the other moms make an agreement that if she doesn't show up, that they'll all unfollow her. Newsflash, she doesn't show up, so they all fucking unfollow her. Who cares? But at the same time, to me, it was uplifting to see people just in unison hate Whitney, because she's the biggest dog here. It's unbelievable. Taylor's water breaks, and her and Dakota go to the hospital. There's an insufferable video cam thing of Dakota like being all happy about it, but it's just so fucking, it's like a social media post where he's like, oh my God, I can't believe it. And she's like, my water broke. And he's like, yeah, she smelled her panties. It was definitely water. It wasn't piss. And you're like, why would you include, like, just say her water broke, dude? Like, fucking getting all weird and like specific about it.
Yeah, we both like looked at each other, and Taylor's like, what was that?
I thought I peed myself,
Yeah.
but it's water. I had to smell it just to confirm.
She did smell it, and she confirmed it.
He's like all like coke eyes. He's like, I can't wait to be a dad. While this is going on, Michaela has a roller skating party going on because they're Mormon. Whitney arrives uninvited, and the women are mad at her. Yeah, she shows up when everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing here? You know what I mean? And she's like, this is awkward.
I'm gonna go. I feel so awkward.
This is awkward.
This is so awkward right now.
She gives Macy a gift, but Macy refuses to open it. It's pretty funny. She's like, here you go. She's like, cool. Okay, this is awkward. Whitney doesn't understand why Macy's mad at her. Macy tells her that she always supports Whitney, and the one time she wanted Whitney's support, she wasn't there. Whitney shrugs us off and only thinks about herself. She's like, yeah, well, I'm feeling weird. I had indigestion, a period cramp or something. I'm pregnant. I don't know. Whitney leaves the party and says she needs to step down from mom talk, and everyone applauds. Everyone's happy about it. The universe is healing. She does go and beats a child to death and does a dance in front of it. That's not true, but it could have been. The episode ends with Taylor giving birth, and that for the first time, she feels confident in her future. Jen then declares she's leaving mom talk because of Zach. Pretty funny. I gotta leave because Zach thinks it's a bad influence. You're just like, you're hopeless. You're completely brainwashed, Jen. I feel bad for her. And Macy makes a call to women who slept with Dakota. She calls the girl and she's just like, can you tell me about your relationship with Dakota? And she's like, I'll tell you all about it.
I just have some questions about you and Dakota and your past relationship.
I'll tell you everything.
And the episode ends, you're like, oh my God, did she do it? Who cares, dude? God damn.
I was gonna say Macy's just poking the bear.
Well, yeah, Macy's just doesn't fucking like the guy. Oh, this is the big thing I took away from it. Demi, best character in the show. She brings the most confrontation. She's the loudest, most obnoxious one. I liked watching her. And apparently her pussy tastes like Fruit Loops or something. Much like Lil Xan said, her pussy tastes like Skittles. Worst character by far is Whitney, and the person who I think will die first is Jen. Okay, those are my predictions. This show was a roller coaster ride. I don't know why I thought this would be a good episode. I don't know if it was. Don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. It was something that I watched, and the entire time I was like, I want to just talk about this. I have no idea who to talk it with. I tried talking to my wife about it. She wouldn't listen. Apparently, there's going to be a second season. I don't fucking know. I had to talk to someone about this besides my friend. I had to put it out there. I have no self-respect for myself or my time, and I hate myself. Goodbye.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy Tugboat. Just want to let you know they got some brand new merch up at meatcanyon.store. T-shirts, hoodies, hell, they even got a plush of me. Damn, I look good, too. Y'all better hurry. If I beat that pussy up, oh, you gon' tell on me.
Nay! Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Keeping it sitting down because today we're gonna gallop into the world of hobby horsing. My wife is a horse girl, woman, and she first showed me this. Hobby horsing is pretty popular. I've been seeing it everywhere. I did see a badass edit of it.
Oh, where she jumps over and like turns to a rainbow.
Yeah, it turns to a rainbow with the music's playing with it. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of like, hell yeah. When it comes to hobbies, there really is something out there for everyone. Some hobbies are viewed as odd or extreme because of how few people are interested in them. But I'm here to shed some light on this wonderful sport because it has been getting a lot of flack online recently, all right? What most of you watching don't understand is that the sport is more than just prancing around, right? Which if you don't know hobby horsing in general, it's you have a broom. I guess it is just a hobby horse, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
I guess it literally is just a hobby horse. It's a broomstick with a wooden horse on it, or you just some kind of horse head, and then you gallop around. I mean, I think traditionally it's a children's toy, but it has now become a sport to people. Yes, it's an actual sport. And what most of you watching don't understand is that this sport is more than just prancing around. It's about strategy and poise. Many riders spend months training for competitions and devote years of their lives to honing their craft and building a relationship with their horse. Dude, I need to get a hobby horse. We need to make a hobby horse. I want to fucking get a steed and like name it and shit. Put it in like a hole in my wall. Pet it.
Shadowfax.
Shadowfax. My horse of war.
Could you imagine going into war? People are...
Dude, if a guy in old military horse combat, everyone else is riding horses, and there's just a guy dead sprinting with a hobby horse, I would. I'd be like fucking Aragorn in Two Towers. The one he's like, Autobot! He's like, shoot him, kill him, take him down. You have to, yeah. Needs like just straight face.
Oh yeah, it's swinging his huge sword.
Yeah, that would fuck me up. A lot of people will say it's all just cringe, but let me tell you, it's far from it. And in fact, hobby horsing has birthed multiple similar sports that are gaining tons of traction online. So, saddle up as we get ready to enter the arena and show you just how cool hobby horsing really is.
Hey guys, quick shout out to Gamer Subs. Use promo code PAPAMeat at checkout or get my flavor raw meat. It's really fucking good. I'm gonna hobby the fuck out of my horse. And if it doesn't win this competition, it's going straight to a fucking glue factory. I can tell you that right now. Could this be my hobby horse? Hey, how are you?
Awesome. I got a question. Nothing crazy. I promise. Please don't be an internet name.
No, I don't want that. I already have I have Spectrum already. I have all the phone numbers in the world. Thank you though. Dude, excuse me. I mean, that's not bad though, right? Oh, she rides good, Nick. She rides very good. I'm gonna be swimming through the competition. Oh, if I do that too, should I get a life vest for my outfit? It's a little tight. Are these kids?
It says adult 2X to 3.
Oh! Don't show that. Am I just that big of a man?
You don't look that big.
I gotta make mine a seahorse. Oh. I think I got what I needed.
You may be wondering how this sport even came to be. The stick horse, or hobby horse, is one of humanity's oldest toys, dating all the way back to the 4th century, with Spartans using it to jokingly ride around and entertain their children. Do we have a fact for that? How do we know that? To me, it makes the most sense that it's like you're too young to ride a horse, so here's a tiny wooden horse. So you can be like, oh, I'm like dad, or I'm like mom.
Exactly.
Right?
That makes sense.
There are some people who are afraid to drive. I think that people do driving simulations on like digital to get used to being in a car. What if it was like that for people back in the day? I ride my hobby horse because I'm too afraid to get up on the real thing. It'd be kind of cool though. Well, now we're just talking about Spartans and shit. If Persian kids, if they had wooden elephants.
Oh, yeah.
But it was so long that you could have like 4 of your boys on the back of it. Have giant banana leaves as the ears or whatever. Throughout history, it remained popular, and it wasn't until 2002 that the sport of hobby horsing was born in Finland. What started out as a simple way for children to live out their dreams of owning a horse had blossomed into a massive phenomenon. In the 2010s, it spread throughout Europe and eventually made its way over to the US, where it grew even more popular. And today, millions of people enjoy riding around on their hobby horses every year. And it may sound silly, but I doubt that most of you understand how intricate the sport can get, right? Everyone just thinks, oh, they're galloping around.
No.
Wrong. To be fair, that is legitimately.
That's what it looks like.
That's what I thought it was. And you know what's the thing too, though, is it's probably like any other sport where they make it look easy. I bet it's harder than you expect. Not necessarily the walking or galloping part, but there's got to be something.
Well, that's probably how you look doing it. Same thing with any like ballet or whatever. You could kind of do the moves, but it's all about like.
It's the elegancy. It's the pageantry.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm here to give you a more in-depth rundown so this sport can finally get the respect it deserves, all right? We're here to bring respect to hobby horsing. You probably thought we were going to make fun of it. Wrong. Wrong. If you're interested in participating, the most obvious thing you'll need is your trusty steed. Picking the right one, however, is not an easy choice. Which broom's in the closet?
Yeah, what are we doing, Jacob?
We're getting our hobby horses today.
The rules are you can do whatever you want with a horse. Make it pretty.
I don't know why you really made that sound like. I have an idea for my horse. I'm just going to make my dad.
Oh, there you go. $100 budget.
Ooh, actually, what if
Budget? Nick, we have the boss's credit card. We can do whatever we want.
That's true, we did.
Well, while Harry's doing that, I'm gonna go grab one of the crucial items for my horse.
You're gonna get that G thing.
How are you supposed to get this out?
Yeah, what the hell? How did she?
Ah! Yeah, I know.
I see what you.
You are in such big trouble right now. Do not
Jacob!
away from me.
I gotta go find you.
All right, my dad's coming together, guys. Are you gonna
Dang.
get the fucking Davy Crockett's?
I might get that. Look how there's.
I was gonna say there's no way your foot's gonna fit in that.
Okay, well, now you have to.
You're gonna cause some ruckus.
I was gonna say you just rolled in on a fucking black stallion. All right, gang, let's head out.
Let's go buy all this assorted bullshit.
Do you think that there are stables?
Oh yeah, I can see that.
If it was like massive, it would be so easy to open a stable. Then you just become a woodworker and then get a lathe and just make like your own custom ones. Oh, he makes the finest steeds.
Do you think the hobby horses get like a normal size horse stall? And
Yes.
Just throw them in. And
Yeah, they're fly on the ground. He's beautiful. No, if it was me, I would do it like kind of like how the Renaissance Fair has like all those racks for like wooden swords. I would do a rack. It would be a painted, TM trademark. Yeah. This is trademark
This is
now.
patented.
I would have one wooden wall and I would paint stalls, but I would have holes in it where you could slide the thing in so it looks like their heads are sticking out of the stalls.
I like that. A little trough. You put a little hay there. You go.
Yeah.
Make them.
Yeah, easy. Oh, he's getting fat. What I would do too is I would have it on a. Nah, this is getting a little more intricate. I don't know how to do this. I have to 3D print some moving parts or something. I have to get one of those engineer Lego kits where they have like motorized shit, you know. But it'd be a thing where there'd be a hay, like a little feed bin. It lifts it up and the thing just.
Yeah.
And it goes back down. If I was a kid, I'd be so stoked on that. What? That'd make it lifelike, right? Because that's the thing. How do you bring life into the wooden horse?
Ready, Nick?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the meat hobby horse rally. Get off my horse! Whoa, Jesus! Judge, the horse's name is the Flying Dutchman. We met in the bottom of the sea, and I'm ready to compete.
Whoa! This here is Dolly Partner, Judge. And as you can see, she can sing, and she is well endowed. Thank you, Judge.
Hello, Judge. I'm the fifth horseman of the apocalypse, Taxes, and this is my horse, Jeff Lutz. And his special talent is spreadsheets.
Hello, Judge. This is my special horse, Winfrey. She's struggling with alopecia. That's her special skill. I'm ready to compete.
Not bald enough, Judge.
Not bald enough.
I didn't think so either.
She's struggling with it.
The hobby horsing market is massive. Define massive. I think about like baseball gloves. That's got to be a big market.
Okay, well, that's, I think, yeah.
In terms of other sports, I should say.
I don't know about
How
that.
about this? Hobby horsing market is bigger than you think. Offering a wide variety of options for any rider. If you want something super cheap, then you can buy a $15 horse from Amazon or Bass Pro Shop, or you could go to Dollar General and get a broom, which actually I'd have more respect for that.
If it was just a broom?
Yeah, but you deck it out to look like a horse. That's a Seabiscuit energy, dude. They said I couldn't hobby horse? Yeah, fucking right. I put a giant swelling heart on it. One Etsy store, like Casey Hobby Horses, is run by a young teen who has made nearly 700 sales. She averages $15 per sale, meaning the business has made over $10,000 from brooms. Not bad. While these will get the job done, not all horses are created equal. If you want to really impress your friends or even the judges, you're gonna have to open that wallet and spend a little bit of cash. This is where we get into the pageantry, though. It does become a thing where how good does the hobby horse look? How elegant? That's where it comes from, is the elegance and what you're willing to put into
Well, just like a real horse. You
Yeah.
know, you gotta put money into it. They're expensive.
Granted, a Kentucky Derby ready Derby horse, probably a little more expensive than the hobby horse.
In 6th grade, my crush was a horse girl. Hold on. I didn't have a crush on her. She had a crush on me.
Oh, okay.
And she
You
gifted...
got really defensive. You got really, you spooked yourself out there for a second. My God.
She gave me horse toenail clippings as like a, I like you.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I am married to a horse girl. I've been trying to get her out of it for a while, but everybody in their school has a horse girl. Now, I'm wondering, nowadays, does every little boy or little girl have a hobby horse person in their school? And does it translate the same way? I don't know, what is it about horse girls that make it, there's something weird about them? I don't know why. Because I think when we say horse girl, it isn't just a girl who like owns a horse. They usually pretend to be a horse.
I was gonna say, we had girls who would get on all fours and like
yeah,
gallop.
like there's one girl, I can't remember her name, not like I would say it. It was her. Yeah. She would like gallop around or whatever, and she'd make sounds, which also, first off, you're like, as a kid, you're judgmental as shit. You know what I mean? So you're just like, what the fuck is that crazy bitch doing? You know, whatever. Also, you're in 3rd grade. What the fuck is that freaking weirdo doing? Top of the line horses range on average anywhere from $300 to $700.
Not as expensive as I thought. I thought it'd be like up in the 5,000.
You know, honestly, even for if you've got a custom one made, I agree. I would have expected 5, because I could see some guy being like, I sculpted the head myself.
Real
it's a
horse
particular
hair.
kind of wood. There's horse hair. Exactly.
Horse
That's when you get into
teeth.
like real, yeah. Yeah. I pried the teeth out of a horse this morning. And a lot of this value comes down to how realistically the artist can make the horses look, which I don't like that. Put up a picture of, I don't like that. I think if you're riding a hobby horse, it needs to be stylized, in my opinion. Or it's so realistic that it looks like you cut off a fucking horse's head.
You think you'd win if you actually did that, though? If you cut a horse's head off?
I mean, if I was a judge, I would say the sheer dedication is impressive. Also, to hold that motherfucker.
And to compete and, like, do your routine?
If they a flawless run, I'd have to respect it. Afterwards, I'd go home shaking, being like, what have I done? But I would definitely, I'd have to respect it.
All right, Big Jacobs first. What kind of questions should I ask?
Well, you're pet the horse. You're judging the horse.
I'm not petting the horse.
Pet the fucking horse.
You're not gonna pet one. Look at it and rate it. Just be like, what's your general impression?
It looks.
She's letting you pet her.
She is presenting herself.
She's letting you pet her.
She looks unwell. She looks under-muscled.
It's the alopecia.
Her tack looks very nice, though.
Oh, okay. Good tack.
I do feel like the rider and the horse dressed for the occasion.
Oh.
But I worry about the welfare of this animal. So
she's a rescue horse.
Oh, don't give brownie
Yeah,
points
don't-
for that.
don't
Boo.
boo. Sympathy.
Boo.
I cannot give extra points. This isn't Make-A-Wish, you know.
Good judgment, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Excellent judgment.
Based on
Thank you,
welfare, but all things considered, I'll give her a generous 7.
Okay.
Generous
okay.
7.
Thank you, Judge.
If I see any blood on the course from an injury, you're disqualified. Okay, I'm questioning if this horse is actually a land horse or if it is
Seahorse,
a seahorse.
cheating, cheating.
Cheating.
Where's the reins? How
Yeah,
do
he
you
doesn't even
control
have
it?
reins.
Yeah, where are your reins?
Judge, forgive them for their ignorance for never having ridden a seahorse. You don't have to have range, Judge.
Also, your goggles are so foggy.
I'm usually in the ocean, Judge, but because of your respected challenge, I wanted to come up on land for the competition. Thank you, Judge.
Does it matter that it's not a horse?
It does have horse in the name, so
The Flying Dutchman is the horse's name. Can I at least my horse did prepare a song for you, Judge.
Oh, whoa, come on.
Can I do
brownie points?
I feel like
I told you about the special talent.
No, you said tell her what you're.
Yeah, you didn't say we're doing a talent.
Can I do the song or not for you, Judge? Please. And please, can I get
yes.
silence from people on the bench?
I'll allow it. Sound like a kazoo.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef.
I am a chef. Well, while it is not a land horse, and you look like Scuba Steve,
Thank you. Would you like to pet my horse?
I will pet the horse, even though it still has a sticker on it. You have a sticker on your horse?
It likes it. It's a tattoo.
Well, it seems immoral to tattoo a horse.
Oh, the fucking horse had it before I got it, Judge. So.
It seems healthy, though it is not a land horse. I do feel like the theme is there, committed to the theme. I do question how well you'll be able to perform in that, but all in all, I'll give it an 8.
Show the camera. There you go.
Wow, an 8?
8.
Wow.
8.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Judge, how is the horse alive? Stay away from me!
That's what's impressive is that it is capable.
No!
Okay, Dolly. Okay. Hello, Judge. Today I brought to you Dolly Partner. This is my horse, Dolly Partner. She's 87 years old, but she can still perform. She's a real show pony. So.
Okay. What breed of horse is she?
Whore.
Pinto.
Okay. Okay, I'll take that.
She's a horse.
But real Dolly Parton is not a whore.
I said she's a horse.
Suspicious of
Okay.
your accentuation.
Yeah, horse.
She seems well endowed.
Yeah, she's healthy. She's veiny.
Healthy mare, yeah, the veins.
They look like testicles, Chef.
They indicate fertility.
It's okay. You want sugar cubes?
Are we
Think the
breeding or are we doing obstacle course?
Good
Chef.
girl.
What?
Are we breeding
Hey,
the
it's
horses
actually my
or are we
time
doing
right
an
now.
obstacle course, Chef? Does it matter
Hey,
that they
can
look
the,
fertile?
Can the Unabomber be quiet in the gallery?
You breed them after they win.
Allison, this is about my horse, please.
David Foster Wallace keeps speaking up, Chef.
I don't know why they're calling me that.
I like the outfit. I like the theme.
Thank you.
I feel like it was well thought out, and she seems healthy. She probably has a foal somewhere.
She probably has waffles.
I'll give her a 10.
Yeah!
What
Thank you,
about
Judge.
it? What about it?
What
fuck you
sexual
guys.
favors did the horse give you, Chef?
Doesn't matter.
Let me suck.
See?
Come on. What? My God.
Hello, Judge. How are you?
Is yours a girl?
I have
Why
a
is
sinus
David Foster
infection.
Wallace riding Jeffrey Dahmer,
You have a
Chef?
sinus infection?
Yeah.
Oh, this is my horse. We've been working with the state of Kansas for about 17 years now.
Don't like that state.
We can't hear him present, Judge.
Yeah, why don't you present louder?
Speak up.
The horse's name is Jeff, and
Whoa!
it's pretty mild mannered horse.
Dolly!
But we're a fierce competitor.
Your horse looks like a
Would you like
human
The
man.
mane is very pristine. Would you like to touch that?
I will
Go
feel,
ahead and give a
but I am convinced this is just a human man.
No,
that you
no.
That's
That's terrifying.
This is a horse. And we think we can take the competition. We're gonna surprise you today.
Where does this tax horse work in the state of Kansas?
The Department of Labor.
Don't like that.
What's wrong with that?
I don't like tax people.
The horse hunts down gay Puerto Ricans in Milwaukee, chef.
Okay, we do work in the tax department.
I feel like you make people unhappy.
They have told us, I hope you lie down in the gutter and die before.
I'm kind of feeling that
But
way.
we're just doing our job, so.
I feel like the theme
That's
is
what the Nazi said,
there.
Judge.
That is what the Nazi said.
The Nazi said that, Judge.
I do hate tax people. Do hate
I
where my taxes go, but I guess where they go isn't your fault.
He looks like Dave Foster Wallace and John Snowden.
What's wrong with that?
Let the man, let the man be.
His horse killed John Benet Ramsey.
This is hard because
it's hot in here. Are you hot out here?
the
Judge?
theme, yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
But I like my sweater, so. I'm gonna have to give you a 5 just because taxes.
We'll
bad
we'll
choice.
Take, we'll take the 5.
It's bad
Take
choice.
the 5 and make it up. We'll make it up in the contest.
We'll take the 5. Outside of Etsy, there are thousands of online stores where you can pick and choose the kind of breed you want, the color palette, and even the weight and length of the stick. And once you have your ride, you'll have to decorate it and give it a home. Tons of stores sell stables for your stick horses and special reins so you can represent your own style.
Someone already took your...
No. Mine's different. I'm still special, I swear. That'll tell you though, this is the kind of thing though where people are like, I can make this thing for $2 and I'm gonna upsell it. Because I think if you price it out too far, you price out that horse girl mentality. Because all the rich girls, they have horses.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You gotta price it in your demographic. So it's probably somebody who's like, I make these for $2. I get scrap wood and then I just make something out of it and then I'm making, X amount off of it.
Couple $100.
Yeah, huge profit.
Huge margins.
Yeah. But the girls who are like a $5,000 stick, that little girl has a horse. That little girl has a nice horse. Yeah. Now that you're all geared up, it's time to compete. Hundreds of hobby horse events are held annually all around the globe. And these events are where thousands of people, young and old, show off their skills through multiple challenges and categories. They're typically held in school gyms or on occasion in the middle of a shopping mall. The more prestigious events take place in actual equestrian arenas with dirt floors, which I would say the majority of the videos I've seen have been on the equestrian.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I know that there has been, even locally, there's been stuff like that in like malls or like a river market, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
like
swap
parking lot
meet.
kind of, like a swap meet. Yeah, exactly. Most people who partake in the sport simply grab their horse and ride, which, come on, baby. Why wouldn't you, man? The wind in your hair? Come on. New steed? Getting a couple splinters? Sounds like a good time. However, some take it very seriously, training for months before competitions and even hiring coaches. You're the best to ever do it. All right, fine. I'll coach you. Actually, it probably has been around long enough to where there probably has some people with a couple.
There's definitely, a 50-year-old out
Yeah.
there now. I gave that up a long time
I said I'd never do it. He's like going up. He's like walking up there in the stable. He's like walking up. His hobby horse sticking out of the wall. I said I'd never do that again. Pet like it's a real horse. Puts his head up to it.
Flashback of his wife breaking her ankle and dying.
Yeah, what was that movie? Gone in the Wind? Pretty sure that's the one where she's just, not Paw, and he like riding the horse and he jumps off and fucking like flips over and dies.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's probably like that. It's probably something like that. He's there, he's like sees his wife, just like falling down a cliff. Whatever. All right. I'll do it. For her. For you, Rebecca. Just a horse girl.
That's literally the face the girl made, the horse girl. She threw a hacky sack at me in the middle of class, and then I get up, and she's literally going like this in the corner.
Ew. For what people don't realize is Nick just said she did this in the corner. Did you fucking tell her to stop? Stop!
Well, the teacher did. He's like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
He did not say
yes,
that.
He didn't say what the fuck. He
Okay.
said, what are you doing?
You almost said what the hell, too. Scolding this little girl. It's also a hacky sack, Nick. Calm down.
It was his hack. It was the teacher's hacky sack.
Okay.
She
God.
took it off.
Oh, God forbid. I do this! Yeah, secretariat back there. Come up here. She comes up to the class. Yes, Mr. Johnson?
Did you throw this? Nay.
Did you throw this? No. Trot your ass down in the principal's office.
Yeah, she gets her coat and hobby horse.
Yeah, gets her cowboy hat and her hobby horse. The most challenging event hosted at competitions is called dressage.
Dressage.
Each rider who enters this event is expected to show off a specific routine while maintaining poise and grace, which they often choose to dress up in classic equestrian attire. You know, this is where the show ponies really shine. Judges are harsher and look at each rider's movements closely to ensure the rider hits each specific move perfectly. Certain moves require a specific number of steps and angles to be hit as you gallop, all right? And these judges, it's harsh.
They probably scrutinize every move.
We will now be doing dressage.
Oh.
So yeah, you'll
That's,
be
Judge, I know what that is, but for the other ones that don't know what it is, can you explain it?
Don't Judge, brown nose.
Don't
Brown
worry, Trevor,
nosing.
I got you.
They will be doing a routine that they have rehearsed, showing off their various equitation skills, such as trotting, cantering, pee-offing, things like that.
Upset.
She runs.
Is my goal.
Bestiality, Judge.
Oh.
No, you can kiss your horse. Come on, Doc.
Judge, is it humane to have that much weight in the front of their horse?
Whoa!
I will not be body shaming at this tournament.
Okay, hold on.
Control this.
Hold on.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
She's scared of the cat.
That's true.
Spooking.
Okay, Dolly, 360. Okay, reverse. Okay, bow to the judge, Dolly.
Not a very contradiction. I will be bringing it up to the judge.
Back up. Okay, now stop. 360. Turn it back. Back in. Woo! Bow to the judge again. One more bow. Good girl. Good girl.
That was good.
Thank you.
That was good.
Points off for spooking. I feel like the routine could have had a little more to it, but give it a 7.
I'll take a 7. Thank you, Judge.
7.
Shit. Trevor has a very high score.
Go, Hunter.
Oh.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Judge, is that allowed?
Whoa, that was kind of like a you got served move.
Is he allowed to serve the judges?
No. Invading the judge's space. Also, illegal dismount.
Also,
That's my signature move, man.
Superhuman show of strength.
I just want the judge to think about it. I just want the judge to think about it.
I don't follow you land rules.
That's true.
That's true. We forgot. He's an intercoastal.
He's currently underwater.
Judge,
so.
how is the horse alive on land? I see no breathing
That's
apparatus
none of my
for the
business.
seahorse.
That's between him and his magical horse.
He's riding a dead horse.
No.
Magical horse. Given the elixir of the gods.
That was not.
He did
stated.
leave.
That was
He
not
did leave
stated
the arena bounds and did an illegal dismount where he lifted his own horse, which seems unethical. But I do feel like the arrangement, the choreography was at least interesting.
That was pretty.
It was pretty. It was very pretty.
I'll give it a 6. 6.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Judge.
I'm not a kind judge.
I think we do have to get him tested for steroids
6.
after he
lifted.
lifted
That's what I was
a
gonna say.
horse.
It's very impressive to just lift
My
the
bird's
horse.
bones are made. They're hollow.
Okay, Winfrey, we can do this.
Fuck you, Winfrey.
Oh,
he's doing a kick step.
Little.
Okay, he's got a little English to it.
Oh! Whoa!
Oh!
Oh my God!
Okay, bow.
Okay, he's stealing my move. Stealing my signature move, Judge.
Bow again. Okay, good.
You can't double bow.
I gotta admit, it was very tight.
You're
It's a tight
welcome.
performance.
Thank you for allowing me to compete.
Okay, a little brownie points at the end for
Yeah,
faking it,
kind of brown nosing at the end, but
kind of brown nosing.
Okay. Rules were followed. There's no spooking, nothing to disqualify them, really. There was some trotting in there. I feel like he was on the wrong lateral, though. That's okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
We all know what that is. We all know what that is. So.
Yeah.
Tough break.
wrong lateral.
Tough break.
Some bowing. Points off for brown nosing. Didn't love that.
Thank you.
But overall, I'd give it an 8.
Wow, an 8.
Wow.
Thank you, Judge.
Are we at all concerned that maybe the cat is the real judge and we're not impressing the right person?
The cat is in the chair.
Apples is the new judge.
All right, here you go.
Ooh. She's not even looking. That's fine because I'm last.
Oh!
Oh my God, his horse is Memphis Juke.
Okay.
Oh, he's doing. Oh
The
my
Texas
God.
two-step.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh my God, the
Jesus
head
Christ.
turning
Okay.
towards us is terrifying.
Okay.
Okay, he's crip walking with his horse.
How do we know if the horse isn't possessed right now, Judge?
Oh, okay. That was a nice flare at the end.
Oh,
That's clean. It was good. It was a strong.
I did forget that Harry likes dancing. Well done. No disqualifications, and I felt like the routine was entertaining, and he did get a crip walk in there, so
True.
10.
Yeah! We're back!
Fuck. Wow.
You have got to step it up. Step it up!
Judge, that's a man, not a horse.
No, it's a horse.
We can't
In khakis.
prove his genetics right now.
What are his political allegiances?
Chef, I hear Harold's horse speaking racist terms back here. Does that count? Does that
Okay,
deduct
well,
away from
we
the
will
10?
not have prejudiced horses, but I'm also hearing a lot of rumors.
Yeah.
About what?
Judge, can we say the rest of us don't care about
Oh,
that?
all of a sudden someone gets a 10 and then we're racist. Okay, I see. Is this dressage or is this dressage?
Hobby horsing so far to me seems like a mixture of ballet and gymnastics. The routine of like a ballet dancer, but the gymnastics of like the physical aspects of like having to perform their kind of routines. I guess to be fair, is there a lot of boy hobby horsing, or is this primarily
I've seen
girl?
boys do it, but honestly, I can't tell if people are joking. Like, it feels like it's a meme.
yeah. Well, that's the thing is the biggest problem with hobby horsing so far is that there is no way to delineate the content difference between someone taking it deadly serious or somebody parroting it. Sometimes I'm like, you just need to get an editor. You just need to dabble in video editing. That one girl who did that video where it's her jumping over and it's the rainbow with the music, I'm like, that's all it takes for one person to be like, hell yeah. All right, hold on a second. That's kind of sick. There are various other hobby horsing events that mimic real-world equestrian events, like barrel racing and pole bending. There's even a cross-country/show jumping category. And when you think of hobby horsing, this is probably the event you associate it with. Contestants are presented with a large obstacle course, including giant logs, unstable terrain, and oxers similar to those used in real equestrian events. Multiple guides online show that there are 4 levels of flight needed to clear high jumps with proper technique. The first step is the startup phase, which requires the rider to stay relaxed and have a steady walking pace while they approach the obstacle, right? Have some class, have some decorum. Get your legs warmed up, because those invisible horse legs ain't gonna help you. Step 2 is the jump. As the name suggests, the rider's expected to squat low and use their arms to pull the horse up and give themselves extra lift. And the final step is the flight phase. This is when the body is in the air and is the most difficult part of the entire jump. I mean, it's the jump. The other 2, it's walking. It requires insane flexibility, as most jumpers pull their legs up in a Z pattern with both legs going completely flat with the obstacles. And I will say, that's the gymnastic part I'm talking about. They make it look easy. I don't think a lot of people could do it.
You know what? This just sounds like track with extra steps.
It seems like every kind of high school, like ballet, a little bit of cross country for the running aspect, of the cardio aspect, and gymnastics.
Yeah.
Maybe even some wrestling. One of the most popular events in hobby horsing competitions is the freestyle routine. As the name suggests, riders are expected to perform a unique act of their own design, typically involving dancing, acrobatics, a showcase as both a rider and their horse's unique outfits.
Jesus.
I didn't know Nick had one.
I don't understand the costume.
Judge, he just wanted to wear that.
Judge, duck points.
Judge,
What am I looking
immediately.
at?
Tina Belcher, Judge.
Oh, my horse is dirty. This is Pepper, and I'm Salt, and we're Salt and Pepper.
What does the outfit have to do with that?
Yeah, I don't.
Judge, I believe these were purchased from the kids section.
They're adults. They're adult.
There's nothing to say that it's an adult, Judge.
I was looking at the hobby horses. They kind of wear this.
All right.
This is Pepper, and I'm Salt.
Why does she have one eye?
She's a Cyclops.
Why did he make himself a different person?
Why does she have a mustache?
Why did you make yourself a different person?
Oh, Pepper's a guy. Pepper's a stallion.
Okay.
He's a Japanese horse.
Okay.
Judge, the compression socks, Chef.
Are those compression socks?
Yeah, they are. They're compression.
They're diabetic compression socks.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you supposed to be Tina Belcher? Or is that just what they're
No.
saying?
Oh, he salted his horse.
Thank you, Chef.
I don't really
And
like that
pretend
you're
to be-
dressed up as a little girl with an adult Japanese man horse.
I saw him lurking around the middle school earlier, Judge.
That's why it took him so long to get here. Judge.
I'm a 36-year-old woman. Do you like the broom tech, though? Look at that.
Yeah, he does have kind of like the fjord mane
I like
thing
how
going on.
She's
little mohawk.
Jeffrey Dahmer, but she's not pet.
She won't touch the
Pepper?
broom.
I don't love it.
Oh, Pepper likes it.
It makes me love it less.
So much work. Judge, I fear for your safety.
I don't love your outfit,
Okay,
but the
whoa.
horse is a little bit of a vibe.
Yeah, see?
So I think
Horse is a vibe.
How?
I think maybe a 6.
Six?
Maybe 6. 6.
Okay, I gotta think for a second.
You can't
Okay.
think. You've
Okay.
had all this time to think,
Okay.
Judge.
Okay.
He's thinking. He doesn't even know his routine.
Oh, high knees.
Oh,
Okay.
my.
Are you grinding?
What is it? Oh, what? It could have been good, but you're not gonna.
Oh.
Yeesh.
Hey, you're
Okay,
performing,
sorry.
dude.
Broken concentration.
God, way to play through the fucking noise, dude. Come on.
I'm in.
Got it. Yeah, you broke him. You broke him.
Oh.
my
What? Oh my
All right, that
god.
was impressive. And he
You
emphasized it. He knew he just struck gold with that.
I think he's bleeding.
I saw a little bit of his cock, Judge, and I didn't like it. It's way darker than you think.
I thought the routine was unique. Took some risky moves, but he did knock a cone down, so that takes points off. He also definitely,
Good
the
call,
roll looked
Judge.
like it hurt. Also, his underwear was showing. Don't love that. I don't know. Give it like a 7.
Fuck! Come on.
13.
Okay.
7.
Pretty.
I'll take it.
Lock in, Hunter. Fuck!
Now, do you think this might sound rude, but do you think they like judge the appearance of the rider? Like if they're a little bit chunky, they're like, ooh, this horse got a
Maybe
little too...
because I was wondering that too. Does it dip into beauty pageantry as well? Because I would like to believe that in this world of hobby horsing, it's just about the ride. But to me, I feel like it's there's so much pageantry to it.
Yeah.
Pageantry with a physical aspect, like you have to be physically capable as well to perform like the cardio, the jumps, all that kind of stuff in a graceful way. It's just there's too much pageantry. I feel like they're judging.
You think a one-legged person could do hobby horsing?
If they are, that would be the most impressive thing ever. What if it was a person with both their shins cut off and they had 2 wooden peg legs and they could run, but then it gave the optic illusion that it was like a horse with no arms running? Well, if it's a hobby horse, it's just the regular deal. The peg legs, it would look like that. What if she had the same thing that Walt Jr. had? And then you do wooden crutches as well, so now you're in a full...
And you tape the hobby horse to your back?
Yeah, why not? Winners of competitions either receive an award or a ribbon for their performance. As the sport continues to grow, some competitions are even offering up to $400 in prize money to first place winners.
That's another horse. You can buy another horse.
You got quite the stable growing here, Becky.
Yeah, he's a blue ribbon winner.
Yeah. Dude, if I would do that, I'd be like, easy, and I'd put the ribbon up on it. You did good out there. I would give full... If I'm already this far in, I'm diving even farther.
Do you think when accidents happen and the broom breaks, they retire the horse? Yeah.
Yep. Oh, God! Okay. And then the dad comes out, back off, Becky. Puts it down, fucking wood explodes over. Ah! They probably bury him.
Or they send him to the glue factory.
Yeah, Elmer Glue's like, what the fuck is this? Just make good use of her. They gotta bury him.
Yeah, they do. Or give him a wooden, like a pyre, burn him like a Viking.
Dude, a fucking Viking funeral
Yeah.
on the pond at your house. Shoot the fire arrow. What is the extent of that, though? How far do they take that role play?
I was gonna say, do they kill the kid? Like if the kid
Oh my
broke his
God, what are you?
ankle?
No, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about. What are you talking about? They don't kill the child. It's a human being. I'm saying that if the thing breaks in half, obviously the horse is dead.
Yeah.
But is it the same as like if a horse breaks its leg or its ankle? You like basically put it down, right? So what is the extent to where they're like, it's done?
Well,
You're
I think
tired.
if it's chipped, I think you retire it. It goes on a farm and it lives
Okay,
out
so
its
it's
last
just like,
days.
yeah,
But if it's
wish I
broke,
could because the structure isn't as strong. Yeah.
But if you break it in half, I think you have to. You're obligated to put it down.
You got to put it down. Yeah. I'm gonna miss you. Day. You kiss. I'd get, this is gonna sound fucked up because you know what I love? We have 2 horses, Kelso and Dove. I love them dearly. I like the donkeys more, I'll be honest. I like Jelly. Jelly's I like the donkeys more. If you get a farm, donkeys are cheap. And they scare off coyotes. I like them.
Man, they'll crush them to death.
They will. They don't fuck around with it. But I love them. I love them a lot. Anyways, my favorite thing is giving them little treats, and they do.
Oh yeah, their lips.
So I suggest, just saying, thought of this right now, what if you took out a fleshlight, took the outside of that and put it on the end of your hobby horse? Would that not mimic the feel of a
Oh, I see. Yeah.
little sugar cube in it?
The lips kind of look like a horse's lips.
That's what I'm saying. You do that. Get a little sugar cube or a little carrot.
You put a flashlight on the other end too, and
would you go to jail?
Yeah, well,
I think you should go to jail. I think that should count as bestiality. If you put a flashlight on the other end of a hobby horse, that should count as bestiality. You should go to prison.
Oh, Starbright.
Secretariat, I love you. Getting caught. That'd be my
that'd be
God.
embarrassing.
How would you even fucking live with yourself after that?
Yeah, gotta put yourself down like the horse.
Holding the.
Oh, fuck.
My God. I don't need to see that, dude. There were even talks of hobby horsing being added to the 2024 Paris Olympics, which never ended up happening. And today, people are still pushing to have the sport added to the 2028 LA Olympics, and I don't think it might happen, but we can dream.
I don't know. They got rid of breakdancing.
Breakdancing was in the Olympics?
Yeah, during the London one. You don't remember the meme? The girl? Her name was like Raygun or something. But she literally ruined the entire sport. Cause
why? How?
Her thing was awful. I'm sure you've seen videos of it. But like her routine was so bad, it became a meme and embarrassed like the entire...
Oh, the sport as a whole. I will say breakdancing, I've seen some routines where you're like, holy shit. It definitely is a physical... I kind of like that actually as an Olympic sport. If we're going that far though, I'd say make all of it. Is pickleball an Olympic sport now? Do they do pickleball?
I don't think so.
See that's fascinating to me. That it's that popular and that whatever, that physical. I wonder why. I wonder what it is. The goofy shit's always my favorite thing to watch though, if I'm being honest. Like I love the shuffleboard one. That one's the best. I fucking love that one.
Apparently Canada cheated a lot.
This year?
Yeah, they were like touching the ball.
Fucking Canadians.
The real question is, has your opinion on hobby horsing changed now that you're having so much fun?
Yes, I'm having a lot of fun.
A lot more athletic.
Yeah, I will say I'll give those girls credit.
We will be doing an obstacle course of sorts where we will be judging speed and accuracy. So any objects knocked over will be points off. Also any hats lost will be points off. So the person with the fastest time with the least obstacles knocked over, and then a few extra points for pizzazz will win the course.
All right, Jacob, are you ready?
Yep.
Go.
Go, Jacob. Go, Jacob.
Okay, okay.
A little Gangnam
He didn't take the hat off and he did the deal of it. Okay.
It didn't fall off though.
But
Oh,
you
it's
lose
about
points
to.
for taking her hat off, Judge.
If you willingly take the hat off, is that points?
If it's for style.
Okay.
You can if it falls off.
If it falls off, it's points off.
Woo!
Whoa! Heel click.
Oh. Oh. Oh Lord.
Okay, nice
Wait,
little double jump.
little prance jumps.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
Little leg
And
kicks.
Huh, huh, huh.
Up,
Oh.
Huh.
up, and woo!
That was very good.
cooked.
41 seconds.
Wow! That was very good.
Good job,
Excellent
Jacob.
job,
Woo!
Jacob. Excellent.
That was impressive.
Some people simply enjoy taking their horses outside. There are large groups of riders that do long hikes with their horses, and even Brown was declared brain dead and died shortly after the surgery. Do you think he was the one who declared her brain dead too?
No, I think he was trying to... No, she's fine.
No, she's fine. She's on the table. Yeah, just... That's horrible. That's horrible. This honestly feels the most, like, this is the most evil. Just incompetency, human incompetency, and just especially Dallas being like, he checks out in our books. Numerous other patients suffered under Dutch's care, with cases involving misplaced screws, damaged nerves, and unnecessary procedures. Some patients were left with chronic pain, paralysis, or severe disabilities. And in response to the growing number of injured and deceased patients, Dutch was allowed to resign from several hospitals without having to have his medical license revoked, thus allowing this to continue his practice. It wasn't until 2013 that Dutch's medical license was finally suspended by the Texas Medical Board, which I like to think is just a bunch of guys, one guy in a doctor's outfit and then two other guys with like bolo ties and giant cowboy hats. Now, Dutch, we hate to do it, but we gotta pull your license, bud. Why? They just show like a spine with like 70 screws, like everywhere besides the spinal column. In 2015, he was arrested and charged with multiple counts of aggravated assault and injury to elderly person because of his surgeries. In 2017, he was found guilty of maiming Mary Efford and was sentenced to life in prison. The trial revealed shocking details of his incompetence and disregard for patient safety, solidifying his infamy. Dunge's motivations remain a subject of debate. Some experts suggest that he suffered from a combination of narcissistic personality disorder and delusions of grandeur, believing himself to be infallible despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Despite every evidence stating, sir, you are horrible at your job.
Man, you stupid.
His lack of remorse and continued insistence of his competence suggest a deep psychological disturbance. Which, that raises something, because to me, I was picturing a guy who, you know, showing up and he's just like, it's easy, this is easy, and he does a shit job. But this almost makes it seem like on purpose he was maybe doing it. You don't think so? To the extent of him like haphazardly doing something and being like, done, it's fine. I don't know, there's like certain levels to it. In my mind, like, I think that he was just like terrible at his job.
Yeah, I think he was like, I have a PhD, I'm so smart, don't question me.
Buddy, who are you to talk to me like that when I got a full ride at DeVry University? Yeah, I took the whole course from my Toshiba laptop. I think I know my way around a spinal cord. A Ryobi drill. Next up, we have Dr. Linda Hazard. Great name. I like that name. Linda Hazard? That's like an old honky-tonk woman, dude. If I was like in 1968, if I was like an oil rig guy in Dallas or Houston, go to a bar. Miss, can I buy you a drink? What's your name, darling? Linda Hazard? I'm like, we're in for a bumpy night, dude. Born in 1867 in Carver County, Minnesota. She did not attend traditional medical school, but instead studied under a practice that awarded her the title of fasting specialist. Don't know what that means. Despite lacking formal medical education, Hazard obtained a license to practice medicine in the state of Washington due to a loophole that allowed practitioners of alternative medicine to be licensed. Hazard was a proponent of fasting therapy, a method she claimed can cure a wide range of ailments by cleansing the body of toxins. So basically a purge, like a purge doctor. Don't eat for a long time and shit your brains out. You'll feel fine, you'll feel so good. Her approach involves severe dietary restrictions, often limiting patients to a diet of small amounts of vegetable broth and juice, sometimes for extended periods. And in 1908, Hazard published a book titled Fasting for Cure of Disease, as well as establishing the Hazard Institute of Natural Therapeutics with her husband. The facility was marketed as a sanitarium where patients could undergo her fasting regimen. The duration of the fasting period varied depending on the patient's condition and Hazard's judgment, often lasting several weeks and even months. Holy shit. Sorry, Janet, we're gonna have to push the carrot juice one more month. It's just like a skeleton. Whatever you say, Dr. Hazard. Patients were required to consume minimal calories, leading to severe weight loss and malnutrition. Hazard promised that her fasting therapy could cure a wide range of diseases, including, but not limited to, digestive disorders, tuberculosis, cancer, heart disease, and even mental illness. In addition to fasting, treatments included daily enemas and massages, which Hazard claimed were necessary to aid in detoxification process.
Do you think she did the enemas herself?
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead? We're going to put this up your butt and we're going to rub you out. The person's like, are we gay? Due to the severe caloric restriction, patients experienced extreme weakness, fatigue, and significant weight loss, and many were bedridden and unable to care for themselves. Hazard's treatments resulted in numerous deaths, and she was suspected of causing the deaths of at least 15 patients. Many of her patients were wealthy individuals who came seeking cures for various ailments, but ended up losing their lives. Steve Jobs. Hazard was known to exploit her patients financially. Well, that's a shocker. She often had them sign over their assets and estates to her control, using their weakened states to manipulate them. My God. So you gonna sign over your page today? What? No. Okay, 4 more weeks of carrot juice for you, and we'll see. 4 weeks later, you ready to sign? What? In some cases, she forged documents to gain access to her patients' wealth. That's crazy. The 1800s and early 1900s were so fucking stupid. Those times were so dumb. Yeah, I mean, she just signed over everything. Really? Well, where is she? I don't even know. I don't even know where she's at. I think she's sleeping. Well, okay, it is 1902. That's fine with me. Big stamp. Here's all the gold. Perhaps the most famous case involved the Williamson sisters, British women who came to Hazard Institute seeking treatment. Both sisters underwent fasting regimen, resulting in significant weight loss and severe malnutrition. Claire Williamson died in 1912 from severe malnutrition. She weighed only 50 pounds at the time of her death. My God, how old do you think she was?
They must have been like 60, 70.
They were really that old, you think? That's insane. I mean, like, the bones probably, they probably only weighed the bones then.
Oh, wait, maybe they look a little bit younger.
Because even if it's a child, that's crazy.
Looks like maybe 30, 40.
Wow, even 30 or 40 and only weighing 50 pounds, that is insane. Dorothea, who barely survived, later testified against Hazard, revealing the horrifying conditions at the institute and the extent of their suffering. And in 1912, Hazard was charged with manslaughter for the death of Claire Williamson. Witnesses testified about the severe malnutrition, lack of medical care, and financial exploitation they endured. Hazard was found guilty of manslaughter and was sentenced to a minimum of 2 years and a maximum of 20 years in prison. Once again, welcome to the early 1900s. You're either going to serve 2 years or 20 years. It's up to a coin toss. We're going to be giving that to the local clown. Go ahead, local clown. On a unicycle, juggling some like pies or whatever, and he's like, 2! Oh, well, justice fails again. And she served only 2 years before being released on parole in 1915. After her release from prison, Hazard moved to New Zealand, where she continued to promote her fasting treatments. She eventually returned to Washington and reopened her sanitarium. However, her reputation was significantly tarnished, and she faced ongoing scrutiny and criticism. Hazard continued practicing her fasting regimen until her death in 1938. Ironically, she reportedly died while attempting to undergo a fasting cure herself. I love that. It'd be funny too, as if, well, actually, that's kind of a blessing then, because if she was in prison, she probably would have ate normal and like lived a longer life. So I'm glad that got tarnished like that. Good for her. And lastly, we have Dr. Carl Tanzler. Carl Tanzler led a life filled with peculiar beliefs and action. From an early childhood and persisting as an adult, he claimed to have visions of a beautiful dark-haired woman who was destined to be his true love. Carl, me and you, brother. You know what I think of? I think of just like putting on October Rust by Typo Negative. Just here in the beginning, piano licks to love you to death, whatever. And just being like, there's a dark-haired woman out there for me, Carl, don't you worry. He often referred to himself as Count Karl von Kosel, despite there being no evidence that he held really any notable title. I gotta f with that. He's like, I'm the Count. This is turning into a goth thing, I'm telling you. In 1926, he immigrated to the United States, leaving behind his wife and 2 daughters in Germany. In 1930, Tanzler met Maria Elena Maragano Helen de Hoyos. Too long of a name. First off, shorten that name up real quick. Just squeeze it together. How about just Maria de Hoyos, whatever. A young Cuban-American woman who came to the hospital seeking treatment for tuberculosis, a disease that was often fatal at the time. Tanzler became infatuated with Hoyos, convinced that she was the woman from his visions. He lavished her with gifts and professed his love. Despite her lack of reciprocation and her being already married through an estranged husband, we won't go into the whole rigmarole of it, but she was married. And despite Tanzler's efforts, which included using experimental treatments and medicines, Elena Hoyos succumbed to tuberculosis on October 25th, 1931. This feels like a goth love story. Almost Halloween. Come on. Tanzler, with the permission of Hoyos' family, paid for a constructed an elaborate above-ground mausoleum in Key West Cemetery to house her body. Uh-oh. Tanzler visited the mausoleum almost nightly, often serenading her with her favorite Spanish song, La Boda Negra. And in April 1933, Tanzler secretly exhumed Hoyos' body and brought it to his home. Uh-oh. Over the next several years, he attempted to preserve and restore her remains using various methods. He used wires and coat hangers to reinforce her skeletal structure. He replaced her eyes with glassed ones. He used silk cloth soaked in wax and plaster of Paris to repair her decomposed skin. And Tanzler dressed the body in fine clothes and applied perfumes, disinfectants, and preserving agents to mask the odor of decomposition. He also fashioned a wig from Hoyos' hair. Oddly romantic. Also, I just want to say I have a song called Graveyard Lover out right now on Spotify, and it's literally about a guy digging up his dead wife to have sex with her because he misses her so much. That's how serendipitous is that? All right. Which, you know, this wasn't even his wife. This was just a psychopath. But still, I digress. Tanzler lived with Hoyo's corpse for 7 years. Whoa! Sleeping beside it in his bed. He continued to care for and maintain the body, convinced that his love would eventually bring her back to life. In 1940, Hoyos' sister, suspicious after hearing rumors, discovered Tanzler's morbid secret. Authorities were alerted, and Tanzler was arrested. I'll be honest, if it was my sister and I found out about that, I would be pissed.
Do you think she walked in on them?
Yeah, he's naked. He's like, Mary Belle, close the door. Don't tell anybody. The case generated significant public interest, with many fascinated by the macabre details. Despite the bizarre nature of his actions, Tanzler received some public sympathy, as many saw his actions as those of a heartbroken, albeit delusional lover.
See, that's what I'm saying, dude.
That's kind of what I'm at. I'm like, what? Dude, he loved her. Come on. They're just like, that's my sister. That's my sister. She did not want to be with him. People are like, get off of it. We're all hopeless romantics. Tanzler was charged with wantonly and maliciously destroying a grave and removing a body without authorization. The statute of limitations had expired.
Ooh, bummer.
Well, that's a bummer. He was not prosecuted for his actions and was released. After his release, Tanzler moved to Pasco County, Florida, where he lived a relatively quiet life. He continued to express his love for Elena Hoyos, even creating a life-size effigy of her. Before they took her body away from him, he created a death mask of her face, which was the central point of the effigy. Carl Tanzler died on July 3rd, 1952. The reports suggest he died next to the effigy of Elena, maintaining his obsession until the very, very end. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a fucking awesome one to end on. I don't know why. I know it's sick, it's right? But in a weird way, it's darkly and grimsly romantic. It's kind of a sweet story. Which, once again, if you kind of look at it though in a realistic lens, it's just kind of fucked up and the guy's a psychopath. But in a weird way, I don't know, kind of sweet. Am I right?
I agree.
I gotta say, out of all these today, the Dr. Death, the guy that was just completely incompetent, that was the most horrifying one out of all of them. Not the bitch making people drink carrot juice or any of the other lethal injection. I'm talking about the guy who's just like, oopsie, oh, I cut another artery, God. Or yeah, taking Ryobi drills and just drilling bitches' muscle tissues. Oh shit, I forgot to turn on the anesthesia. Oh. I feel like he'd be the kind of guy too. He's listening to like Motley Crue in the operating room. The person's like fully awake. Take a ride on the wild side. It'd be a fucking nightmare. All I know is that this conversation has left me not. I mean, I would just rather just die of a heart attack. I don't want to go to the doctor anymore. No more doctors for me, dude. Let me die suspiciously. That makes it sound like someone's gonna murder me or something. All I know is, I don't know. If you're a doctor, please don't kill me with lethal injections. Or I hope that if you're watching this, I hope that a lot of these people who have doctor's appointments coming up, you'll be fine. Take care, everyone. Good luck at your doctor's visits.
I wish I could get out of here right now, this minute. I hate it here so bad. I can't take it, Charlie. It's really bad here. Don't ever put your love
backpack through the wilderness with their pack horses. You know what? I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Because at this point, does it not just say like you just want to socialize and hike?
Yeah, I don't see a problem with it.
No, I'm not saying there's a problem with it. I'm just saying like, what does the added gimmick of the hobby horse give me?
I think it's just a fun thing to trick your brain into like doing
yeah.
something.
So you're saying that it's the same thing of like that fucking stupid workout where it's like the girl's hitting the ball. You have some gimmick to be like, oh, this is actually fun and not like a workout. But it just sounds like you just want some buddies to just go hike with.
It also could be a thing where you can't afford a horse, so it's like the next best thing is a fake horse.
Yeah, but even if you can't afford a horse, you can still find a stable where a lot of stables where if you help them do stable work, they will let you ride horses.
Here's it. You like horses, but you're
intimidated by them.
Yeah, you're afraid of real ones.
People who have not been around horses, I don't think understand how big and like powerful a horse is. They can be intimidating. Also, horses are like, they're dumb, but they're very smart in the way that like they will push you to see what they can get away with. My horse, Kelso, Allison has full control over those motherfuckers. I walk into the pen, I'm like, hi, Kelso, and he'll just like walk up on me. He'll like push me in a corner and stuff because he's just seen what I get away with, because I'm not super comfortable with like, you're supposed to like take their head and like kind of like move it aside, or, you know, it's like, be like, hey, don't do this, but I don't do that as much as I should, and they'll just walk over you. So I think a lot of people get intimidated because also they're, I mean, they could kill you at any time, you know?
It's like a shit test.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It's them being like, what are you gonna do about it, pussy? You're like, hey, come on, Kelso here. You're kind of freaking me out. You know who wouldn't do that? Jelly.
It's true. Jelly's a sweetheart.
My beautiful donkey. I love her. She'd ask for an ear scratch, and I'd do. Well, I don't see why not. Ooh, I don't know. That's me supposed to be scratching. Cut that. Supposed to be scratching her ear. Cut that. They make it a point to let them drink water from nearby fountains, they make it a point to let them drink water from nearby fountains so they're comfortable. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Once again, if you're into the hobby and it's like you and your boys doing it, whatever, it's one thing, but I'm just like, it's too much. I mean, like, for an adult, I mean, if it's a child, it's a different story.
Could you imagine in the horror movie, you're following a group of teenagers hiking and a hobby horse is on the trail and they make fun of him, and so he snaps.
That's a turning point?
Yeah.
It's like he mentally...
Yeah, exactly.
But see, the thing too is you have to do a setup where it starts off with their perspective, and then it goes to his perspective, where that morning he caught his wife cheating on him, and he's like mentally already like at the point of like no return. What if he Chinese bound his, you know, like how you Chinese bind your feet and they do this? What if he did that to his hands and he like fucking hammered in some horseshoes on his hand? He had no use of his hands anymore, but he went up to his wife. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is Horsing Around getting ready to actually become a movie?
This is this is good. Blumhouse?
No.
A24? Neon?
Sure. I can see this being a neon movie for sure.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, there you go. I like that.
We'll count the high step.
Oh no, that was almost. Oh, there you go. Now he's kicking into gear. He's kicking into gear. There you go. There.
Yeah. He's a barrel bomb.
I feel like I'm gonna forget the barrel part.
He's jumping from spot to spot.
Kind of caught off track there.
He looks like he's walking on hot coals.
Oh no!
Oh!
The rocks!
he
the
recovered
pebble
that.
steps! Okay. Oh yeah, he went outside. See? I'm gonna forget.
And
Yep, he
clip.
hit the bar. He clipped.
Oh, but it
One
didn't. It
clip.
didn't get knocked down though.
But he still clipped it.
Still clip.
Time.
Just for the judge.
47 seconds.
Wow!
Okay.
It's identified time.
Good job.
Good job.
If show jumping is too slow for your steed, you can enter races and relays, and some will have you racing other enthusiasts, and others have you speeding through obstacles to get the best time. Many hobby horse enthusiasts like to roleplay even the more intense human-horse interactions. Many will purposely fall off their horse during rides, or even pretend they're losing control of them so they can pretend to rein them back in.
Spooked her.
Which, once again, I can see I'm flip-flopping too much, but I will say, if you're already on the hobby horse fucking competing, why not? If you're already there, why not?
Do you think these people actually believe they're real?
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
I don't think so. I would assume it's a similar kick you get out of cosplaying. Just the dress-up factor, it's just the pageantry and the performance of it.
It's supposed to be fun, yeah.
Now, see, the thing is, though, that's what I'm saying is like this for a competition thing, people accumulating together. To me, I'm like, this person likes performance. I don't know why. What is the difference I'm feeling between that and people going out and being like, let's go ride this trail? I guess it's just more so. It's like it feels like this is a catered area to where it's like where we perform. It's like going to a convention and cosplaying.
Yeah,
it makes sense because you're there. But if you were cosplaying and going on a hike, I'd be like, well, why do you need to cos? Can't you just go hike?
Oh, I see. Well, yeah, one is an
Is
audience.
it just the fact that it makes it fun? Like if you saw people cosplaying and they were going on a hike, would you be like, it's like, let's say Sephiroth.
I'd be like, why are you cosplaying as Sephiroth? I'd be intimidated.
Giant bendy katana hitting all the branches and stuff going through. On your left! Going through, yeah.
I see what you're saying, because one is like a spectacle, it's for entertainment and competition, whereas the other one feels...
It's casual, and it's casual, and it just seems like unnecessary.
It's a pick-me girl.
It does feel like you're peacocking. Is it too wrong to peacock, though?
It's fine. But you're definitely like, I think you're secretly wanting attention, where it's just like, I'm gonna go on the trail on this, and like people will notice me.
That's why I think it comes back to the idea of me saying, like, it sounds like you just want some buddies to hang out with. And you're using this as like a way to just be like, oh, Final Fantasy hike? Which if that's your way also of communicating with people or finding community, then I guess I don't see a problem. There's really no problem with any of it. It's just kind of fucking weird, right? I mean, that's the end of the day. For those less interested in traditional riding and in need of a more medieval element, Ren fairs offer hobby horse jousting. I think we saw that year when we went.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, I was stuck in hell for about an hour, but I'm pretty sure there was. Hobby horsing in a LARP pit, I would do that. If I already have the foam sword, give me the fucking wooden horse so I'd be like, ah! You know, why not? Even, dude, if I'm at a Ren fair, give me a big fucking log, a tiny ass horse head, and let me do like, one mead, please. I would 1,000,000% do that.
That's appropriate. I think that's fine.
I think you're in your element.
Exactly.
You know? Because what are you gonna do? Oh, really? Hobby horse? I'm like, dude, you're walking around a fucking Ren fair. However, it's not all green pastures for hobby horses. Most people don't realize it, but this sport is just as dangerous as any other and takes a toll on the riders' bodies.
Hunter and see, what was your name? Horse's name?
Flying Dutchman.
Flying Dutchman.
Ready? Go.
Stepped over the cone, Judge.
Scalpers don't have an advantage.
Show pony.
No show pony.
He's just ripping through the course.
Oh, I see what he's doing.
He's going for speed.
He's going for speed because he knows he's going to knock things down.
Did it wrong.
Oh,
no, the tail. The tail.
Oh, no.
He didn't go around again.
That's okay.
Okay. Ooh, he's kicking it. Okay.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Get up!
He's a barrel bounce.
Don't give up! Get up!
He's fighting for his life.
Get up!
He's jumping from spot to spot. Nick as a middle school.
I think it's Judge. Can we enforce the mercy rule?
No.
I kind of want to. I feel bad.
It's marathon rules.
Good luck on this one. Also, yeah, he's breathing through the scoop. I forgot. The turtle stomper. Okay. Oh, he dug it into the ground.
All right, weave. Don't just. I don't want to have to pick. Ah, damn it.
He probably should have gone last.
But it didn't get knocked down though. Okay, just
okay.
Wow. Okay. Once he hits the gravel, Curtis.
Good job.
Time.
Okay, there you go.
1 minute, 10 seconds.
There you go.
Okay.
Can you hold this? Yes.
Woohoo! What was Hunter's time?
That's hard to beat.
110 is good. That's a good time on this.
Good job, Nick.
That is a
That
good
was
time.
great. Yeah. I just say we.
You okay, Hunter?
Yeah.
Breathe into the snorkel was a bad idea.
We've given up on the first.
Good job. Everybody give Hunter a round of applause.
In real life, if a racehorse injures one of its legs, it's either sent to a pasture or put down. This harsh reality also applies to hobby horsing. If a rider injures their leg, their horse goes out of commission and they can no longer compete. Okay, I thought they were gonna say it there. If a rider injures their leg, they put themselves. Dude, that would be fucking insane.
You'd have to.
And I would have so much. I would be like, you have to respect it. If somebody was like, I'm riding my horse, I break my leg, and the person comes up and kills the rider, because they like the rider and the horse are, in my opinion, they are one being.
I was gonna say they are one.
The horse cannot move without
A rider.
the rider. So they are a centaur, basically.
I bet you there is a like hardcore group.
Dude, we have got to find them. I mean, there's no way. There's no way. I want to believe, but there's no way. The most common injuries a person might sustain while competing are sprains and bruises. These typically occur on the ankles and other joints due to frequent jumps and contact obstacles. Other times, jumping can lead to more serious injuries, including fractures or even broken bones. Many riders get injuries to their groins from their own horses. If the stick of your horse is too long, it can be harder to control, thus leading to severe bruising. Do women, like, if you kick somebody in the balls, you're done. If you kick a girl's pussy like that in her jeans, is it just like
probably a tickle?
A Charlie horse?
Yeah.
Dude, tickle? I just wondered if you just boom, like if you're riding and then like you hit a rock and jolt up, are they like, oh?
I think it's more of a ooh, and they just keep going.
It's one of those. Still, many of these are comparatively minor injuries. On the more extreme side of things, many hobby horses have torn their ACLs while riding and jumping. If a rider sustains a serious injury, they have to take months off to get back into shape, just like any other intense sport, okay? And if the reins are too long, the rider might be more prone to trip. And in some cases, the reins of a horse have been the cause of some serious injuries. A little stick horse toy at Love's Travel Shop was recalled after a 2-year-old child nearly choked to death on its reins.
Too young to be hobby horsing.
At what point do you not blame the parent?
I mean, I blame the kid. Why is he sucking on the reins?
Sucking on the reins? I think it's
I thought he was like...
No, I don't think he's eating the reins. According to the reports, the child's mother was able to free the young boy before he fully suffocated. Sounds like the motherfucker had a little death wish, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Here you go, Johnny. Thanks, Mom. Johnny! Trying to bat his mom away. However, it's not just the riders getting hurt. Sometimes it's the horses themselves. If a steed has its stick broken or its head gets damaged in any way, they might have to be sent into retirement. Some hobby horse TikTokers have released dramatic videos of their beaten up horse after finding out that it had been brutally attacked by their dog. Other videos have shown furious hobby horse riders who have gotten so angry over screwing up a jump that they smash their horse to pieces in a dramatic display, like a skateboarder. When you sit there and the skateboarder like smashes their deck in half. One comment on a video voices their frustration that there was not a warning played before the traumatizing clip. You just killed that horse! I wonder if there's like a more punk version of it. Like a nice equestrian style riding, and then there's like a fucking skateboarder version. By hand in a small workshop like a craftsman. Eventually, the idea emerged that he had numerous elves responsible for making the toys, but the toys were still handmade by each individual elf working in traditional manner. They're like, he's a hardworking guy. And then they're like, he has a sweatshop. That's kind of the evolution. And I think around this time too, Lord of the Rings was really popular. Like it's kind of new. And they're probably just like, hey, it's fucking elves. All right. And they're like, oh, cool. Are they sexy? They're like, no, they're like short and gross. And like they make like wooden trains, which that's fucked up too, because all the stuff they're making is all 1930s toys. People would be like, oh, they're making Game Boys. But then Nintendo would be like, yeah, the fuck right, dude. We're making Nintendos, not those stupid ass fucking elves. The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus, which was a children's book published in 1902. Much of Santa Claus mythos was not firmly established at the time, leaving Baum to give his quote-unquote Nikolaus. I was kind of almost said something different. You gotta watch out when you read that. Yikes. Which is Nasiel's Little One, a variety of immortal support. What am I reading? What the fuck are these sentences? A variety of immortal support. A home in the laughing valley of Ho, and 10 reindeer could not fly, but leapt in enormous flight-like bounds. Claus's immortality was earned, much like his title, Santa. Decided by a vote of those naturally immortal, this work also establishes Claus mottos a happy childhood among immortals. Which, let me tell you something. This guy was given a book to write, and then he's just like, I'm gonna make it. Step one, he's immortal. He's borderline God. He doesn't really have helpers, but he does have reindeers that don't fly, but they jump very, very far. Which, if you think about it, they probably didn't go too in depth with this, but he'd have to jump far enough to cross the ocean. So, I mean, it's basically flying, but still, that's a way bumpier ride, dude. Like, think about the amount of times that Santa in that form probably got some fucking rocky bumps from that jumps. Doesn't matter. And in 1881, political cartoonist Thomas Nast drew on Moore's poem to create the first likeliness that matches our modern image of Santa Claus. His cartoon, which appeared in Harper's Weekly, depicted Santa as a rotund, cheerful man with a full white beard, holding a sack of laden with toys for lucky children. It is Nast who gave Santa his bright red suit trimmed with white fur, North Pole workshop elves, and his wife, Mrs. Claus. Stores began to advertise Christmas shopping in 1820, and by the 1840s, newspapers were creating separate sections for holiday advertisements, which often featured images of newly popular Santa Claus. This shit's going way back. We thought it was Coke, which Coke, I still am pointing Coke out as being the fucking people that advertise this, but as you can see, the images here, it's not the same, all right? Not the same. Just want to put that out there. A Visit from St. Nicholas, which was an 1822 poem by Clement Clark Moore, commonly known as The Night Before Christmas, introduced Santa Claus as a jolly, chubby man who drove a sleigh pulled by reindeers. This portrayal was pivotal in shaping the modern image of Santa as a cheerful, plump, and friendly figure. I feel like we've said that 7 different times. People are making him fat. In 1809, Washington Irving, an American author, depicted St. Nicholas in his satirical work, A History of New York, as a pipe-smoking, elfin Dutch burgher. This was a significant shift from his traditional religious portrayal, leaning more towards a folklore-based character. Like I said, Tolkien hasn't been born yet, but I feel like Tolkien might have been looking at Santa a little bit when he was writing some of his fantasy novels, all right? In 1809, the name Santa Claus evolved from Nick Dutch's nickname, Sinterklaas. Sinterklaas, a shortened form of Saint Nicolaas, Dutch for Saint Nicholas. As his prominence grew, Sinterklaas was described as everything from a rascal with a blue three-cornered hat, red waistcoat, and yellow stockings to a man wearing a broad-brimmed hat and a huge pair of Flemish trunk hose. What did I even just say? He was basically dressing up as a rugby player. It's kind of in my mind's eye, that's what I had. A rugby player with a funny hat. Maybe that's how we'll describe it. Early representations of the gift giver from church history and folklore, especially St. Nicholas, merged with English character Father Christmas to create the mythical character known to the rest of the English-speaking world as Santa Claus. Are you following along? This is a lot of boring information. His appearance varied, one depiction being John Leach's illustration, who gives a shit about this, which now you get in, because now some people still say this. I used to say this when I was a kid, Father Christmas, which Father Christmas dates back as far as the 16th century in England during the reign of Henry VIII, when he was pictured as a large man in a green or scarlet robe lined with fur. He typified the spirit of good cheer at Christmas, bringing peace, joy, good food, and wine, and revelry, which revelry means to fucking party, dude, and to fuck hard. Typify. What did I say? Typified? He typified. Whatever. During the Middle Ages, often on the evening before his name day of 6 December, children were bestowed gifts in his honor. In the Middle Ages, that's when kids started getting gifts, all right? We're still not the farthest back. We're in the fucking Middle Ages now, and kids are just now getting gifts. We got a long way to go. As the legend of St. Nicholas spread through Europe, it mingled with local folklore. In different countries, he took on various attributes of local winter figures, such as the English Father Christmas, their Germanic god Woden, and the Dutch Sinterklaas. These figures were often portrayed as cheerful and benevolent, bringing a more joyful demeanor to the character. You notice how I said a more joyful demeanor to the character? A more joyful demeanor to a god. Where do you think that means we're going? Let's keep going back in time. The earliest depictions of Saint Nicholas is in the 4th century, dude. All right, that's like 300 to 400 AD. That's where we're at. Like Rome is still a thing. Julius Caesar Rome type shit is still going on. Christianity by this point is so new that it's probably like what we almost assume like vegan bakeries are today, where it's like kind of hip still, but people are like, we get it, right? In the earliest depictions of St. Nicholas, the 4th century bishop, who was the primary inspiration for Santa Claus, portrayed him as a stern, thin religious figure, often in bishop's robes, and these images were more solemn and aligned with the role of a Christian saint. So he's not jolly, he's fucking cold, he's thin, and he's just like, God loves me, and you better love him back. Okay? It is believed that Nicholas was born sometime around 280 AD, somewhere around there, in Patara, near Myra, in modern-day Turkey. That's where he came from. Saint Nick, he's as white as we remember. I think that got smudged up in the history books a bit, right? Much admired for his piety and kindness, Saint Nicholas became the subject of many legends. It is said that he gave away all of his inherited wealth and traveled the countryside helping the poor and sick. One of the best-known Saint Nicholas stories is the time he saved 3 poor sisters from being sold into slavery or prostitution by their father by providing them with a dowry so that they could be married. Do you want a Coke yet? You want those polar bears to come sliding in yet? Remember Saint Nicholas, who's like basically Buddha? It's like the literal story of Buddha who gave away his wealth to motherfucker sat under a tree, but St. Nicholas was just like, you could pay for the pussy or take this dowry. You could marry her. So there you go. People are like, are you an angel? He's like, kinda. Sure. That is the earliest conception of Saint Nick. So we have the Coca-Cola Saint Nick. This is where we're at, right? This is where we ended up. Everyone did that game of telephone with each other. They're like, he's like a tall religious guy. And by the end of it, they're just like, he's fat and he's so happy about it. He's a fat fuck and he's so happy about it. We're here, but we started here. Honestly, it could have gone worse. Obviously, everyone likes the big plump one. I mean, you want to grab his big little titties, you want to tickle him and stuff. This guy I'm kind of afraid of. This guy here is the guy who's just like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with my bare hands. Also, please don't pay for that pussy. You could marry her. But in between that time too, like I said, Santa came in around the 4th century, and I think people were just like, I mean, he's too fucking happy. By this time, people are like, we need some punishment. We need the fear of God being put into people, which also, that's when on the opposite side of Europe, Krampus Krampus came in, which you might have heard of Krampus. You know, he's been in some movies lately, but Krampus came in around the 6th or 7th century, stretching back to pre-Christian Alpine traditions. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to put it up on the screen very quickly. You can pause it if you want. With their celebrations involving Krampus dating back to, like I said, the 6th to 8th century AD. Before 1000 hit, dude. Think about that. Before there was even a year 1000, they had this monstrosity come out. Krampus is thought to come from either Bavarian Krampen, meaning dead, rotten, or from the German Kramp or Krampen, meaning claw. How fun. It really is a beautiful time of year. Dead, rotten, claw, he's evil. Though there are no written sources before the end of the 16th century about him, okay? These are all just speculations. It's like Nat Geo. Do you guys remember those being in school and your teacher would wheel in the TV and you'd be like, oh, yo, we're not doing class today. We gotta watch whatever's on the TV. And it's Eyewitness, exactly. And it had, you're like going through that fucking, the museum. Krampus is traditionally associated with the Christmas season and is particularly celebrated on December 5th during the Krampusnacht, or Krampus night, which beforehand, like we said, back then, St. Nicholas's Day was December 6th. So the day before, you had to pay offerings to essentially the devil at that time and be like, please don't come and get us, please. In the folklore, Krampus serves as the counterpart to St. Nicholas. While St. Nicholas rewards good children, Krampus punishes those who have misbehaved, which we forgot to touch on this because, you know, a lot of this is common sense, but nowadays, if you're a bad kid, you get cold in your stocking. If you're a bad kid back then, like a 7-foot tall goat man comes and gets you. Okay. And back then too, there was no iPads or phones to, you know, verify, or if anything, they're just like, you believed everything you heard. That would have been horrifying to hear as a child. Did you eat mine chocolate? No. You know, if you lie, Krampusnacht's going to come and get you, right? Yeah, I know. And you'd just be panic attacks. It's like the only time in history where like an abundance of like 6-year-olds die of heart attacks, probably because they're so afraid. Krampus is often depicted as demonic, goat-like creature with horns, dark hair, fangs, and a long tongue. He typically carries chains and a bundle of birch sticks for punishing naughty children. That is, first off, the long tongue. What are they trying to say with that? He's gonna go into your house where your kid's at and get a kid, and he has chains and sticks and a long fucking tongue. Come on, dude. Put the fucking pieces together there. Hiccup. In many regions, there are traditional parades and events known as Krampusslauf, which is Krampus Run, where people dress up as Krampus to scare spectators, continuing ancient pagan rituals. This is fucked up because it's reminding me of that Borat bit, where it's the running of the Jew, which we won't put that up for reasons of worldly events now. But in recent years, there has been a revival of Krampus traditions and increased global recognition, partly due to popular culture and social media. Yeah, nowadays we like to, you know, we have to have fun with it because they're just like, I'm naughty. I'm like Santa Claus is too PG. I'm a dirty bitch. I want to, you know, have my Krampus and have him whip me with a fucking chain. The look of Krampus, he was originally scary, demonic figure, like I said, with dark fur. He had the long horns, pointed tongue, sharp fangs, and chains, and he was rooted in the pre-Christian Alpine folklore. Don't know what the Christian Alpine folklore is. Once again, it sounds like some kind of like scented thing that you put on your rear view window in your, probably it's just Alpine. I'm thinking of like the smell, like, you know, whatever. In post-World War II, some European countries softened Krampus's image to be less frightening for children, making it more mischievous with fewer demonic features, but retaining the horns and fur. They're like, okay, this is a bit much. I like how it took him till World War II. Like, even the First World War, they're just like, leave it. Leave it. Yeah, you know what's more fucking evil? Humanity. And then like around World War II, they're just like, we should probably like, yeah, I mean, we gotta just soften it up a little bit. It's not even that far of a jump too. Maybe get rid of the...
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about very, very naughty doctors. We're talking about doctors of death. A nice little subject. You know, I always thought that every doctor was technically a doctor of death because in some way or another, I feel like a doctor has probably inadvertently killed somebody or is known somebody to die. I feel like doctors come in contact with death all the time. But in particular, these are just odd doctors. I don't know how else to say it. I don't think that we're dealing with all doctors of death. Let's just say evil, evil, spooky, dark doctors.
And nurses.
And nurses. Evil medical professionals gone wrong. 4K, Unreal Engine, photorealistic.
Gone sexual.
Gone sexual. That's exactly right. Which doctors are supposed to be people that are supposed to keep you safe. You go to a doctor for good news or for help, right? Doctors are the angels on earth, dare I say. These people, you know, they defied that logic. They're the archangels. They're the demons. They're Dr. House. I want the good doctor, but instead, House is walking in. Or should I say hobbling in. And he calls me dumb and fat, and then hobbles back out of the room. All right, anyways, we're going to start our list off with Dr. Harold Shipman, the Angel of Death. Dr. Harold Frederick Shipman, infamously known as the Angel of Death, was a British general practitioner and is one of the most prolific serial killers in recorded history. Is that British history?
No.
All
of history.
All of history. The book World of History.
This is like the most infamous guy.
This is one of the most infamous guys. Okay. All right, well, I'll take your word for it. Starting in the 1970s and continuing until his arrest in 1998, it is estimated that he killed between 200 and 250 of his patients.
That's 30 years.
That is 30. Well, a little shy of 30 years of murder. But at the same time, if you had a baseball card and you flipped that bad boy over, that's a pretty impressive baseball card, is what that is. He primarily targeted elderly women who lived alone, but also sought out both males and females of varying ages. Just knock off a couple old birds.
He's doing them a favor.
He's like, it's pretty much one of those things where it's like someone is trying to go through a door or whatever. You're basically there. You just like push them through anyways. Just go.
Or they're trying to jump off like one of those bungee cord things. And
yeah, they're nervous. They're like, I'm afraid to go. And he's just like, and like pushes open and they come back up. Today's video is sponsored by Aura. Let me tell you something. There's got to be nothing more annoying than get a ton of spam calls or text. Oh. Working up at the studio, I'll get a message from a random number, and then it just says, hello? Hello? Who is this? I don't know you. Who are you? You're a stranger. Stop! And there's no chance in hell I'm responding or answering to that, all right? Because annoying as these little cockroaches are, I must resist. They are trying to get you to respond so they can steal your personal information. From there, data brokers online can sell that to scammers, spammers, and anyone who's looking to target you. But now, I don't have to worry because I have Aura! Recently, Ticketmaster was hacked and the data of over 500 million users were put up for sale on the dark web. That's fucked. The data stolen included full names, email addresses, phone numbers, and even credit card numbers. Which is why I love having Aura. Aura shows me which data brokers are selling my information and stops them in their tracks. Aura also protects me from hackers trying to get into my social media and bank accounts. It gives me fast fraud alerts and does the work for me when it comes to removing sensitive information from these websites. Aura also provides an antivirus, a VPN, and a password manager, all from a single app for one low cost. Take back your security when browsing the web and have no fear with Aura. Go to aura.com/papameat or check the description to start your free 2-week trial today. Thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. His modus
operandi.
What does that even mean? Is that a goddamn Autobot?
You know, detective shows is like, what's his MO?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Should we just, I feel like I should just say his MO.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say his modus operandi, or his MO. I had no idea. What's his MO? What a dumb thing. Was to inject his victims with a lethal dose of diamorphine, heroin, making it appear as if the victim died of natural causes. To conceal his crimes, he often altered medical records to suggest his patients were in poor health. I mean, bitches are old, dude. He also signed death certificates himself, which allowed him to avoid scrutiny from other medical professionals and authorities.
Yeah, he was very adamant. Let me sign that. Let me sign that.
That paperwork right there. Let me grab that. Let me grab that quick. Can I see that? I just want to see it real quick. You shouldn't write on that, and it's done. It's done. He's altering the records. Shipman was fascinated with death from an early age ever since his mother died from lung cancer. During her illness, she was administered morphine, which alleviated her pain. Psychologists and criminologists have struggled to fully understand Shipman's motivations, but it is speculated that this early exposure to the effect of morphine had some influence on his killing spree.
Here's a question. Do you think he killed his mom?
That's a bombshell because my immediate gut reaction was yes. Well, how did he give his mom cancer? No, you know what he did? No, you know what he did to his mom? His mom got cancer. All he did every day, he was like, here, drink this water. He kept putting a water bottle by like an open window and letting light come in. Here, drink this, Mom. She's like, tastes like microplastics. He's like... Before the murders, Shipman was caught forging an opioid prescription for his own use. king. He was fined 600 euros and was able to continue his practice after attending a rehab center. He had an extremely controlling personality and would constantly override the wishes of his patients and their families, insisting that his methods and decisions were final. I love that. No, I don't think we need that. He's like, you do. You do. It's just kind of like a swollen ankle. I don't think we need. No, you're going to take the meth. Oh, no, you're going to take the heroin. I mean, whatever it's called. Morphine. Who am I to judge? He also attended the funerals of his victims, which allowed him to show that he was a caring doctor and to deflect suspicion from himself. Despite his facade of a caring doctor, Shipman was known among colleagues for his arrogance and belittling behavior. One colleague of his stated,
"He was often unnecessarily rude and made some of them feel stupid."
To be fair, that quote was dumb.
"He made some of us feel like a real bunch of waterheads. Right, guys?"
And they're all just like,
not me, though.
Or they're all British, so they're just like, hey, he thought he did, eh? We don't need to put that in. Shipman was eventually caught after the questionable death of Kathleen Grundy, a wealthy 81-year-old widow. Man, that's my dream wife.
81-year-old widow?
Oh, dude. Some 81-year-old, I mean, like, billionaire.
"How'd you come in here? Give me a kiss."
You know what I mean? And I'm like... Grundy's daughter grew suspicious when she found out that her mother excluded her and her children from the will and left 400,000 didgeridoos to Shipman. I'm just gonna keep saying didgeridoos. An autopsy was performed and revealed the lethal levels of diamorphine in her system. This led authorities to exhume several other bodies, uncovering more evidence of lethal injections. Shipman was convicted on January 31st, 2000. It was found guilty on all 15 counts of murder and 1 count of forgery. The worst crime of them all. I like how there's like one guy. Be sure to get the forgery in there.
Just in case.
Just in case the 15 life sentences are enough, be sure to put that forgery on top. It was noted that during his trial, he showed no remorse for his actions. His demeanor was often described as cold and detached. He was sentenced to life imprisonment with the recommendation that he should never be released. Well, at this time, how old is he? He's gonna be old as f, right?
"And I recommend you never let him out."
He's like, I'm 78. I don't care. I'll sleep on a cot for 3 years and die in my sleep. That doesn't feel like justice is served, does it? No. He's like, all right, you're gonna have to basically be at summer camp forever. Free meals every day. He's like, that's great. I have dementia. Oh, wait. He was found to have rode the sewer in his cell at Wakefield Prison on January 13th, 2004, the day before his 58th birthday.
Oh, he's only 58.
That's still a long time. 58, almost 60 years old, and you've had 30 years of killing. I mean, that has to equate to like at least a 90-year-old guy. You know what I mean? Like that much. Like, come on. How many collective years did he steal from people? Add it on top. Even if it's a fucking 83-year-old woman, it's like, you got a year left, maybe? Add it on top. See, now you're 59. I don't know. This is seen as his final act of control, denying the families of the victims the chance to see him serve his full sentence. This case remains one of the most shocking examples of medical malpractice, leading to significant changes to how doctors are monitored and how death certificates are issued. That's actually kind of crazy too that, I mean, this happened in the year 2000, or the guy was imprisoned in the year 2000. I still think about anything like that in my lifetime as like being relatively soon. Well, I mean, it's like only 20 years ago.
That was like when 9/11 happened.
Yeah. True. Way to bring the video down, dude. Also, I'm talking about like a rich person and you write the people out and you only give yourself $400,000. What a dunce, dude. I do wonder what kind of control that is, though. A lot of these serial killers throughout history, right? Like binding, like BTK, bind, torture, kill. They have like some kind of like super control over it. But just giving someone a lethal injection just feels so lackluster.
I think it's just like that fascination of like, I control your life.
Okay, well, I guess, yeah. I'm the person who gets to decide when your final date is.
They're basically death.
Yeah, you are the angel of death. You're just like, today's the day. Yeah, okay, I can see that.
I also think, relating back to his mom, there's like a sympathy aspect where he's like, I see these people in pain and I want to end their suffering.
So he's a good guy.
Yeah, that's what I...
So he's a good guy. Yeah, that's cool. Next up, we have Nurse Charles Colin. Charles Edmund Colin is one of the most infamous serial killers in American history.
I specifically put American history because it's not the world.
Right. As a nurse, a male nurse, he used his position to murder at least 40 patients over the course of his 16-year killing spree. His method of killing was both insidious and difficult to detect. He would administer lethal doses of
digoxin,
insulin, and epinephrine to his victims. These drugs, especially in the critical care units where he worked, could easily be attributed to natural causes of underlying health conditions. Charles Cullen was born in 1960 and is the youngest of 8 children. God, he's like barely older than my mom. She is so old, dude. God, you ever like think about your parents' age? You're just like, God damn, dude. Mummies walking around. Good Lord. When he was 7 months old, his father died, leaving his mother to raise him and his siblings alone. Cullen described his childhood as unhappy, marked by bullying from classmates and feelings of isolation. When he was 9 years old, Cullen made his first suicide attempt by drinking chemicals from his chemistry set. He attempted to ride the sewers again at the age of 17 when his mother died in a car accident. Because of his mental struggles, he dropped out of high school and joined the Navy. He was then subsequently bullied by his shipmates. God damn, dude, leave this motherfucker alone. Holy shit. Which led to him making several more attempts to end his own life again. And in one instance, he tried to end his life by locking himself in a compartment and drinking a mixture of chemicals. What was up with him being like, all right, chemical time number 4. Try something different. You're on Navy? I don't know, man. I don't want to tell you how to do the deed. I don't want to tell you how to ride the sewer before. I don't know, dude. Mixing Febreze and bleach isn't doing it for you. Like, come on. After a series of psychological evaluations, Cullen was medically discharged from the Navy in 1984. I wonder how long he was in there. I was like, all right, well, he keeps drinking bleach and Febreze. Maybe you should just go home? I don't know. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, go home, Febreze boy. Did you smell good? Yo, why your breath smell so good, dude?
He's like, stop, guys, stop.
Spray his mouth. After leaving the Navy, Cullen pursued a career in nursing and graduated in 1987. It's a strange trajectory. How do you find the nursing thing? Do you think he was positively affected by a nurse who was helping him?
I was gonna
Like,
say,
oh, here, help, you know.
it's almost like psychologists are like, I'm broken, so I need to become a psychologist to fix other people.
Well, if that's the case, you'd almost assume he'd like become a chemist.
Yeah.
Why, if you keep drinking that many chemicals, why would you not be like, I'm going to make the perfect death potion for myself? Would that not be the best thing? I don't know. His first killing was at St. Barnabas Medical Center in Livingston, New Jersey on June 11th, 1988. Despite the suspicious nature of the death, Cullen faced no immediate consequences. And over the next 16 years...
Wait! I gotta tell you about something very important. We got new merch! That's right. You ever, you wanna lie to people and tell them that you know somebody who died from Ozempic? Now you can. Buy this shirt right here. It looks really good. Tell them that this is your uncle and that he died from Ozempic and that this is a public safety thing. I don't care. It's new merch! How about all my girls out there? Huh? All the girlies playing Morse code with whatever when they're reading them spicy books. This shirt's for you. Huh? Time to buy that new shirt. I don't care what you're doing down there. Just buy that new shirt. Also, we got the Margaret shirt. Finally, some merch for our girl, Margaret. Business in the front, party in the back. It's a double-sided shirt. We got new merch! We also got a nice bomber jacket, and it's a nice mesh shorts with it, right? Both with the meat patch. And also, we have a beautiful sketchbook. Look at that thing. I want to write my recipes in that. I'm cooking up something fun. What am I cooking up? New merch! So please check out our new merch. Please consider supporting this channel. This really does help us out. Like I said, buy the new merch. That's all I got from you. Bye-bye. I said the shorts.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess we're talking.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Conan, sit on down because today we're talking about family chain dine-in restaurants, extravaganza, brewery, fantasticons.
Wow, that was a mouthful.
That's the title. We are almost primarily a food ranking channel at this point from the amount of food that we consume and rank on this channel, albeit from maybe items from your childhood, nostalgic items, everyday items, into disgusting doomsday ending items as well. But one thing that has been a constant source of debate, at least here at the Meat Canyon Studios, is what's the best family dine-in chain, right? From your Applebee's to your Cheesecake Factories, which one's the best? I had to know. So I took the crew out along with my beautiful, beautiful wife, and we decided to go out and try all of them in one day.
mistake number one. The list of places that we decided to go was Cheesecake Factory, Yard House, Applebee's, Chili's, Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse, Red Lobster, and Olive Garden. Ladies and gentlemen, have sympathy for I and us, we. By the end of this excursion, it wiped us out. That's all I gotta say, it wiped us out. So, without further ado, we're going to take this as a what's the best place for your weekly after church meal. Roll the beginning.
Hey party people, it's the Hancock family coming at you with another Sunday vlog. We just got done going to church, Jehovah Witness, right? And we witnessed the Lord today, and boy oh boy are we hungry. Now every Sunday I like to take all the fam out, smile, say something, to go and get a nice Sunday lunch.
Okay, it's happening.
We're sitting here asking ourselves, what's the best? Oh, I said don't do that. I said stop that. What's the best place to sit down and have a nice family meal?
What does your shirt say, Jacob?
It says bruh. Bruh. Frog on it.
What's so funny? Stop it. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. Today we're going to be ranking every family sit-down restaurant chain. So come along and stay hungry because we're about ready to get into it.
Okay, so first we went to Cheesecake Factory.
1, 2, 3, Cheesecake Factory!
Right? And before we went to all of these places, we had our items already chosen just to save time, because just even commuting between these places is going to take forever. I think the whole day was like 10 hours, 9 or 10 hours, something like that. Okay, long time, which pretty much means that between each place it's going to take almost a minimum of an hour. Okay, didn't think about that. I don't know why that, probably because we've done nothing but fast food before. So usually it's just go through the drive-through, bullshit around, and then go to the next place. No. You're in it for the long haul here. But we started off at Cheesecake Factory.
Smile, Jacob. Hi. Cheesecake Factory, I am so excited.
For our appetizer, we ordered the fried mac and cheese. For our entree, the bacon burger.
Double bacon.
For the dessert, we got the strawberry cheesecake.
Don't do that shit where you cover your mouth. Let's see it.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is.
There it is.
And the drinks, we got a factory peach bellini.
Chimpanzini bananini.
And the entire total was $85. This kind of became the idea of the rankings was we're going to base it on their appetizer, their entree, a dessert, house cocktail, and atmosphere. The general vibe of everything, right? Just to give context, the atmosphere first before you talk about any of the food. Cheesecake Factory, I don't understand. It's not really a factory. And there's a little bit of cheesecake, but not a lot of it. When I hear Cheesecake Factory, I either want industrial machines with like little belts of cheesecakes going around or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm so confused by the aesthetic choice.
I feel you. I'm the same way with the Spaghetti Factory. I picture like Italians in a factory.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about Cheesecake Factory, so. On the walls, I mean, the whole thing is like, is it supposed to be like Tuscany?
Yeah, Little Italy.
It's like a Little Italy thing, but it looks like a weird mixture of like, I don't know, a fucking palace and Dune, the set piece of Aladdin. Like it kind of has a Middle Eastern touch to it for some reason. Did you get that vibe?
I didn't.
I got that. As soon as I was walking in, I was like, this feels like a Middle Eastern guy with a gold watch on. I'm like, that's the Cheesecake Factory to me. I haven't been to one of these in a long time. Don't get me wrong. Like we'll go to like Red Robin or like get food from there just because we have one close to us. But it's not like we're like, hey, let's go and hang out at Red Robin. Like that's not convenient for us. So every time we went to some place, I don't know if it was at Cheesecake Factory, but a lot of them had the general manager's name on a sign outside of the building.
We're really going to be putting Benjamin to the test here. General manager, put a picture of him up.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Maybe if you can complain.
Yeah, well, I know who I'm supposed to talk to. It's just like, oh, of course it's him. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All I know is the vibe. I was just like, Cheesecake Factory does this thing where it's like, I want to be fancy, but at the same time, it's like, this is one of the trashiest things I've ever experienced in my life. It really is. I mean, they give you a pocket Bible for the menu, and they're like, actually, make up your own menu item, and we'll just make it. They're like, we have everything you could ever want. But because of that, you know that everything's going to be frozen, and they're going to fucking microwave it, whatever. But I gotta say, actually, I'll start off with this. I'll say the macaroni, the fried I mean, it's cheese and pasta. All right, and it came on some fucking like Chef Boyardee queefed out juice on the plate. It was whatever. It was fine. I'm gonna hog those down all day. I gotta say though, right now, the bacon burger, that's good eating.
That's good.
It was a damn fine burger. Albeit, and I had to dock some points here, it was soupy.
Yeah.
It was a sloppy girl. It's like a big old girl mud wrestling. I mean, that's what it felt like eating that son of a bitch. I mean, it was good. Don't be wrong. Hey, it was fun. We were rolling around the hay, but I'm just saying. That's every time you take it. We had to cut it up into these micro bites, and you'd grab it, and you're fucking. And that's one thing about me. This is a personal pet peeve. I don't know if you feel the same way. I hate disgusting textures on my hands. That's almost why I never do like fried chicken or anything really greasy. I can't do it. All right. I know he's fat. I'm a big fat son of a bitch, but still, I have to work around that. All I'm saying, dry bun. That's all I wanted. Just a nice dry bun. Instead, it was soupy. What do you do? And I will say, god damn, dude. Going to the Cheesecake Factory and not ordering yourself a slice of cheesecake's like going to fucking Thailand and not having sex with a lady boy. The fucking cheesecake was incredible. I'd probably just go there just to be like, can I just have a cheesecake?
That's what they have the cheesecake counter.
Yeah, you don't have to sit down in there. You're just like, I just want to get a cheesecake to go.
It was really good.
Oh, God. It was probably the highlight of the meal. The cheesecake. Ooh. So good. And I will say, it is the first one, so I tried to be relatively conservative with it.
So all in all, I would say I'm gonna give it a 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 so far. I think it's good. It's our first one. It could shift. I don't know. Guys, come on. Come on.
Well,
go.
A nice little 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 because we were doing the weird religious,
God is good and he accepts everyone.
Well, not everyone.
Everyone.
I know. He'll learn. The person you see there, that's not really me. This is a character, all right?
What?
Yeah, just want to put that out there. But, if anything, these can change. But for now, 7 out of 10. That feels good. That's above average. I guess that's another factor is the price. $85. It was fucking expensive. We know that we're going to have a bit of a hit because we have to get a cocktail, like the house special cocktail at each place. $85. We got 1 burger, 4 macaroni bites. There was 5 of us. So you had to split it up and divvy it out.
I look like Kojima, dude.
And then a fucking peach champagne slush. 85. Doesn't that feel steep?
That's a lot. Times that by 4.
Especially in hindsight now, the Cheesecake Factory really feel that much fancier than. Don't get me wrong, it is fancier than some of them, but it's not like I was like, oh my god, the service is incredible or whatever. Whoa. I don't think I was ever Great Gatsby fucking party kind of level of excellent elegance.
Yeah.
Had a stroke there for a second. Next up, we went to Yard House.
1, 2, 3, Yard House. You need to tuck it in. Tuck it in.
I don't like
Tuck it in.
I don't want to.
Hey, so here we are at Yard. Smile. Here we are at Yard House. Now this is kind of a brewery. Can you say brewery?
Brewery.
That means beer. I think. We're going to be testing out to see if this is going to compete with Cheesecake Factory. I hear there's a lot of nummy things in there.
Stop! Stop it!
My turn.
It was on the list of chain restaurants that we had looked up because also a lot of the restaurants are gone now, like TGIF, Ruby Tuesdays, BJ's, all that they're all gone. This is a dying breed, which we did start the day at Cheesecake Factory early in the day, so it wasn't that busy. Yard House already though, it was kind of fucking bopping, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A nice energy to it. Also already, I like the vibe of Yard House more. I kind of based it also off of if I was a divorced dad, would I go there and have a cocktail?
This is where you come once you get your divorce.
Yeah,
You come and sit here.
whenever the woman's doing this, that's when you come here.
Which I know is counterintuitive to the family experience that we're doing. But in the back, I think of every man's mind, they're thinking, when it all goes to hell, where can I go? Where's my safe haven, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's why you always keep it in your back pocket while you put on your happy face. Welcome to marriage. Yard House, the items we got for the appetizer, we got the boneless wings. The entree was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. Dessert was the Oreo brookie. And then the drink was we got 2 of them because they're a brewery as well. So we got their house IPA and the Long Beach tea. The atmosphere, 10 out of 10. I liked it. It felt like I was in a fucking Tim Burton factory.
Oh yeah, with all the pipes.
With all the pipes and stuff. Kind of felt like I was in I thought Edward Scissorhands was going to come around and be like, cut up my salad or something like that. But otherwise, I remember the boneless wings on the appetizer. It was like octopus. You ever eat squid? Chewy, like that.
It's all fat.
What was weird is it looked like it had the texture of breading, but then when you bit into it, you're like, could not have come from anywhere but the ocean, is how I pictured it in my head. The dessert, the Oreo brookie, you have a base level brownie thing, you put a fucking a la mode. throw ice cream on top of it, but then the fucking brownie cookie thing isn't even warm underneath. Listen, it's chocolate and fucking sugar. It's not like it's, hey, I'm not like John McCain in a cage fucking being like, like freaking out in the prisoner of war. But I was just like, why heat up the brownie? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Okay. The highlight of it all, though, was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. I don't know what kind of fucking Korean juices they put on that, but delicious. Put it on the fries, too. I'd gladly get that again.
It was really good.
100%. And then the Long Beach tea cocktail was okay. Jacob said that he liked the beer, but I think Jacob and Nick are very much like, you can just microwave a diaper, like a baby diaper, and they'd be like, So it's hard to... they're easy people to please. I don't know. And I don't drink beer, so I don't know how good it was, but Jacob liked it, so there was points. And also the total was only $65.
Pretty good.
I thought it felt on, if not a little fancier than Cheesecake Factory. Once again, it's not the most elegant thing, but I wouldn't say, is it the same as like going to Chili's? No. $65 isn't bad.
And we got two drinks.
And 2 drinks on top of it, $65.
I'm just gonna shoot off the hip here, dude. It's kind of an industrial vibe. It's like a brewery in there. It was kind of vibe where it's like, guess what? You get in a fight with your wife. I'm chugging drinks at that place. For that reason, 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10. Not bad. I was really praising the Lord with that one. You know what I mean?
On par with Cheesecake Factory, just because the cheesecake at the first one so good, and the burger. The food itself, like Yard House, I feel like I would probably be disappointed as a whole. Like if I tried everything, I'd be like, I
bet that's coming up.
There has to be. It's some like tech deck type shit. People grinding on them. I would actually be kind of impressed if they had a metal bar. You know, that was the head, handrails and stuff. And you're actually able to ride shit like that. That'd be kind of intense, wouldn't it? I wonder if sparks would fly. That'd be kind of tight to it.
Sliders meets hobby horsing?
Sliders meet hobby horsing would be fucking insane. They would definitely have the little thing where you could dip it down on the ground. They'd be running.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That'd be a nightmare. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All these white trash girls with like 3 teeth. Damn, that's sexy.
Hey.
Yeah.
Go. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Thank you. Woo! Just gotta leave it all out on the relay.
You gotta leave it all out on the course.
Here we go.
Oh. This is David Foster Wallace's
he
route
slipped.
to kill a woman so that he can kidnap his child. Okay, I like it.
Oh.
Whoa!
Damn.
Whoa!
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Nice. Wow, good job, Harry.
38 seconds, Harry.
Oh!
38. Wow.
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 One hell of a run.
You may be surprised to find out that hobby horsing is not being accepted for how cool and impressive it really is. And in fact, it has been subject to tons of online criticism. Bastards. In 2024, hobby horsing blew up after videos began circulating on TikTok and Instagram where they were being labeled as cringe. All right, people, they found out about the sport. I think at first people were like, what is this girl doing? And then they're like, wait, this is an actual thing. It's probably one person just got the raw end of it and all of a sudden it spread like wildfire, like a wave of hate. As the trend continued to grow, the hate grew beyond making critical videos and turned into targeting actual riders online. In May of that same year, a TikTok was uploaded by a hobby horse rider showing off how hard competitions can be. The video shows a girl on the ground, completely exhausted, feeling dizzy and shaking, and it blew up overnight and got over 53 million views. All the comments below were extremely negative, making fun of the woman for being so out of breath, despite being engaged in a full body sport that, you know, it requires a lot of cardio. I do love the amount of people that say this, because if it was me too being like, out of breath, wow. As if I didn't just eat like 2 Totino's pizzas and like just exhausted, like leaning up trying to grab the remote for my TV. It's insecurity.
It is, yeah.
People see other people like physically doing things that they deem not as cool, so they get to put them down. Yeah, used to be fucking like crazy at baseball back in the day. But a big reason why the sport gets so much hate is that people don't understand how much work is required to actually get good at it, all right? At lower levels, anyone can hop on a fucking broom and perform, all right? That's at the lower levels. But once you reach the upper echelon, not everyone seems to be cut out for it. The world record for the highest jump in hobby horsing is 5 fucking feet, which is 2 feet higher than the standard height of Olympic hurdles.
That's a fucking real horse right there.
Not me. I was gonna say that's like this is part horse, part girl, part horse. Because of this misunderstanding, most people don't even consider it a sport. It's instead deemed a pastime for the mentally ill, which is cruel to say. I am not saying that. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, these are comments. We're not.
I feel like we have actually been on the side of hobby horsing so far. I feel like my only big stipulation so far in this video has just been if you're hiking, do you need to have the hobby horse?
Unless you're training.
Even then, I feel like just running 3 miles is still probably good enough training. I feel like actually, if anything, I'd have to get used to having that stick up there. If guys are doing that, having your cock and balls conform to that would be fun. I wonder if you have like hobby horse pants.
I was gonna say, I wonder if there's like a little hobby horse like cup on the side. You put it in.
I would assume so. That would hurt so bad. People claim that it's just a way for adults to pretend to be children again. Others argue that the name hobby horsing implies it's merely a hobby rather than a legitimate and respectable sport. The biggest haters of all, though, are not the people online, but other equestrians. And I'm not talking about other hobby horse enthusiasts. I'm talking about real horse riders that go horseback riding and participate in real life horse competitions. Real horse girls are fucking livid over hobby horsing. Allison, what is your opinion?
I mean, I don't think it hurts anyone, but it does seem like a little silly, and I think really they take themselves a little too seriously maybe in videos, and maybe some of them might be a little too old to be doing it. I don't know. But I guess if you're having fun, it's not really hurting anyone, but...
Would you say you're a certified horse girl?
Probably, yeah.
All right, there it is. Thank you.
Are you ready? I'm ready. Go.
Okay. Whoa. Oh! Multiple.
Little tornado.
Oh! Oh, and there was like a stutter step in there. Okay. Oh. Those things are swaying.
Yeah.
They are
those
swinging.
Are heavy. Her back's gonna be hurting.
I'm saying. Almost a heel click. Okay, that was a spot where I.
Whoa, God.
That's what I'm saying.
Come on, Dolly.
Get there.
Whoa.
Okay.
In the divot.
Oh, twister on the pebble?
Oh, backwards.
Whew, come on, Dolly. Oh my God. So many sand divots. Woo!
Good job.
54 seconds.
Okay.
For some reason, they have massive vendetta against hobby horsing, stating it's not a real sport and an insult to those who actually work hard and care for a real horse. You could argue that you could be like, it's not a real sport. You could argue that. That could be your opinion. But to make this grandstand thing of like, you don't even care about the real horse. It's a fucking wooden horse. You know what I mean? Like, you don't actually treat the real animals with respect. It's like, it's a stick horse, dude. Calm down.
Do you think a hobby horse would be like, all right, how about me and your horse race?
Yeah, before the horse starts, they take the hobby horse and just like crack it over the horse's head. Go! They call them weak or scared because they refuse to ride a real horse. They'll even cite risk of a real horse riding, such as a loss of fertility and becoming paralyzed, calling out hobby horse riders as cowards for wanting to avoid real injury. Which also, let me tell you, the amount of time and energy you have to put into owning a horse is crazy.
Yeah.
My wife, that's like all she does is like all the farming, like takes care of all of our animals and stuff. That's like her job. And it's like, it's a real life creature that you have to take care of. You have to ride them. There's so much that goes into it. The more that I read about this, the more that I'm like, if you get your rocks off by riding a wooden horse, because you don't have to worry about a hobby horse dying. You know, I don't have to pay for hobby horse food, all this kind of stuff. You control the amount that you want to put back into it, but like there's a level of detachment from the responsibility and just even the financial aspect of like getting into it. Not every horse is $1 million Kentucky Derby horse, but it is still an investment. It's an investment. It's a kind of thing. It's a hobby that requires money to keep maintained, whatever.
And people don't have the space. You
have to have room. You have to have all this room. Who the fuck has all this room? As it stands right now, the community is the biggest and healthiest it's ever been, and still growing at a fast pace. And before long, it might be in schools or even the Olympics. Hobby horsing has gotten so big too that it's even spun a whole new versions of sports in the hobby category where people are just simply having like one piece of the attire and running around. It's interesting. And maybe one day we'll cover those as well, but needless to say, hobby horsing is not going anywhere anytime soon. Which I gotta say, don't listen to the haters that tell you it's weird or cringe or gay to feed oats to your hobby horse. There's nothing to laugh at here. Just a healthy person enjoying their stick pony. And I say my hat's off to you. And as you ride off into the sunset, flip the bird to anybody who's giving you a stink about your hobby. Because at the end of the day, it's just you and your hobby horse. And that's all you need. So, until next time, guys, saddle up and ride. And we'll see you in the next one. Yeehaw.
Well, Hunter unfortunately is last place. That
Who could have seen
was
it coming?
a tragic run. It was the slowest time, and we all saw what happened.
Judge, I believe that was the slowest time in course history.
Judge, you have to at least commend my heart for the trial run.
I do commend you finishing. You had
Thank
good
you.
sportsmanship.
Thank you.
That's fair.
No points.
So what,
And
how
for
many
that,
points?
you will be awarded a 4.
What?
Wow.
4.
I'll take 4. Thank you, Judge.
Oh, 4. I thought you meant 4 extra points.
No.
Or maybe it was 4 extra points from 0.
Yeah.
For heart.
For heart.
All right. This is a hard one because you both perform very well, and it's based on minor things and timing.
You did best you could, Dolly.
Oh my God.
Apple.
Apples is sabotaging the scoring. Who paid her off?
I paid you. I thought I paid you off. I Venmoed you 30 grand.
I'm a cheater and a liar.
Did you not get it?
I'm gonna have to give 4th place to, unfortunately, Nick.
No!
Only because you did clip the bar at the end. Whereas Trevor
came up.
didn't. Technically, Trevor's time was slightly worse by about
There
6
was-
seconds.
there was some pizzazz,
But I do think with the bar falling off, that time you saved wasn't worth it. Overall, I'd still give you a. I'd still give you a 6.
Good 6. Good 6. Good
6, 7, 6.
One help.
Don't ever do that again.
Judge, can we take off 2 points?
I will take a point off if you make a 6-7 joke. In 3rd place, we have Trevor, just because of time. Overall, I felt like the performance was good. I liked the backwards stepping.
Thank you, Judge.
Despite the lower time, I'll be giving it an 8.
Yes.
Wow.
Thank
Wait,
you. Good.
That's really high.
Thank you, Judge.
2nd place, we have Jacob. I felt like his time was good. He had nice style. Didn't lose his hat. And for that, he gets a 9.
Wow.
That's a lot of points.
Excellent job, Jacob.
That's a lot of points.
And in 1st place, we have Harry, who had the fastest time. He had some style, though I felt like he could have had a little more. The time did help with that. I feel like he lost points with not having enough style, so he stays at a 9 as well.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I'll take the 9. Thank
Wow.
you, Judge.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
What does everyone have?
I have 19.
I have 18.
I lost by 1.
I don't know how much I have. So
Yeah.
24.
What was it? 24.
For 24.
I had 25.
I had 24.
Trevor is our champion.
Trevor is our champion.
Dolly, do it. Do a nice little.
Yeah, give us a little victory
Well,
lap.
at the end of a horse show, 1st place is in the middle, and then 2nd place to the side, and 3rd place, and they usually get a ribbon.
So you and Harry.
But you
We
guys
gotta- we
didn't
have
bring
to ride
ribbons.
off
Wait, I
together.
throw it to the crowd? Good girl.
This is fucking horse shit.
Alright, horse abuse.
Flying Dutchman, no!
I will say
That's the second time he's thrown his horse.
No, I held it the first
Was
time.
that
It was
also,
choreography.
was that a new signature move? Or?
I held it the first time. I still think that mine. I had a beautiful choreographed dance. If you would have seen that in the ocean, you would you'd drove me on the fucking ocean floor right
But
now.
this isn't the ocean.
Okay, well, it's not. That's where I am. That's where I usually compete. I
You-
will say
you-
it stood together. One hell of a build.
I mean,
It
Yeah.
did hold together well. The
You
war
threw
was a
it,
good
and
choice.
it still looks good.
This is what
Why
I will
didn't
say.
you do that in your routine?
Shut up! This is what I will say. Hobby horsing. You know what? I have a whole lot more respect for it now. Huh?
That's true. I'm still-
I
I'm still
competed. It was difficult. It was a challenge. Granted, was I wearing scuba gear? Yes. Did I have a life preserver on it? Yes. Did I have flippers on? Yes. A snorkel? Sure. Right?
Right.
Was my horse obnoxiously larger than all of the competition? Absolutely. But I still feel like if I was up against sturdy competition with a regulation horse, it'd be difficult. So hobby horse people, I commend you.
And did you have fun?
I did. This was a nice deal. It's a little humid, but you know what? No pain, no gain.
That's
true.
It
Am I right?
That is true.
Guys, how about a nice round of applause for all the hobby horsers? Thank you for watching the hobby horse video. We will see you in the next one. Nick, wait, real quick. Nick, go out here for the end credits. Go ahead. Godspeed! Godspeed! I should have won that fucking competition, okay? I should have won it. Allison's in cahoots with one of them. I'm gonna find out who it is, and I'm gonna fucking kill someone.
Your performance was sad.
It is so hard running in those.
I know, it's hard to run in sand even without that.
Oh my god.
And prodding at other members of the group, and then act surprised when people get mad at her. I think everybody has that friend. I'm Whitney.
in our friend group. She does things like tell other girls' secrets to different members of the group and make jokes at their expense that cause arguments, and then cries and gets pissy when they all call her out. Also, and this is just me speculation, this is a complete fabrication. It's a lie what I'm about to say. Don't take this as a joke. Her husband, Connor, is definitely gay. He's a gay man. He has to be gay. This is me joking. This is a lie. I'm fabricating. He's a gay man. Next up, we have Jessie Nagarikura. Hopefully I said that right. I don't know. I've never heard anyone on the show say her name once. Forgive me. She's the oldest member of the group at 31 years old. Oh my God, used goods. Yee. She's the wild Mormon, and they refer to her as having the loosest Mormon morals and occasionally drinks alcohol, aka she's the fucking heretic. They basically referred to her as a demon. Also, 31, not that old. She looks like she's 58, all right? I legitimately thought she was one of the moms. I understand what I look like, but guess what? I'm being a catty bitch because we're watching reality television. That's only fair. She owns a hair salon that the girls go to so they can get their beautiful platinum blonde hair touched up and talk shit about the other girls. AKA, she makes tons of bank, and all of her cheap ass Mormon friends go there and they're like, do my hair today, bitch. And they get the exact same haircut and they all just like walk out looking the exact same. Same. Next up, we have Michaela Matthews, one of the younger members of the group. She's mostly quiet and kind of off to the side the whole show, and only makes a comment every now and again without adding really any substance. She's a forgettable character. Forgettable meme. Sorry, Michaela. Her main issue is that she has some unknown chronic skin issue that doctors apparently can't understand or figure out, and she goes through a bunch of testing constantly, but they have no answers for it. She's a goddamn anomaly. I don't know what the hell to say it. She's just barely soft-spoken, and then all of a sudden she's covered in bruises. She is married to Jace Terry, which we never hear from him, so who gives a and they had their first child when Michaela was 17. Jace does not appear on the show because I'm pretty sure he was in his mid to late 20s when he impregnated her when she was 16. Next up, we have Jennifer Affleck, another younger member of the group. She also has no conflict within the group, and all of her conflict comes from her psychotic albino husband who emotionally abuses and controls her in every moment. His name's Zach. He is apparently a second cousin to Ben Affleck, and they bring up that they're related every chance they get. I think the first thing Jennifer says in the show is that she was the first J-Lo to Ben Affleck, and you're like, oh my God. There's a speculation that he may not be related to Ben Affleck at all, and he's just lying about it because they have the same last name. I don't know. All right. She gets clowned on by the other girls for being the most Mormon of the group and is a lot more reserved than the others, probably because her husband is a psychopath. We'll get into that later too. Literally, he's just like, I'm going to medical school. And then she calls her and she's just like, why are you yelling at me? He's like, you dumb. What are you doing? We're getting divorced. I'm cleaning out the closet. She's like, oh my God, Zach's being weird. And then the next scene, the other girl's like, hey, so when your husband emotionally manipulated you, what happened with that? She's like, no, it's fine. It was like so blown out of proportion, like, and I deserved it. So it's like, whatever. And you're like, well, that's a fun life. I love being an Affleck. Next up, we have Macy Neely, who is Whitney's only friend on the show. After the split between the group, she also exists just to make catty comments occasionally without adding really anything to the show besides just being a fence rider. Her main conflict in the show comes from her becoming the CEO of her fertility company called Baby Mama. After Whitney has her little freak out and doesn't show up to the grand opening release party, their relationship becomes rocky. She's married to Jacob Neely. Once again, we rarely see him. Who gives a shit? Keep up with me. Keep up with me. Next, we have Layla Leanne Taylor, who's the youngest of the group. She also adds basically nothing outside of being the designated cultural hire. She's the only one that isn't white. She's not currently dating anyone and was recently divorced, so her only real exposure to the show comes when the girls take her to Vegas for her birthday, which makes no sense because they don't drink or gamble, so they just go to Vegas just to be like, we're crazy! And then they sit in an Airbnb the entire time. So, awesome!
Do you think that was like a Hulu thing? You guys have to go to Vegas.
Oh, probably. We'll get more to it when the episode comes up. I bet you anything, they're just like, you need to do something that isn't just eating candy and drinking soda pop. And they're like, yeah, we're getting our hair done. They're like, no, go to Vegas. Go to Vegas and fucking smoke a cigarette. And they're like, oh my God, what? No! And then lastly, we have Demi Ingman, becomes the main enemy of Whitney and leads all the girls to go against Whitney as she is the most outspoken of the group and leads to a lot of the shit talking. I would say Demi's probably my favorite of the entire series. All right, I'll say it.
Okay.
May I say it?
You may.
Her husband, Brett Ingman, is 16 years older than her, and fans online have discovered that he was a family friend of hers when growing up, so people believe the age gap relationship is partial grooming. But the relationship seems to be very strong, and they don't argue like all the other couples. Demi said that she knew Brett at the age of 9 when Brett was still married to his first wife and having babies, which does sound awkward. But I will say, she seems the most normal, and he seems like the most normal guy. Do I know that for a fact? I have no idea. right? This is a petty, terrible show with snakes and tall grass. I have no idea. But all I can say is, out of all of them, I'm like, I would rather just be in that household. If I was to be a son to any of them, I'd be like, give me to those people. Let's get into some of the guys here, because the men in the secret lives of Mormon wives are very interesting because they're all terrible. They all seem to be terrible, terrible people. Anyways, let's talk about Dakota. Taylor's boyfriend, he is a former heroin and fentanyl addict that gets Taylor pregnant immediately after she gets divorced. I think she gets divorced, and a month later, she's like, I'm gonna need a pregnancy test. And I know that motherfucker's ramming fentanyl still. I was like, give me some fentanyl stuff in the show. Holding out the entire season, doesn't come. If you're looking for fentanyl content, this is not the place to come. Taylor later disclosed that Dakota was the other husband she fell in love with during the soft swinging scandal. So, she got down real good by the fentanyl and she fell in love. Can you blame her? The thing about Dakota is he is very emotional and manipulative towards her, but they always end up back together and work through their current fight before immediately starting a new one. He pretty much blows up at her. She's just like, what the f? And he comes in and he's like, babe, honestly, I was out of line. That'll never happen again. And then she's just like, I'm going to Chippendale's show in Vegas. And he's just like, what the f? You stupid bitch. And then a day later, baby, why do we keep doing this? It's every day. Next up, we have Connor. Gay guy. Whitney's husband, he seems to be totally checked out of the relationship and is almost definitely gay. All right. He seems completely gone. He seems soulless. He seems unhappy. This is the kind of guy where I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's just time to write in the divorce papers and say, let's just split. Shake hands and split, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it's worth fighting harder when you have a kid. All right. They have a lot of kids. They're Mormons. They got pups. All right. Connor is accused by some of the others of having been on Tinder, which causes some arguments between him and Whitney, but he takes full responsibility for his actions. He's just like, yes, I did do that. That's fucked up.
I had a real problem and it led to something that really hurt my wife. I'm so sorry.
My whole speculation with it, I think it was Grindr. I unironically believe it was Grindr, and they're not giving us that bit. They're like, we'll fucking sue you. Telling people it's Tinder. But Whitney claims she wants to be out of the drama and not involved, but he will regularly update her on all the gossip he hears about the group. She basically forces him to be like, tell me everything the other men are saying. She's like, what happened? He's like, oh, you want me to... Okay, yeah, Taylor's mad at Dakota. And she's like, obviously. He's like, yeah. And he sees his gardener outside. And he's just like, I thought at one point, I thought that she was going to walk in on him she's dancing with her sick baby, and then Connor's just sucking, doing whatever he can, having a good time. Why not, dude? Connor, get out there. Get on Grindr. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but the most evil person I've ever seen on a reality television show is Zach Affleck, who's Jennifer's husband. His family is apparently extremely wealthy, as they are all doctors, and they gave him a ton of money for medical school, but he blew it all on his gambling addiction. Okay? He's extremely emotionally abusive and threatens to divorce her and says he doesn't love her anymore and calls her names because she went to Chippendale's show on Layla's birthday trip to Vegas, which let me tell you, the Chippendale show, she wasn't even in the same room as the show. She went up and said, hi, nice to meet you, and talked to them. And he was like, you're a bunch of f***ing. He was in Vegas with her because he didn't trust her to go. And then he's just sitting at the table gambling. He's texting her you're a dumb cunt. I hope you die in hell, you rotten whore. And he's like, hit me? 22, my luck. Now that we're introduced to everything, I'm just going to do an episode by episode breakdown because I think it's funny. That's all I got to tell you. So let's get into episode 1. Episode 1 is quite the hook. First off, you realize very quickly that all of the episodes are labeled after books because it's religious, right?
Oh, because the Book of Mormon.
The Book of Mormon. Or the Book of John. They say that about all kinds of shit. The first episode takes place after all the swinging drama has calmed down a bit, and Taylor meets with one of the girls at a restaurant. Taylor and Whitney haven't seen each other in a while since Whitney and Connor just moved back from Hawaii, so they also meet at a restaurant and talk about the reveal of the swinger parties, and Whitney says she can't trust Taylor anymore.
Genuinely was I don't feel safe with Taylor. I never want to make a video with Taylor ever again. I still don't really trust you.
They don't ever say who was in the swinging thing, but right there it makes you think Whitney and Connor were definitely fucking. Also, here's another thing. I was gonna say Connor watching. That's why he was involved in the swinger thing, because he's getting off seeing other dudes. Oh, I bet you think Connor was getting sucked by other dudes. People are just I don't know, let's have a couple shots and get crazy. He opens up a Gatorade lemon lime, and he's just well, let's just get nuts. He's pouring some Tang powder into a glass, and he's just I don't know. let's just see if we can forget some shit tonight, huh? He slams it down. I'm gonna make you see God tonight. Connor might even get me excited about it. I'm like, I don't know, Connor, let's go to a closet. Taylor talks about how she started recently seeing Dakota, a former heroin and fentanyl addict, and tells her mom she might be pregnant with his baby.
I have to take a pregnancy test tonight. You're so stupid. You're always screwing up everything. Pisses me off.
In the first episode, there's a part where she's like, I'm gonna tell everybody that Connor was on Tinder. And to me, I was like, she's just saying that because everyone's just like, yeah, the dude's like definitely probably in love with another guy.
Makes me feel like my whole marriage was just like a lie.
She tells people, and people are like, oh my God, he was on Tinder talking to someone else. Oh my God. And then Taylor's like, hey, by the way, I just pissed on a stick and I'm pregnant. There's something brewing in me. Easy bake oven right here. Everyone's like, oh my God. And then Whitney gets mad that she's like, you stole my moment.
What the actual Taylor? Immediately, right after sharing this trauma that's happening to me. For you, immediately talk about something traumatic that's going on in your life.
Can you compare this to that?
Well, Taylor also said, she's like, I'm pregnant, but I think I lost it.
Oh yeah, she's like, I think I lost it because I just like queefed out a bunch of blood in the toilet. So it's probably dead. It's scrambled up and God took it. And Whitney's like sitting there like in like a Snuggie or whatever, like, this is my moment where people are supposed to be paying attention to me and what I'm feeling. If anything, in that moment, wouldn't she just be like, well, I mean, I could be in that boat, right? Most of this episode is kind of explaining the backstory and who the cast is. But the climax of episode 1 shows police body cam footage of cops coming to Taylor and Dakota's house after she gets drunk and argues with Dakota, but then throws a children's playset and metal chairs at him and accidentally hits one of her kids.
Oh my God. Really?
Yes. Yeah. The episode ends with Taylor being arrested, which I was like, if this is going to be some weird, catty, like drunk Mormon shit, I was like, I'm in. Episode 2 takes place 11 months after the first episode. I thought that was fucking crazy. Episode 2 is The Book of Belonging. The episode takes place 11 months after the first episode and shows that Taylor is 9 months pregnant with Dakota's baby. And guess what? After that assault and stuff, the body cam footage was like, fucked. I mean, it was like, I was like, this is disgusting. And he's like, I stuck with her because that's my baby. Like, that's my mom, my baby's mama. All of these relationships, besides Demi and her fucking boyfriend who's like 75, or her husband who's 75 years older than her, those are the only people where I'm like, this is probably a good functioning relationship. Everything else just seems like we're just beaten down like dogs.
The crew stopped filming when Taylor was in jail because they knew nothing good was gonna happen.
Oh yeah, exactly. Of course they're gonna stop filming for 9 months because they're just like, okay, well the one person who was like kind of doing anything in the show is gone. All these other are just eating beef jerky and cosmic brownies and being like, I can't believe we're so bad. It's like, whatever, dude. You want to watch me get my hair done? And the crew's just like, pack it up. Well, let's just wait till she's done for prison. My God. But now Whitney is leading a campaign against Taylor and is somewhat declaring herself as the new leader of Mom Talk, which I thought was kind of cringy, too. I'm like, it's a hashtag on TikTok. She's like, I'm the new leader. Cool. Whitney is discussing with some of the other girls how she wants to kick Taylor out of the group and not associate with her anymore because of her actions and how her scandals can ruin the overall image and vibe of the group. We get to see some nice petty shit of them being like, brands are gonna work with us if Taylor's doing this. And it's like, you are like advertising like pussy lotion. Whitney grapples with the really hard decision of promoting sex toys on her page, and some of the girls don't like the idea as it's a sin to crank hog. So she talks to her mom, who also agrees that promoting sex is wrong. So you can twerk your ass and show your asshole on camera twerking to Bruno Mars, but you can't just be like, hey, if you rub this on your pussy, you'll...
God does not want you to have, specifically women, to have orgasms.
That's why I want to be a... So how do I sign up for this religion? Dakota moves into Taylor's house at the end of the episode, which really pisses off her parents because they don't like him and are worried about her dating a former drug addict, which it's like, newsflash, dude. The fucking kid is already baking inside of her womb. I think we're long past that kind of stuff. Episode 3 is the book of... Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? And happy holidays to everybody. Even if you're not, you know, maybe you're one of those people who's like, yeah, I don't like the holidays because me and my dad don't get along. AKA every art school girl I've ever talked to, that's their story. Oh, you going home for Christmas break? Yeah, but I don't really know why. Me and my parents don't get along. It's like, well, you're so fucking jolly. That's kind of odd. But today I thought that we would go through basically the evolution of Santa, starting from what we know of him today. This beautiful... Oh, come here. Oh my God, Santa, stop. Oh my God. All the way back to his earliest conception, because when doing some research on this, you kind of find out that it's just as horrifying as anything else that we talk about on this channel. So let's talk about Santa Claus. Where'd he come from? Where's he going? Probably want to talk about where he's going. He's probably pretty much, this guy here is probably, that's probably it. Actually, that's not true. There could be something where Santa himself takes over Christ's image and he becomes a god. When I was a kid, Christmas was a big deal. Christmas was a big deal because it was like, it was another act of faith in your life in a weird way as a child, you have the allure that people are gonna give you things. But not only just give you things, but everyone's a lot nicer. Everyone's more chipper. People are wearing kind of the same thing, green and red clothing. It's just a time to be jolly. And I feel like that's lost. At least maybe I'm just too old now and I don't experience it like I used to, but I miss those times. And I love the big man. I love the idea of having like a vigilante magic man that it's like everyone just universally agrees it's okay for him to break into your house and eat cookies and drink milk because he just leaves you presents. It's just like, we have a child in this house and you're gonna break in and just, you know, he's just, I see you when you're sleeping and I know when you're awake, so don't shut those eyes. Needless to say, it's a big deal. So I just want to talk about all the different kinds of Santas because there's not just one, there's a lot of them. Which starts off in the 2020s, the now. This is where we're at now. We, as a society and as a human race, we are starting to do virtual Santa experiences where you can get on Zoom calls because of COVID. People now go on Zoom calls with Santa, and that's the new sitting on Santa's lap. And for people who are so, you know, not from this planet, you would go to a mall, maybe? You would go somewhere and there'd be a Santa, and you'd sit on his lap and you would ask for a gift. And he'd be like, oh, well, I'll see what yeah, okay, fine, you'll get it. But no longer. Now it's all just adopting older traditions to new day circumstances. Everything's online, everything's digital, and even Santa's big, soft, hot, sexy knee is divided between a computer screen. Which also, increasingly, Santa is used in context for promoting sustainability, social justice, and other contemporary issues. Depictions have appeared featuring African-American Santas, as well as Santas in wheelchairs. We have a Santa for everybody now. Because back in the day, let me tell you, Santa didn't talk about any of that shit. It was just kind of like, this is the Santa, tough shit, all right? Which, looking back on it now, I feel kind of guilty. That's just what he is. Are we sure? Yeah. Yes. You know? No room for discussion. I will say the wheelchair one, come on. He's magical. Like, I get the wheelchair inclusion of, like, disabled people and stuff like that, but who the fuck, I mean, like, what? Maybe he fucking asked for some legs, dude. It's horrible. Don't leave that in. But let's reverse the clock back just like a decade. Turn it back. The 2010s. High-tech Santa with advancements in technology around this time on Earth. We got Santa depicted in more high-tech scenarios, you know, reflecting the modern world's technological progress. I mean, Santa with phones. Santa's on his sleigh no longer has stupid-ass fucking reindeer. It's like powered by jets and all kinds of shit. This is an era where everything's moving at the speed of light. Internet's getting faster. iPhone just came out. The Blackberries, like, were fucked. The amount of people probably asking Santa for an iPhone was probably astronomical. I never did because my family was poor. Let me tell you something. In poverty, you realize Santa is not real very quickly, okay? Are you tired of having the same old browser time and time again? I wanted to talk about the Opera browser. Opera browser is faster, safer, and smarter than the default browsers. Fully focused on privacy, and I want you to experience distraction-free browsing with ad blocking with our friends at Opera. Some of the distinguishable features that I love with Opera are their tab islands, which the tab islands make it super easy to keep things organized. And I'm somebody who does not like having too many tabs open. It stresses me the fuck out. For real, ask my buddy Nick. But if I'm researching something, whether it's for a video or reference images for a background or character design, I can group these different tabs into groups based on context, which makes things condensed and easy to find so that you always know where things are and you never get overwhelmed, like I do, very easily. I have panic attacks. Another thing that is great about Opera is the private browsing. It's got a VPN built into the browser that's free and unlimited and keeps things secure. Nice and tidy. It helps keep things running fast and ads get blocked with one click. Plus, with Opera, all of my messages are in one place on the sidebar. All of the messages from Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, and Telegram are all integrated into quick access, beautiful little side tabs. Easy peasy. Also, Opera's new AI tool, Aria, is great at helping me summarize information, giving me convenient and comprehensive results in seconds. So download Opera today and head into the new year with the best browser for all of your needs. Be sure to check them out in the link in the description below. Back to the video. But I will say, I did ask my mom for a Rhapsody. I couldn't afford an iPod because the iPods used to were those big brick ones, and I was really fucking jealous because my buddy Anthony, if you're watching this video, Anthony, you know who you are. He had one of those giant brick fucking iPods, but he had every Lord of the Rings movie on it, and he'd be watching that in school, and I'd be like, I want to fucking kill myself.
I did that with my Zoom.
Fuck you, Nick. You know what I had? I had the Rhapsody, dude. My mom got me a Rhapsody and didn't play videos, and it came with 3 All-American Reject songs, I'm pretty sure. It's that one song where it's like, when darkness turns to light, it ends tonight. Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's go back another 10 years. Ugh.
In the early 2000s, Santa becomes a global icon, recognized in many countries around the world, even those without strong Christmas traditions, all right? So that's when he found out that people is just like, even if you don't like Christmas, too fucking bad, dude. He's here. He's like Ronald McDonald. Like it or not, that motherfucker's here to stay. The rise of digital and social media leads to new interpretations of Santa, including online games, apps, and digital storytellings. It's still the same old Santa that we know and love, but he's getting introduced to all the new kids via online. And this is back in the day when people were like, well, I don't even know what the internet is. MySpace, what is that? You had those kind of conversations, and you had a cool ass Santa on a MySpace page that's just like, let me finger fuck you. Probably a guy impersonating him. I don't think the real Saint Nick would do that, because Saint Nick's got a boo. Mrs. Claus.
Did you ever play Neopets?
I never played Neopets. Nick, don't interrupt me again, okay? In the 1990s, the early stages of the internet era see Santa image being used in digital advertisements and early online content. In the 90s, it was a more hip time. Sure, you know, the internet was just coming out. The technological boom hadn't quite happened yet. Also, Tim Allen was like, I am Santa, and I'm gonna be him multiple times. And if anything, the Santa Claus movie is kind of fucking scary because a man died on his roof, fell off, and then they're just like, you're cursed now. Did you want this? And he's like, well, I guess I did. You know what I mean? How fucked is that? In the movie, is there a way for him to even not be Santa? He's just Santa.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want this.
He's like,
you
I don't
put it on. You put the coat on.
Yeah,
Sorry.
God forbid you. Which also at the same time, if a man died there, well, to be fair, his body Obi-Wan Kenobi'd, right? It just fucking was gone.
And he was cold.
Okay, I'd put on the jacket. All right. I was trying to find some plot holes, but it seems good. I will say the first Tim Allen Santa Claus movie is pretty good. The other two I would skip, or the other 5. I think there's a show now. I don't know. First one's pretty good. We go back to when America was on top in the 80s. In the 1980s, see a rise in Santa's image being used for commercial purposes with a focus on gift giving and shopping. Reaganomics, baby! Capitalism at its finest. Santa's just like, I don't know, why do I have to do it? Why don't you just buy it? Why do I have to be the one to fucking make stuff? It'd be kind of funny if it was like a really aggressive ad campaign.
Why do I have to do it? You have money in your pocket. Why don't you fucking buy it, dude?
Different cultures start adapting Santa to their own traditions. Through the core imagery of the red suit and white beard remains largely consistent. So now it just becomes a thing where it's just like, you know, the 80s, you got people doing blow. Top Gun probably just came out. Motley Crue is somehow the most popular band in the world. And then Santa is just showing up in different cultures because it's just so iconic. This thing right here that we see, he's been looking like this forever. He got nice big old beard on him, you know, the red jacket. It's impossible. No one can wear a red jacket again without being like, what is it, Christmas? Isn't that fucked up? And if you're like, oh, I don't care, you're probably like an incel guy who's doing like anime poses in his room. You look like fucking like a doofus Santa, dude. Pack it up. We go to the 70s, in which Santa starts appearing in various forms of media, including animated series, comic strips, and advertisements, often with slight variations, but keeping the core image consistent. The 70s, yeah, sure. We're into disco, we're doing even more coke, we're dancing, we're not hippies anymore, but still we like to have sex and dance. But our Santa is still pretty conservative. You know, now this is where we start to see Santa doesn't really change too much. He's showing up in other stuff, but Santa's he's staying right where he's at. Which in the 60s, now you have all the classic animated movies. Rudolph, Red-Nosed Reindeer, pretty sure that's where the Abominable Snowman's from. All that crazy, creepy stop motion shit. That was all 60s stuff. You have the now familiar form influencing children's perception of him who are coming in, and at this point in the 60s, you know, we're like 30 years into what this new design is. So while it's not the newest thing in the world, I feel like a lot of young kids are still, this is their first understanding of what Santa Claus even is. And then we keep turning back the clock to the 50s. Which in the 50s, with the rise of the television, Santa begins appearing in numerous TV shows and commercials, further spreading his standardized image. What happens that, you know, has been still trickling a little bit today? We get mall Santas, because back in the 50s, malls, that's where dads got their cock sucked by other men because they were too afraid to come out as being gay. And that's also where you got a bicycle. I miss malls. One of my malls had a hot air balloon thing in it. You didn't ride it, but it would go up and down. It just looked nice. There's a lot of fountains. It doesn't matter. The mall Santa. The tradition of mall Santa has become increasingly popular in the United States, making Santa a regular feature in shopping centers during the holiday season. The 1956 popular song by George Malacrino, Mrs. Santa Claus, in the 1963 children's book How Mrs. Santa Claus Saved Christmas, helped standardize and establish the character and role of Mrs. Claus in the U.S., which is kind of a big bummer because I imagine in the 40s they're like, dude, Santa, that must have been like a superstition. Kind of like the idea that people say like UPS or Amazon drivers are fucking your wives. Now it's like, oh, Santa's gonna come in and dick down your wife or your husband, dude. Hey, Shelly, I think why is your husband so cheery lately? Probably because he's getting dicked down by Santa. You know what I mean? Probably. Or she stopped yapping at him. Hey, Christmas came early, huh?
Don't show that to my wife. In the 1940s, we get a lot of World War II influence. I mean, Santa was used in wartime propaganda to promote war bonds and boost morale. His image was associated with patriotism and American values. In the movie Miracle on 34th Street in 1947, presented Santa as a kind-hearted, genuine character, further cementing his image in popular culture. Not only does Santa bring you gifts, motherfuckers like buy war bonds. We have to kill people. We're going to kill people. Also, rock, flag, and eagle is what he says. And then we turn back a little bit more to the 1930s, which is where this face truly began. The Coca-Cola advertisements, illustrator Hayden Sundblom, what a fucking crazy name. Hadan? Is that Hadan or Hayden? Hadan Sundblom, whatever. Sundblom Santa was rosy-cheeked, portly, and wore a red suit trimmed with white fur. These images were based on Moore's description and Nat's illustrations, but added a warm, friendly, and approachable character, cementing the modern image of Santa Claus. These images solidify Santa's image as a jolly, plump man in a red suit with white fur trim, a broad belt, a cheerful, rosy-cheeked, smiling face. Coca-Cola is the reason. That's why he looks like this. There wasn't some other person. It was a guy at Coca-Cola just being like, red because Coca-Cola, right? I mean, I don't know. Look at him. And then for some reason back then, how they got that through? Well, I guess in the 30s, it's Depression era, so everyone was just like skinny and fucking poor. So he's probably like, this guy's fat as shit. He's happy as fuck. He's the happiest guy in the world right now. And they're like, fuck it, print it, move it, sure. Historically, Coca-Cola was not the first soft drink company to utilize the modern image of Santa Claus in its advertising. White Rock Beverages had used a Santa figure in a monochrome advertisement for mineral water in 1915. That doesn't fucking count in my book, dude. Because everyone knows the Coca-Cola. It doesn't matter. We're going to keep going. In some images from the early 20th century, Santa was depicted as personally making his toys by hand in a small workshop like a craftsman. Eventually, the idea emerged that he had numerous elves responsible for making the toys, but the toys were still handmade by each individual elf working in traditional manner. They're like, he's a hardworking guy. And then they're like, he has a sweatshop. That's kind of the evolution. And I think around this time too, Lord of the Rings was really popular. Like it's kind of new. And they're probably just like, it's fucking elves. All right. And they're like, oh, cool. Are they sexy? They're like, no, they're like short and gross. And like, they make like wooden trains, which that's fucked up too, because all the stuff they're making is all 1930s toys. People would be like, oh, they're making Game Boys. But then Nintendo would be like, yeah, the fuck right, dude. We're making Nintendos, not the stupid ass fucking elves. The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus, which was a children's book published in 1902. Much of Santa Claus mythos was not firmly established at the time, leaving Baum to give his quote-unquote Niklas. I was kind of almost said something different. You gotta watch out when you read that. Yikes. Which is Nasile's Little One, a variety of immortal support. What am I reading? What the fuck are these sentences? A variety of immortal support. A home in the laughing valley of Ho-Ha Ho and 10 reindeer could not fly, but leapt in enormous flight-like bounds. Claus's immortality was earned, much like his title, Santa. Decided by a vote of those naturally immortal, this work also establishes Claus Moto's A Happy Childhood Among Immortals. Which, let me tell you something. This guy was given a book to write, and then he's just like, I'm gonna make it. Step one, he's immortal. He's borderline God. He doesn't really have helpers, but he does have reindeers that don't fly, but they jump very, very far. Which, if you think about it, they probably didn't go too in depth with this, but he'd have to jump far enough to cross the ocean. So, I mean, it's basically flying, but still, that's a way bumpier ride, dude. Like, think about the amount of times that Santa in that form probably got some fucking rocky bumps from that jumps. Doesn't matter. And in 1881, political cartoonist Thomas Nast drew on Moore's poem to create the first likeliness that matches our modern image of Santa Claus. His cartoon, which appeared in Harper's Weekly, depicted Santa as a rotund, cheerful man with a full white beard, holding a sack of laden with toys for lucky children. It is Nast who gave Santa his bright red suit trimmed with white fur, North Pole workshop elves, and his wife, Mrs. Claus. Stores began to advertise Christmas shopping in 1820, and by the 1840s, newspapers were creating separate sections for holiday advertisements, which often featured images of newly popular Santa Claus. This shit's going way back. We thought it was Coke, which Coke, I still am pointing Coke out as being the fucking people that advertise this, but as you can see the images here, it's not the same, all right? Not the same. Just want to put that out there. A Visit from St. Nicholas, which was an 1822 poem by Clement Clark Moore, commonly known as The Night Before Christmas, introduced Santa Claus as a jolly, chubby man who drove a sleigh pulled by reindeers. This portrayal was pivotal in shaping the modern image of Santa as a cheerful, plump, and friendly figure. I feel like we've said that 7 different times. People are making him fat. In 1809, Washington Irving, an American author, depicted St. Nicholas in his satirical work, A History of New York, as a pipe-smoking, elfin Dutch burgher.
This was a significant shift from his traditional religious portrayal, leaning more towards a folklore-based character. Like I said, Tolkien hasn't been born yet, but I feel like Tolkien might have been looking at Santa a little bit when he was writing some of his fantasy novels, all right? In 1809, the name Santa Claus evolved from Nick Dutch's nickname, Sinterklaas, a shortened form of Saint Nicolaas, Dutch for Saint Nicholas. As his prominence grew, Sinterklaas was described as everything from a rascal with a blue three-cornered hat, red waistcoat, and yellow stockings to a man wearing a broad-brimmed hat and a huge pair of Flemish trunk hose. What did I even just say? He was basically dressing up as a rugby player. It's kind of in my mind's eye, that's what I had. A rugby player with a funny hat. Maybe that's how we'll describe it. Early representations of the gift giver from church history and folklore, especially St. Nicholas, merged with English character Father Christmas to create the mythical character known to the rest of the English-speaking world as Santa Claus. Are you following along? This is a lot of boring information. His appearance varied, one depiction being John Leach's illustration. Who gives a shit about this? Which now you get in, because now some people still say this. I used to say this when I was a kid, Father Christmas, which Father Christmas dates back as far as the 16th century in England during the reign of Henry VIII, when he was pictured as a large man in a green or scarlet robe lined with fur. He typified the spirit of good cheer at Christmas, bringing peace, joy, good food, and wine, and revelry, which revelry means to fucking party, dude, and to fuck hard. Typify. What did I say? Typified? He typified. Whatever. During the Middle Ages, often on the evening before his name day of 6 December, children were bestowed gifts in his honor. In the Middle Ages, that's when kids started getting gifts, all right? We're still not the farthest back. We're in the fucking Middle Ages now, and kids are just now getting gifts. We got a long way to go. As the legend of St. Nicholas spread through Europe, it mingled with local folklore. In different countries, he took on various attributes of local winter figures, such as the English Father Christmas, their Germanic god Woden, and the Dutch Sinterklaas. These figures were often portrayed as cheerful and benevolent, bringing a more joyful demeanor to the character. You notice how I said a more joyful demeanor to the character? A more joyful demeanor to a god. Where do you think that means we're going? Let's keep going back in time. The earliest depictions of Saint Nicholas is in the 4th century, dude. All right, that's like 300 to 400 AD. That's where we're at. Like Rome is still a thing. Julius Caesar Rome type shit is still going on. Christianity by this point is so new that it's probably like what we almost assume like vegan bakeries are today, where it's like kind of hip still, but people are like, we get it, right? In the earliest depictions of St. Nicholas, the 4th century bishop, who was the primary inspiration for Santa Claus, portrayed him as a stern, thin religious figure, often in bishop's robes, and these images were more solemn and aligned with the role of a Christian saint. So he's not jolly, he's fucking cold, he's thin, and he's just like, God loves me, and you better love him back. Okay? It is believed that Nicholas was born sometime around 280 AD, somewhere around there, in Patara, near Myra, in modern-day Turkey. That's where he came from. Saint Nick, I don't know, he's as white as we remember. I think that got smudged up in the history books a bit, right? Much admired for his piety and kindness, Saint Nicholas became the subject of many legends. It is said that he gave away all of his inherited wealth and traveled the countryside helping the poor and sick. One of the best-known Saint Nicholas stories is the time he saved 3 poor sisters from being sold into slavery or prostitution by their father by providing them with a dowry so that they could be married. Do you want a Coke yet? You want those polar bears to come sliding in yet? Remember Saint Nicholas, who's like basically Buddha? It's like the literal story of Buddha who gave away his wealth to motherfucker sat under a tree, but St. Nicholas was just like, you could pay for the pussy or take this dowry. You could marry her. So there you go. People are like, are you an angel? He's like, kinda. Sure. That is the earliest conception of Saint Nick. So we have the Coca-Cola Saint Nick. This is where we're at, right? This is where we ended up. Everyone did that game of telephone with each other. They're like, he's like a tall religious guy. And by the end of it, they're just like, he's fat and he's so happy about it. He's a fat fuck and he's so happy about it. We're here, but we started here. Honestly, it could have gone worse. Obviously, everyone likes the big plump one. Oh, you want to grab his big little titties, you want to tickle him and stuff. This guy I'm kind of afraid of. This guy here is the guy who's just like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with my bare hands. Also, please don't pay for that pussy. You could marry her. But in between that time too, like I said, Santa came in around the 4th century, and I think people were just like, I mean, he's too fucking happy. By this time, people are like, we need some punishment. We need the fear of God being put into people, which also, that's when on the opposite side of Europe, Krampus
Krampus came in, which you might have heard of Krampus. You know, he's been in some movies lately, but Krampus came in around the 6th or 7th century, stretching back to pre-Christian Alpine traditions. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to put it up on the screen very quickly, and you can pause it if you want. With their celebrations involving Krampus dating back to, like I said, the 6th to 8th century AD. Before 1000 hit, dude. Think about that. Before there was even a year 1000, they had this monstrosity come out. Krampus is thought to come from either Bavarian Krampen, meaning dead, rotten, or from the German Kramp or Krampen, meaning claw. How fun. It really is a beautiful time of year. Dead, rotten, claw, he's evil! Though there are no written sources before the end of the 16th century about him, okay? These are all just speculations. It's like Nat Geo. Do you guys remember those, being in school and your teacher would wheel in the TV and you'd be like, oh, yo, we're not doing class today, we gotta watch whatever's on the TV. And it's Eyewitness, exactly. And it had, you're like going through that fucking, the museum. Krampus is traditionally associated with the Christmas season and is particularly celebrated on December 5th during the Krampusnacht, or Krampus night, which beforehand, like we said, back then, St. Nicholas's Day was December 6th. So the day before, you had to pay offerings to essentially the devil at that time and be like, please don't come and get us, please. In the folklore, Krampus serves as the counterpart to St. Nicholas. While St. Nicholas rewards good children, Krampus punishes those who have misbehaved, which we forgot to touch on this because, you know, a lot of this is common sense, but nowadays, if you're a bad kid, you get cold in your stocking. If you're a bad kid back then, like a 7-foot tall goat man comes and gets you. Okay. And back then too, there was no iPads or phones to, you know, verify, or if anything, they're just like, you believed everything you heard. That would have been horrifying to hear as a child. Did you eat mine chocolate? No. You know, if you lie, Krampusnacht's going to come and get you, right? Yeah, I know. And you'd just be panic attacks. It's like the only time in history where like an abundance of like 6-year-olds die of heart attacks, probably because they're so afraid. Krampus is often depicted as demonic, goat-like creature with horns, dark hair, fangs, and a long tongue. He typically carries chains and a bundle of birch sticks for punishing naughty children. That is, first off, the long tongue. What are they trying to say with that? He's gonna go into your house where your kid's at and get a kid, and he has chains and sticks and a long fucking tongue. Come on, dude. Put the fucking pieces together there. Hiccup. In many regions, there are traditional parades and events known as Krampusslauf, which is Krampus Run, where people dress up as Krampus to scare spectators, continuing ancient pagan rituals. This is fucked up because it's reminding me of that Borat bit, where it's the running of the Jew, which we won't put that up for reasons of worldly events now. But in recent years, there has been a revival of Krampus traditions and increased global recognition, partly due to popular culture and social media. Yeah, nowadays we like to, you know, we have to have fun with it because they're just like, I'm naughty. I'm like a Santa Claus is too PG. I'm a dirty bitch. I want to, you know, have my Krampus and have him whip me with a fucking chain. The look of Krampus, he was originally scary, demonic figure, like I said, with dark fur. He had the long horns, pointed tongue, sharp fangs, and chains, and he was rooted in the pre-Christian Alpine folklore. Don't know what the Christian Alpine folklore is. Once again, it sounds like some kind of like scented thing that you put on your rear view window in your, probably it's just Alpine. I'm thinking of like the smell like, yeah, whatever. In post-World War II, some European countries softened Krampus's image to be less frightening for children, making it more mischievous with fewer demonic features, but retaining the horns and fur. They're like, okay, this is a bit much. I think how it took him till World War II. Like, even the First World War, they're just like,